Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's Johnny.
Hey, how you doing?
He's here in person today. And it is going to be the busiest day of the week. I think it might also be unplug old router time. I know last night nobody was complaining about it, so I didn't say anything. KBS was jumping all over on OBS.
I had that happen too.
Yeah, it's jumping all over today. Really high, then a little low, then really high, then a little low. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on it, or maybe I won't. If it starts fucking up too bad, then I'm not going to keep an eye on it. I know that today is probably going to be, well, not even probably. It's definitely going to be the busiest day of the week. At least for me. I know Johnny's got a couple of shows today.
Yeah.
I've got 3. So here's what we've got. We've got the Steel Toe Morning Show happening. You wouldn't believe it right now. And then we've got at 3 o'clock Central Time, Gino Bisconti and I will be filling in for Anthony Kumia over on Compound Media. Mods, put the link in the chat, compoundmedia.com, please. I appreciate that. Thank you in advance. And then I'm going to pop on at 7 o'clock today. Now, Compound, when I talked to E-Rock, he's like, hey, you don't need to do 3 shows on Tuesday. And, Compound takes care of us when we do a show. And I said, okay. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, but this shit could go bad. I'd rather, instead of, taking a night off and then getting DMs where people are bitching at me for taking a night off, I'll just do the show. And then this week, what I'll do is I'll take what we're calling the compound cushion. Mm-hmm. And then whatever we come up short this week, I'll use the compound cushion.
There you go.
But I don't want to come up short. I want to knock everything out. I want to nail everything. I'm trying a new thing this week because I'm just starting to get disgusted with myself with how much asking I've been doing. So as disgusted with myself as I am, but as high as our goals have to be so that we can keep this ship afloat, I've decided here's what we're doing. And we did it yesterday and we did it last night. I'm going to put the goal up there. Every time someone contributes to the show, I'm going to thank them, acknowledge them, update people where we're at, and then just do the show and hope it works itself out. Then with about 6-7 minutes left, we'll rattle this bad boy for whatever's left over, and then hopefully we get there.
All
That's the plan. And look, if that works this week, I am the happiest guy in the world. Did it work yesterday? Yes, with an asterisk. It's because David Chandler went fucking bananas on both shows. So if you guys all contribute and you guys keep her going and you guys chip in a little bit each, you don't have to worry about me talking about it. And look, if that works this week and that's our new format, I would be fucking so happy. So happy. Yeah, Union Jack says it brings down the flow of the show when you keep mentioning it. No shit. It's not my desired way, but it's also the only way it's ever worked on this program. So we will see. Basically, I'm leaving it in the hands of the audience. I'm going, look, if this is so obnoxious, Prove me
Do
wrong.
something about it.
Prove me wrong. Make me look like a dick. And we can have a Renaissance era of Steel Toe where I don't have to talk about money. That would be fucking great.
If I could do a show without talking about money, I would be so happy.
I would be so happy. I drive around sometimes just going, my name's Scott Malkinson and I have diabetes. I don't know. Just another South Park voice that just pops into my head every once in a while. So today's the big test because I don't think we're going to get rescued by old Chandler today. He's done enough. And today is damn near a full one. 340 is the number today. So again, we'll stop. We'll thank people when they contribute. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble, etc. And then we'll update you on what the goal is from there. And then it's all up to you.
We really got to knock it out because me sneaking off to smoke weed while you do the money begging part is going to be really hard this time.
You're going to sit right with me and you're going to you're going to sit there and suffer right next to me. Thank you very much. Starting it off this morning is Greasy N-Word with $5. Says, good morning, you greasy bastards. It's good to see Johnny in studio again. Johnny heard that I got 10 cases of beer from 3rd Street Brew House.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, I better show up because...
I better show up.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you're not going to drink all of those yourself, right? So, I mean, what are friends for?
We'll send Johnny off with a couple, and then when we drink all 8 of them, we'll be like, could you throw me that
one
second
back?
one? Just give me that one back.
That's fine. I won't get through one too much.
12-pack of Pounders is a lot. I don't... Actually, you know what? I've heard that 12-pack of Pounders is not a lot.
Well, 750,000 is a lot.
There you go. SC Motorsports says, why does Johnny's mic keep cutting out?
No idea.
No. I've been dicking with Zoom because, I got to zoom into Compound today.
Yeah.
And I just don't, I hate that shit. It sounds so bad. It's so fucking awful when you have to do a show with people who are remote. I mean, COVID normalized it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like it's kind of accepted for a lot of people, unfortunately. But I tell you, when you're doing a show and you can see that the person you're doing a show with is talking,
but you can't hear him.
But you can't hear them, it makes you want to smash your monitors.
Well, I didn't have that problem myself. Again, it was on your end. I was like, I don't know why it was being that way. But yeah, it's more fun to do it in studio anyway. So I just...
The studio is better. So thank you, Greasy, for starting us off today. It's a full one today, 3:35. So everybody chip in. There we go. That's all I'm going to mention of it until people start throwing in money. And I'll tell you this: the way I'm introducing it, the long intro I'm giving it, you can tell I'm nervous, and I don't think it's going to work. That's where I'm at. It might be full compound cushion. I'm not really sure, but we'll see. That's the experiment we're going to do. And like I said, if that's what works this week, we're doing it forever.
All right.
If it doesn't work this week.
It was a fun show yesterday, so I hope it works.
Yes, it was great. I loved it so much. So imagine me the way I think and me going, well, that was a great one-time deal. That's really awesome.
That'll never happen again.
And I sit there awake at night going, it's all a sham. It was all just fucking Chandler padding the numbers. Like, that can't happen every day. And I'm like, we'll see. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, I missed having the second mics in studio. The show has a different kind of energy with the second mics in studio. Well, it's nobody's fault. Johnny got sicker and
heat fucks with my legs.
Yeah, it was harder for him to get in, body wise. So
it's all kind of taking a nice reprieve. So I was like, F it, I'll just come in, man.
Oh, it's getting better now?
Well, the MS has stopped pushing on me. I literally can feel that my legs aren't getting worse every day. I was like, I literally woke up one day. I'm like, it's done. It stopped.
This has got to be so frustrating because you were at a point where you're like, it's just going to be like this. This is the way it is. I'm never going to be able to fucking leave I mean, you weren't like that, but, I won't be able to leave the fucking house and shit. And then just one day you're like, oh, it feels better now.
It felt literally like it stopped. And I'm like, oh, I just have to stretch my legs and take my meds.
Yeah.
We'll be fine.
I'm unplugging the fuck out of this thing after the show today. I mean, it's just jumping 53, 62, 40, 53, 62. That's going to distract the fuck out of me today. All right, guys, I'm just being honest with you. Okie dokie, great show. So like I said, morning show. I've got to stop teasing this because it's making me exhausted every time I tease it. Morning show, compound show, evening show.
You want me to do the compound show? I'll just give
No,
up my second one.
I will be filling in for Anthony today with Gino. I just hope it's a good show.
Gino would be so pissed. The fuck is the cripple doing here?
I'm excited to do it. I hope it goes well. I hope I'm not a tired piece of shit. And I just hope everything with us works out. Put it this way. Today is going to be the busiest and most stressful day of my week. This week. Because I'm just... today's the day where if you get through it, I feel better. I feel good. And until we get through it, I'm just like, I'm a nervous wreck. I can already feel... I'm starting to get a headache. I'm starting to feel anxious. It's just going to be one of those days today. I've got some other shit going on that I need to fucking move fast. See, I'm already there. See this now, he's agitated. All right, let's make lemonade. All right, let's catch up with everybody in the chat. Wasabista says, don't worry about it. Gino won't shut up anyway. Cocktiff says, Johnny, sit closer on Aaron's lap like Gino does. Yeah, Gino likes to get in nice and tight.
Yeah, but you know, he's also hungry for that dick. I'm not, so I'm good.
He's satiated. Union Jack says, listen to Lose Yourself before Compound. No, it's not necessarily the Compound show that I'm nervous about. It's my own program that I'm nervous about while also having to do the Kumia thing.
It's just a lot of work to do that many shows. I mean, even for me, because I'm a lazy piece of shit, just doing this one and then prepping and doing mine. So.
Look, would it be great if we knock out today and then tonight doesn't matter? Like, if we knock out today, I'm taking the compound cushion and it's all going towards a free evening show tonight.
There you go.
I mean, that's the deal, because that was the deal I had with E-Rock. He's like, you don't have to do a show Tuesday. And I'm like, we'll see. So, yeah, if we knock it out, not only a half hour of overtime, but also I'm taking the compound show today. And then
there you go.
Nothing for tonight. Basically, it's going to be used as the cushion if we don't hit today. And then we're going to have one tonight. Or if we get through Terrible Tuesday, nothing.
Then you're good for the week.
Not a goddamn thing. We'll take that compound. We'll go, guess what? Free Tuesday, everybody. Have a great time. Ozymandias says, when is Kumia getting released from the hospital? Dude, I think it was bypass surgery, so that takes a while. It was either stent or bypass, I'm not sure.
But they put something in his heart?
If you have bypass surgery, I mean, that's open heart surgery. You're going to be rehabbing for a while.
They kind of cracked open your chest.
Yeah, and, operated on your heart, which is important. I remember, I don't know how many people remember this. I thought it was a cultural event. I could just be wrong because I'm a dork. Letterman had triple or quadruple bypass, and they had a bunch of people guest hosting for him for a long time. I know Regis was hosting The Late Show with David Letterman, a bunch of other people. It's, I mean, getting your heart operated on, that's a big deal. Johnny 1.0 says they crack your sternum. I know he tweeted that he was doing rehab and all that. That could have just been the quitting drinking, though.
Yeah, that's what I assume. I assume that was just, for like racial equity.
That's another thing. I think drinking after bypass surgery. I think you have to cut down on your drinking.
I don't think they want you doing.
Look at that. If you Google drinking after bypass surgery, confidential free help from public health agencies to find substance use treatment and information, and then they give you the phone number.
What do you mean I have a problem?
When can I drink alcohol? When a patient is no longer taking pain medication after surgery, it is reasonable to resume low to moderate alcohol intake. Patients can resume drinking 2 weeks after surgery, but if recovery lasts longer, it is best to wait before opening your favorite bottle. Oh, so you can drink.
Yeah.
After you have that done. But
I wouldn't.
They want you to be careful. Wasabista says, heart surgery is not necessarily open heart. Arterial blockage can be treated by inserting a stent through a big artery through the taint.
Look, we got to cover a lot of ground. How is this the easiest way?
Are you sure you know English? I know when you contribute to the show, you do it in yen. Are you sure your English is correct there? I just want to check. I'm not saying it's wrong. He says, sorry for the medical terminology.
All right, Mr. Kumia, we're going to do this heart surgery. It's going to be very complicated. Now take off your pants.
Yes. We have to put a stent in your heart. Open your cock hole, if you could. What the heck? We would appreciate that. Why am I opening my cock hole? Oh, I'm sorry. I made it sound like those two things are related. No, we're going to put the stent in your heart through your chest, but we want you to open your cock hole. This is a procedure we call urethral sounding, and it's a lot of us swear by it. Thank you very much to Greasy with $5 over on PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. 3:30 away from knocking it out today. We're going to do it.
We're going to do it.
Aaron, shut up. Just calm down. Let's just do the thing. Hobo Chili says when they discharge you out of the hospital, they do give you a bottle of Jameson for the road after heart surgery. That's a known fact. See, I didn't know that. We're learning a lot today.
Now I want heart surgery.
That's now. Shit, let's give it a shot.
Let's talk about the upsides, Jim.
Yeah. Guys, I don't mean to brag, but as we start the show today, we have 5, I just saw 6, but 5 people watching us on Kick, kick.com/Steel Show. We are at 58 followers. If we get to 75, we reach affiliate status. So, I don't mean to brag that we're a big deal, but there are currently 5 people watching us on Kick with 58 followers. It's things are getting big.
It's only going up.
Things are getting big. Daniel becoming a Steel Toe Bro. Thank you, all Steel Toe Bros. Knock $5 off. Thank you, sir. 325 away from knocking it out today. Appreciate that. Kick contract incoming, says Return Trip. Yeah, we'll be exclusive on Kick in no time. They can't deny these giant numbers.
Yeah, you're putting up whole digits.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes we crack into the double digits. They're not going to be able to ignore us forever. Union Jack says, is Kick better than Rumble? I don't know. Kick is basically Twitch with no rules. And Rumble is just kind of its own thing.
People have been telling me for a while to get on Kick, and I've just been lazy. I should have done it. If it's Twitch with no rules.
Yeah, it's Twitch with no rules, essentially. Rice Patty Melton says, prepare like me. Eat 12 McMuffins before show. See, I didn't know that. This is advice I could have been using this entire time. Wasabista says, from Mayo Clinic, angioplasty is performed through an artery in your groin, arm, or wrist area. General anesthesia isn't needed. Yeah, but you can fucking go ahead and sedate me. You can go, if you're going to be shoving shit up my dick or my arm or my wrist, yeah, general anesthesia, I'll be requesting it.
I feel like the arm's probably a better way to go.
Yeah. I think that's correct. Balls Deep says, who's winning the kick race? Yeah, I got challenged to a kick race by Lemmy on Twitter yesterday. Out of nowhere, she said, help me reach affiliate status before Aaron Imholt does on Kick. And I think she's at like 20, and we're at 60.
So, yeah,
I don't know if it's much of a race, but it was, you know what? It was brave of her to take on the challenge, in my opinion.
You know what you need to do, Lemmy? Make hats.
That's what it is. She says, I'm up to 15 in one day. All right, well, we're closing in. Kick.com/Steel Toe Show. Get in there. S2H becoming a member for 17 months says, what the heck is Kick? Just another platform I'm on because I want to see the show grow. That's all. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I tested the stereotype names. I got 75% of the racist things on display. I'm still working out the bugs of Kick. Thank you, Hobo. That's very good. I'm glad that if we didn't have people like you to test these things.
Thank you for being the canary in our coal mine.
How would we know where the line is if Hobo Chili Recipe didn't stomp all over it? My legs work fine becoming a member for his 17th month. Someone also, John Chamingo says, I think Kick gives you 95%. Well, fuck me. I sure do like Kick in that case. And so do the 5 people watching it. Thank you guys very much for a good start to today's show. Let's hope everything goes well today and I'm not a freaking out mess. Chick-fil-A is the king of fast food chicken and KFC has tumbled to number 3. Number 2?
Don't tell me it's... Wait a minute. Chick-fil-A.
So Chick-fil-A is the number. I thought KFC was the number 1 fast food chicken place.
I thought Popeyes should be in number 1.
Chick-fil-A is number 1, and they have been for a long time. Now number 2?
Popeyes.
Popeyes was number 3. That's what you don't understand. You were thinking Popeyes was number 1. Popeyes was number 3 up until this year. It passed up KFC.
So now it's number 2.
Now it's number 2 behind Chick-fil-A. And I know everybody wants to take sides. I know everybody wants to defend theirs and shit on everyone else's. But in all honesty, when it comes to the chicken places,
Popeye's the best.
Of the top 3, though, I love them all for different reasons. Like if I'm starving, if I'm really hungry, if I haven't eaten all day, I'll go to Popeyes. Because Popeyes is fat and salt and shit, and it just makes you feel like garbage afterward. It's just greasy, fried dog shit. I mean, just breaded death, essentially. And so if I'm looking at like 7 o'clock and I've barely eaten anything all day, I'm like, you know what? I can just eat, and the grease will put me to sleep. As our colored friends say, give me the itis, and have me taking a nice little snooze. I'll go to Popeyes. If it's the beginning of the day and it's like 11, 12 o'clock after the show, and I'm like, how about something reasonable for my first meal of the day? I'll go to Chick-fil-A. I'll get something that's not terribly breaded. I'll get those delicious waffle fries, but I'll still feel like doing things throughout the day.
It's all the same to me. It's just
Really?
chicken.
To me, Popeyes is just eat it and then instantly feel like
Well,
shit.
I mean, if I want to treat myself, I go to Raising Cane's, because of the sauce.
God, that shit is so bad. That's what I was going to say. Of the top 3, love them all. KFC I'll go to if nobody else is with me because nobody else likes KFC. I love them. I love the Chicken Littles. I don't know if they're called Snackers or Chicken Littles now. They keep changing the name.
Right.
I love those. Their potato wedges are fantastic. I enjoy it.
I just really love the Patton Oswalt bit now. Just the
Famous bowls.
The famous bowls bit is just a good one. So now I always want to go and get a famous bowl and feel sad for myself.
Yeah, so look, man, when it comes to the top 3, I'm in with all 3 of them. I like all 3. I think all 3 are very, very good. But then you get into like the Raising Cane's. Suck my dick. Raising Cane's is fucking awful. Hey, do you like unseasoned breaded chicken? No, not really. Do you like unseasoned crinkle cut fries? No, those are literally the worst fries in the world. Oh, okay. Well, do you like us to throw together the fattiest, highest calorie sauce to disguise all the shitty blandness of our food? Then you're going to love Raising Cane's.
Why don't you just sell the sauce? I feel like if you can't do the chicken and the fries right, just sell the sauce.
Close down the shops, kill the overhead, and just sell your sauce. It's perfect. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, I just read something bad.
Oh, no.
We'll get back to the chicken thing in a little bit. I've got some news that broke 10 minutes ago. You guys if you're a football fan, you're not going to like this. The Vikings plan to place wide receiver Justin Jefferson on injured reserve because of the hamstring injury he suffered in Sunday's loss to Kansas City. The exact timeline is to be determined on how he responds to treatment, but Jefferson is out at least 4 games.
Is the hamstring one big enough to be more than that?
They're tricky. They're really difficult. And it's true. There's some guys, they get like torn hamstrings or they get hamstring injuries and they come back in 2 weeks. There's other guys, they get hamstring injuries. It fucking lingers.
The same.
Well, no. I did not say that. It lingers. It becomes a huge problem. And some guys miss most of, if not the whole year. And also, if you're the Vikings, like let's say without Justin Jefferson, we're absolute dog shit. We can't win any games. We might just decide to shut him down. We might just decide, look, we're 1-7. Let's say we lose to the Bears and we lose to the 49ers. And we go to 1-6. We might just say, you know what, at 1-6, is it worth putting the future of your franchise out there with a bad hamstring?
Just take the season off, buddy. Just rest up.
Pretty much. That's about what they do.
We'll spend the year trying to figure out how to replace Cousins, that bag of dog shit.
Oh man, it's just falling apart. It's going from bad to worse. So Justin Jefferson out at least 4 games. You know, this is penance for last season. So last season, you had all these one-score games. Just the ball bounced in the right spot for us every single time. Every one-score game, we ended up winning it. We win the division. We go to the playoffs. And now this year is the payback where they're like, okay, now the football gods have decided everything that can go wrong, only death can pay for life. And because of the season, you thought the season you guys had last year was free? No, we're going to show you. This kind of reminds me of the season we had in 2010 after the big Brett Favre year. And we're like, we're going to bring Brett Favre back and it'll be great. And the football gods went, you think that we resurrected a 40-year-old quarterback and gave him a career year and that now we're going to give him another one? Are you out of your fucking mind? No, you guys are going to suck dog shit. A blizzard's going to come by and collapse your dome, and you're going to have to play in a frozen college stadium the last couple of games of the year, and we're going to crack your 40-year-old quarterback's head open, and he's never going to play again. So I hope you guys enjoyed the decent year you had last season. Citizen M says, should have stretched his hamstrings more. Thank you, Citizen M. Thank you, Captain Hindsight. Guy shows up with his knee all torn up. You shouldn't have put him in for that play. That play was not a good play for him to be in on. He was going to get hurt. Oh, well, shit. If only.
Aaron Rodgers should have been a little more protective of his Achilles heel.
Yes, that Achilles needed to be taken care of better. He didn't take care of his Achilles well enough. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2. Thank you very much. He says, go to Slim Chickens. It's better than Raising Cane's. Yeah, I don't know how many of you have a Slim Chickens where you're from, but it is really, really good. Have you been there yet?
No. Do we have a Slim Chickens?
Oh, fucks yeah. We have a Slim Chickens by the old Cashwise Foods.
Okay.
Down past the mall and all that.
All right.
On the next road down. Yeah, Slim Chickens is awesome. If you have one, really, really good. But as far as the chicken rankings go, I'm okay with them. Chick-fil-A, Popeyes, KFC. That's the way it should be. If Raising Cane's is in the top 5, I'm going to be really fucking pissed. They don't belong there. You're
taking it too personally.
I hate that place. I don't know if I hate that place or if I just hate the people who like it because they just seem like the simplest, dumbest, rat shit, awful, rancid human beings you've ever met in your life. Or they're just decent people and I'm taking it too seriously.
No, you're right on the first one. I'm not as invested in it emotionally, but I agree. If you're fucking swayed by sauce,
right,
then it's just, again, oh man, have you tried the chicken? Oh, chicken's dog shit. Have you tried the fries? The fries are dog shit. Yeah, but have you tried them with the sauce? Yeah, I love eating shit because I coated it in something to make it taste better. Why don't you just get decent fucking chicken and then put the sauce on that?
If your whole dining experience is ruined because you go, oh, I can't find the sauce, the place you're eating at sucks shit, because that literally means you have to cover whatever you're eating. You have to slather it in sauce to make it not suck.
A good steak can be good with A1, but a good steak can also do just fine without it.
You make a good pretzel, you don't need salt. Pretzel kiosk. Afternoon shift. Just loved it. Don't know why. Maybe it was the hat. Who the hell knows? But that power you feel when your hand is refilling the mustard and the other hand is twisting those babies off. Jake L says, I like the cane sauce. Otherwise, that place is mid. There you go. Demon Hunter says, no way KFC is the top and Slim Chickens is above Popeyes. First of all, I hope you're saying there's no way Slim Chickens is the good one. I was thinking of Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's is horse shit. No way KFC is the top. It's not. It's now number 3.
It's number 3. It's dropped.
The old legacy brand of KFC is falling down further and further. It's not good. It's kind of like what happened to Pizza Hut and Domino's after like little pizza places started popping up again. Like the smaller pizza joints started coming in and the market got flooded and you're like, oh man, people don't go into Pizza Hut like they did when we were kids anymore, and with the weird lights and the buffet and all that shit. There's Pizza Ranch.
Now there's the fucking plug it in and make your own pizza wherever you want thing, where it's like, oh, you can cook outside because it's an electric pizza oven. This just worries me. Like, all right, let's put the pizza oven out back with the kids so they can Just,
Yeah.
play outside and not start a fire.
And make them totally not think it's an easy bake oven. And just shove your hands in there. Go ahead.
Too many things are easy bake ovens in real life now. It's bothersome.
In the fray, Yum Brands KFC has lost ground. In the past year, its U.S. market share fell to 11.3% from 16.1%. That's a big drop in 1 year. Similar to KFC, Popeyes lost market share in the past year, but still retained enough to leapfrog its rival. The chain saw its U.S. market share sink from 11.9% from 15%. Holy shit, so Popeyes and KFC are pretty much in a dead heat, and they're both dropping like a rock.
Yeah, but they're dropping for different reasons. People are stopping, going to KFC and picking other places. Popeyes, they keep murdering their clientele.
They keep killing all their clientele. You guys it was a terrible business model to release a sandwich that made people stab each other while they're waiting in line, because I've seen the market research that when people get stabbed at a restaurant, they tend not to go back. So that's really, I don't know if Popeyes knows this or not yet, but that's really hurting business.
They should change their slogan at the very least to kill for that chicken from Popeyes, because that seems to be what people are doing.
I believe Popeyes is actually changing its slogan to "It be what it be, and it do what it do." I think so. I could be wrong. Put some respect on my chicken, I believe, is going to be Popeyes' new.
I really wish I could speak patois right now and just throw that one.
Wagwan, massive, big up the whole island. Them chickens is.
So you can't do
Why we need Chet Hanks on the show. I've always said that. I always said I need to start making overtures. Not many Pizza Huts left. Someone said, I feel like Pizza Hut is still in there.
Not by much. Have you seen any around?
Really?
They're all closed. There's like one downtown that I know of that's still a thing.
10 largest pizza chains in the U.S. I bet you Pizza Hut's still in the top 3. Let's see. Let's take a look. Domino's is number 1. Good for them. Just proving you can just slop shit at Americans and they'll gobble it up. I don't dislike Domino's either. But man, the fact that they're the biggest one.
That's a problem.
Yeah, look, Pizza Hut is number 2.
Well, can we get like more around here? Because it's just, again, there's the one.
They're behind Domino's by $4 billion a year. Total number of stores, they have 150 fewer stores. Little Caesars is number 3. Papa John's is number 4.
That's
Papa Murphy's number 5. Marco's is number 6. Mod Pizza in Bellevue, Washington is number 7. Cece's is number 8. Sbarro still number 9. Oh, but God, gross annual sales. So you know how we went up to Pizza Hut at number 2? There's a big drop-off. So Domino's is at $17.8 billion.
Right.
Pizza Hut's at $13 billion. It drops off from 2 to 3. Little Caesars, $4 billion.
I can't believe that because Little Caesars is so convenient.
Yeah, but it's cheap. Takes a lot more to run
To
up
churn
those
out
numbers.
that, right, I suppose.
And then you go to number 9, Sbarro, $185 million.
That's because how many malls are still open?
That's true. Yeah, the malls are closing down. California Pizza Kitchen, number 10. At $802 million. Well, wait a minute. Why is Sbarro bigger than them? Oh, they're going by number of stores. Okay. See, so Pizza Hut's still in there. It's still kicking. It's number 1 and 2. It's bigger by leaps and bounds than anyone else on that list except Domino's.
I really wish that we had more around here. I have a nostalgic memory of Pizza Hut. I grew up with Pizza Hut.
There's at least 2 here.
I know of one. And there used to be one that I knew of that closed. So I'm on.
Oh, that's right. That one did close. You're right. There's one. There is a Pizza Hut.
There's a Pizza Hut.
There's a single.
There's a hut for pizza.
Dub says, you ever see Domino's employees vandalizing food with germs online? After posting, they got fired. Allegedly. Video scenes I saw. Gross as fuck. Look. I don't need to know how my pizza's made because I see the people who deliver it. And I imagine the people who made it aren't much better. And I just say, you know what? Let's go on a social contract where I don't ask how you made it. You don't show me. And we're good.
That's why I like Papa Murphy's. I can watch you make the pizza, and then the cooking part is trusted to me. So the fuck-up factor is increased by 50%. But, I mean, we also
But at least it's in my hands.
Yeah, and it's just at the same time, like, I saw you make the pizza. I know there was no ball rubbing involved, so we're good.
Lemmy says Marco's is only good because of their old world pepperoni. Their ranch sucks also. Well, if you can't have ranch, then get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? TVA Dan says Little Caesars isn't convenient anymore. You have to pre-order. There are no more hot and readies where I'm at.
That's a crime, dude. That's a thing. That's why Little Caesars rules is the hot and ready.
That just shatters the whole thing. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says I want to buy a Domino's pizza car. You know what? Dream big, my man. Usually it's the other way around. You donate your car.
Well, no, the Domino's pizza car has a warming oven in the back. So
Domino's is showing off what it calls a revolution.
I think that's why I put a link in it so you could see.
Check this out. It's the new Domino DXP.
Oh, yeah.
Started with a crowdsourcing competition, nearly 400 entries from designers all over the world. Then Domino's teamed up with Roush and GM and transformed a Chevy Spark into this, the DXP. Domino's says the innovation will allow drivers to do their jobs with greater ease and efficiency. 100 DXPs are headed to 25 markets. And the best news, Detroit is one of them. Woo! You can get your pizza right there from that.
So you mean if that cool vehicle is bringing that pizza, I'm going to choose Domino's more because they're in those cool vehicles?
And I can't tell. It looks like there's some sort of, like a warming thing right there on behind the door.
Way to miss the fucking, way to bury the lead. He's like, oh, look at the cool looking car. Oh, hey, what's that thing? Showing you that news people do no prep. They just read whatever's on the screen.
And that someone else has paid way too much money to just be like, here, we'll gather these stories. This is the new thing coming off the sheet right here. Yeah. And they're like, all right, so I'm going to put on my makeup. What are we talking about today? Fuck it, I'll figure it out.
Exactly. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad. That puts us 320 away for this morning. Thank you very much. Ian says the Pizza Huts in Minnesota taste like shit, but for some reason I went out of state and it was awesome. That I have to believe that that's a you thing, but I don't know. Lemmy says people like me made your pizza, Aaron. Oh, well, that's a real fucking Project Mayhem notification if I've ever heard one. April says Papa Murphy's is wonderful.
I love Papa Murphy's.
I feel like if you don't like Papa Murphy's, you're fucking up your pizza.
Yeah, it's literally your fault.
You pick everything on it.
Mm-hmm.
You pick the kind of crust. You pick the size.
You fucking cook it.
You cook it. Yeah, like literally all they're doing at Papa Murphy's is going, all right, you tell me what to do.
Yeah.
You have a pizza slave.
It's a Subway for pizza. You just literally build it as you go down the line. Yeah. And for kids, it's the best because they do those little make and bake things. So you... Like for my daughter, she loses her mind because she gets to put her own cheese and pepperoni on it, and we make it, and it gives you a cardboard box for it. So she loses her shit. We're like, and your pizza's delivered. She's like, oh, and she opens her box and she's got her own little pizza. It's a great thing.
If you complain about Papa Murphy's, then you really have to kind of look in the mirror.
You're a piece of shit.
Yeah, like, dude, I hate Papa Murphy's. It's always burnt. The ingredients suck. It's like, well. Then
Who the fuck puts anchovies on a pizza? Apparently you, dumbass. Yeah. Like it was...
Who the fuck put mushrooms on this thing? That was you. I know. Fucking asshole. It's for people who really want to deflect their own failures for hating Papa Murphy's.
Who fucking made this? Oh, I did.
God, what asshole left this in the oven this goddamn long? Oh, that's right.
I don't understand this pizza, brother. It's all floppy and shit. I pull it apart. I can't even cut it, dude. You got to cook it, Hulk.
Well, you know something, dude. If you take home your Papa Murphy's and you put it in the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Grill, man, you're going to find out, brother, that fucking Papa Murphy sucks. Hulk, but you make the Papa Murphy's. What? You put it in the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Grill and it came out that way. It's floppy as shit, man. I know, Hulk.
Look, I took my pizza, dude, and I flipped it over, brother, and I tried to make it like a grilled cheese, man. Now it's just a really fucked up calzone, dude. I don't know what you're doing.
Hulk, you really shouldn't have gotten into the food business. It just wasn't for you. Union Jack says at Little Caesars, you see who's making your pizza, and it doesn't inspire confidence. Well, how do you think they get $5 larges? Although, $5 hot and ready died during COVID.
Really?
Because of inflation, yeah. $5 hot and ready is no more.
I feel like the hot and ready is still there, though. I mean, I don't know because I don't pick up the pizza.
Are you saying it because you know it to be a fact, or are you saying it because you want it to be true?
I want it to be true.
Okay, fair enough. TVA Dan says Little Caesars is also a cash-free business, too. You need to order through their app, and you cannot talk to someone to ask for a pizza. It's fucked. Well, have you seen the people who work at Little Caesars? I think as little customer-to-employee contact is good.
Look, the whole idea is grab it quick and get home because you're too lazy to really get food.
Yeah, I think so. You guys don't want to. You're not, let me tell you something. You're not missing out. by not getting to talk to.
This Little Caesars doesn't have the quality I expected.
Who's ever left a Little Caesars and complained, I didn't get to talk to the staff enough? Exactly.
Some old lady, I'm sure.
Yeah, Wasabista with 500 yen says pizza must have anchovies. Wasa has spoken. Thank you for the 500 yen. We appreciate that. 320 away from today. Return Trip says, I still fuck with pizza Lunchables as a 38-year-old man. Yeah, it's just my shame that won't let me do that. I want to. I would love to have a Lunchables pizza. I miss those.
I don't know. I've never done the Lunchables pizza. I do like Lunchables though. And you can get like the ritzy kind where you can go to the store and you don't get an actual like Oscar Mayer Lunchable.
Yeah.
It's got some fancy name, but it's the same exact deal. Oh, but these are artisan crackers. Go fuck yourself. It's just meat, cheese, and cracker. That's it.
I've noticed that too. They have way more like adult Lunchables now. Like they're noticing that we still want those because we're pieces of shit, and they're like, no, we'll call it charcuterie.
Well, it's weird. It's like as more and more states legalize marijuana, like the adult Lunchables are becoming more prevalent. Oh, come on. Just admit it. We're just a bunch of lazy fucks who are high eating fucking cereal and Lunchables.
You get
day.
chocolate-covered almonds,
I love those, too. It's why I can't go to fucking Sam's Club anymore.
Oh, they're everywhere, brother. Quick Trip. They've even got them in gas stations now.
Yeah, but like you go to Sam's Club, like, oh, look how cheap it is with a giant bin. You're like, oh, those are nice. I'll have them as a little snack once in a while. 3 hours later, like, how did I eat half of them already?
Yeah, I know. And it's deceiving, too, because you look at the calorie count, and you're like, that's not bad. Yeah, bro, don't look at the fat and sodium count. Just don't.
They're almonds. They're healthy for you.
My dad used to do shit like that when I was growing up, and my dad's like overweight, and it's like my dad and my sister are very obese, and like they both would do this thing where they're like, oh, it's this food, so it's not bad for you. It's like, yeah, but it's slathered in shit, and you're eating 49 of them. So like that's never good. If you're like, you can take anything that's good for you, and if you eat a truckload of it, it's bad. You can't.
I don't know. A truckload of broccoli is bad.
All right. You're right. A truckload of broccoli. I'm sorry.
But I mean, who's lining up for that?
Exactly. No, it's more like you said. Ooh, chocolate-covered almonds? Almonds are good for me, even if I eat a lot of them. All right, now do the chocolate part. No, I'm ignoring that one. Matthew with $2.
It's a coating. It's not meant to be taken seriously.
Matthew with $2 says, you should look up the Blue Chew on X ad with the big offensive tackle-looking guy and the chick with the double Ds. It's hilarious. We will a little bit later. Here, Blue Chew football ad. We'll check it out. Featuring Cody Garbrandt and Bruce Buffer. That's not the one you want me to look at. Blue Chew commercials. Whipped cream, time to chew. Yeah, I don't. You know what, Matthew? Put the link in the chat and I'll look for it. Otherwise, I'm just going to slow myself down.
I'm playing the Matthew Buffer one in my head. Yes. Or just, it's time.
Thank you guys very much. 320 away. Special K says, I think the Little Caesars in Sartell still has hot and ready drive-through, but they are closed on Fridays and weekends. That's okay. Nobody's ever craving pizza on Fridays and weekends.
Yeah, you never, ever want to get, pizza when you're drinking a lot. What's quick and easy? Oh, let's grab pizza for $5.
Yeah, you gotta shut it down on those non-busy days, like when people are drinking a lot. That's shut down the pizza place.
Football's happening today. What are we gonna do? I don't know. Pizza sounds like pain in the ass.
How about just spaghetti? We'll be fine. April says, actually, Lunchables are disgusting. Oh, let me put some slimy turkey meat on my cardboard cracker. You know what? You're being a cardboard cracker right now.
It's called paying attention to the expiration date.
Lunchables are lovely. I would love a good Lunchables pizza right about now. Do you microwave them? Or some people just eat that shit. They just put all the cold stuff on there and they eat them.
Ugh.
I microwaved my pizza Lunchables.
The dough thing looks like raw dough. Why would you? It doesn't look like floppy dough. It just
people eat it cold. How'd you eat it?
I don't eat them.
You never ate pizza Lunchables?
No.
Oh, you poor thing.
Well, why wouldn't you just have a pizza bagel instead? Just put that much effort in.
CPS should have been called on your parents.
Yeah, dude, but that's like the top. If we're on that list, that's at the bottom. They didn't have pizza Lunchables. Oh, trust me, nothing. There were holes in the floors. Oh, don't worry about it.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, Little Caesars closed on Fridays and weekends. Talk about a great business model. Yeah, they're really aiming at making
Can't
it.
see why they're at the bottom of the list.
I don't understand. Hobo Chili says, if I go to a friend's house to watch football and the pizza is Little Caesars, I'm going to my car to get my gun.
Oh, my God. That's a bit much.
April says, you're also hot garbage. Fair enough. I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and argue all day. I've got a show to fuck up. She says, I enjoy cooking real food. You fucking snob.
Some of us just like a loaf of bread and a little bit of queso dip, just
Exactly. That's all. Special K says, gross, if you feed your kids Lunchables, you don't love them? I mean, I don't, but I would.
Like, I don't feed her Lunchables. She requests them. Okay,
Right.
I'm giving her what she wants.
Corn Div says, if you add some Ken's honey mustard to a turkey Lunchable, that's what I call gourmet. All right, you know what? I've officially hit my redneck limit for today. That was too much. That was way too much hillbilly for me. If you throw some, nothing sets off a turkey Lunchable quite like some honey mustard.
All right, now today in my fancy cooking show, we're going to have ourselves a pizza Lunchable. Now, to crisp it, I got myself a brulee torch. What the fuck are you?
No, that's not how you do it if you're a redneck. You would have to go, all right, now, here's what I done. I got my turkey Lunchable, and I got my Can's honey mustard. Make sure you use Can's honey mustard. Any other honey mustard, they taste all funny and shit. So I got my turkey Lunchable, I got my Can's honey mustard, and you set it off with an acetylene torch. There you go. And you toast that bad boy up. Now, if you don't have an acetylene torch, a Bic lighter will do just fine in a pinch. So you go ahead and Corn Diff, what the fuck is wrong with you? Put a little Can's honey mustard on. Just make a fucking turkey sandwich at that point. What are you doing?
This is called cooking.
All right, here we got our little clicker thingy and a Bunsen burner, and we're ready to make ourselves some Lunchables. Now, you can do it marshmallow style, and you can set her on fire and blow it out, and you can get it nice and crisp.
Now, some people might say using a kerosene space heater to cook a hot dog is a bit excessive. I say it's a goddamn good time.
Those city fags like to make their grilled cheese with bread and cheese. I just got a tortilla and some Kraft singles here.
Oh, God.
And I'm just going to hover my cigarette underneath it, and we're going to get that nice and toasty.
Look, I'm going to cook this using entirely the warmth of my ass. I make the sandwich and I sit on it.
I'm going to put it underneath the saddle of my horse, and I'm going to tenderize it like the Mongols did raw meat. And we're going to have ourselves, oh boy, just a hell of a luncheon. April says Ken's does make a mean honey mustard. It doesn't matter. He's putting honey mustard on Lunchables. Lunchables are supposed to be shit. You're not supposed to spice them up. That's like Oz. Oz would buy Totino's party pizzas, and he'd basically just make a new pizza out of it. It's like, go buy the fucking pizza you wanted. He'd get like Totino's party pizzas. He's like, oh yeah, and then I would just dump more cheese on them, and then this topping and this topping. I'm like, so basically, you're using a Totino's party pizza as a plate.
Pretty much.
That's about it.
Yeah, but I can't mock that. I do that too. So
fuck you guys. Just go buy a better pizza.
No, I'm saying like I'm not like, oh, I got to put a whole bunch of extra shit on it, and I'm going out of my way to eat. I'm saying if I have one of those and I've got some extra pepperoni and cheese, I'm going to throw those on.
I do want to point out the 4 people on Kick right now are loving this segment, which is nice. Corn Diff says, no, I heat my pizzas with a Stanley heat gun from the garage. Yeah, then I apologize. April says, I used to enjoy T. Marzetti's honey mustard on everything. Then they quit making it.
I love Frank's Red Hot Sauce. I put that shit on everything.
Just eat some honey mustard. Sci-Fi 20XX says, this is not talk to get below 225 pounds. You know what?
Now I have to offload some weight. I feel guilty.
Good point. April says, your snack yesterday was delicious. Oh, yeah. I made a really good one yesterday. So yesterday we had, April was going to the grocery store, so we were running a little low. And that's when you find out if you're a creative person or you're a piece of shit. I'm a creative person. We had a little bit of shredded cheese left in the cheese drawer. And then we had some Lay's potato chips that I had not touched for some time. So I spread the Lay's chips out on a plate, sprinkled them with the cheese, threw it in the microwave for 45 seconds, and ladies and gentlemen, delicious nachos. Delicious. And I know Corn Diff is watching right now, and he's going, wait a minute, you called me a hillbilly piece of shit? How fucking dare you? And the only thing I can say back to Corn Diff is, you're right. You're right, and I apologize. $2 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, I eat Jacks. That's okay. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Redneck Pizza and then sends us a link. Thank you guys very much. 3:15 away from this morning. If you're just joining us this week, I have shut the fuck up about the goal, the morning show and the evening show. I'm just letting her ride. And then wherever we end up for the offering plate segment, that's where we're going to be. We got a little bit of a compound cushion this week because we're doing Anthony's show. So it's going to allow us to experiment a little bit. So, hey, like I said yesterday, make me look like a dick for mentioning the goal all the time previously, and we'll keep doing it this way from now on. If it works. If it works, it works. I'm not going to stop doing something that works. Those chips were so greasy when you microwaved them, said April. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, I'll be the one going in for bypass surgery if this keeps up. Sparky Rose says anything T. Marzetti's is absolute trash. Oh, they're shitting on April's redneck upbringing. Let's see Red Fox Mad's redneck pizza. All right. These are, then why not just buy a nice pizza instead of putting a shitty welfare pizza in the oven and then schnazzing it up?
Did you know that Sears?
Oh, God. Okay, they said Sears to begin with, so you know this is going to be good.
Have a habit, and they can't afford to buy real food. So this is what I call Dollar Tree shopping. I bought me a pizza, bought me a pack of ham, some roasted red peppers and mushrooms and garlic in a jar, and a little shredded cheese. And I guess you'd call this what people are calling me, a person on a budget. Not a person with an addiction. Damn, I can cook. Ain't you jealous?
No.
All you judgers.
Is that what you call black people in the hillbilly areas now? I'm tired of all these judgers trying to steal my pizzas.
I saw that pizza and I thought it was made by a genuine rigger.
Look, it looks fucking terrible.
Look, the whole thing for me is that is like bottom rung. Like, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to do anything, and I have it here. Like, yeah. It's an emergency thing. I call it MacGyver cooking. When you have stuff in your kitchen and you're like, all right, I've got this, I've got that. I want to make something to eat.
Well, and the thing is, like, she talks about like how, oh, I'm on a budget. It's like, yeah, after you bought all that shit, you didn't like save yourself any money.
No, you've actually spent more. You would have saved more money by going just a couple rungs up with a higher quality frozen pizza.
Right. You could have just bought a better frozen pizza and said, I bought mushrooms, I bought garlic, I bought more cheese, it's like, yeah, you spent way too much money.
See, I buy all that stuff because I'm planning to use like the sandwich maker to make the little pizza pockets, like the at-home ones, because those are the best way to go.
Yeah.
But then, you got it left over. You got that pizza in there. In my case, you're a little blitz because you just finished the bong and you're like, all right, I want something stupid and easy. And it's not hard to impress us.
That's the thing guys have to understand. If you're a young single guy who listens to this show, a word of advice. If you really like your Totino's party pizzas and you like your Roma's frozen pizzas and you like eating a whole box of mac and cheese for lunch or dinner or whatever, you're not ready
to live alone.
You're not ready for a girlfriend yet.
Well, I don't know if you ever will be.
Once you have a girlfriend, you have to get rid of those things. I know you think she told you on your first date that she thinks that's funny and whatever. She's not going to when she starts hanging out at your place more.
It's so cute that you consider this food.
Yeah, she's going to want you to get rid of the party pizzas. She's going.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she's going to want.
What if she doesn't? What if she's all in for that?
Well,
what if I'm
boys and girls? What you found is what we like to call the jackpot in this business.
Or just a real slump buster.
Yeah, or you're dating the biggest piece of shit who ever lived. One of the two. Yes, Skeezy says those party pizzas are a guilty pleasure of mine. Or you have to wait until you have a kid, and then you can circle back to those things.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
That now it's like it's not that I'm making them for her, and she's not gonna eat the whole thing.
So what I'm trying to say is, if you really like party pizzas, either stay single or just find a girl and knock her up real quick.
I don't like giving them the cream pie, but I didn't want to give up my Tostinos.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, I do judge the intimate relationship you have with your brother. Yeah, you can judge her for that, but not the pizza. Coltrane renewing his membership for 17 months says, LOL, what the fuck? Let's get this goal knocked out, ladies. And he gifts 2 memberships and Bulls Deep gifting a membership.
Thank you.
Holy shit. We've got Casey, O'Connor, James, and Gravy Show all getting memberships from those guys. That's going to put us at 310. And then over on the PayPal end of things, thank you to my golfing buddy Nicholas with $5. And Daniel with $20. What a guy.
Thank you.
What a guy. Thank you guys very much. See, me shutting the fuck up might actually be working here. We're at 285. Thanks, boys and girls. 285 away. Susan with $5 says sandwich maker. All right, 280. Look at that little run. That doesn't take much. 280. Away from knocking it out today. We haven't even finished our first hour. Tim B with $5. Jesus Christ, I'm only mentioning the goal because people keep throwing money at us. Tim B with $5 says, hi, Johnny, remember me? LOL, you know messing with you is more fun than getting the shirt.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm literally going to have to do that tomorrow. I'll be like, ha, suck it, bitch. It's in the mail.
People saying, Johnny, tell Aaron to look at Rumble. All right, here we go. We're looking at Rumble.
I can't do that now because I don't have my chat up on the screen.
Egg Picker says, mentioning you don't mention the goal is still kind of mentioning the goal, but it's less, so that's cool. No, I think what I'm doing is just while we start doing it, once it starts working, then it'll just be shutting the fuck up. I'm just letting the new folks know. You know what radio's about? Repetition.
And telling them the checks in the mail.
And telling them the checks in the mail. Thank you, good old JR, for becoming a member for your 15th month. Says additional toppings to party pizza is like adding chicken to ramen noodles.
There's nothing wrong with that either.
You're offended that he was...
Dude, no, I actually, this one, you want to say like, oh, adding to pizza is bullshit. No. Ramen is garbage food in general, and if you add healthier shit to it, you don't use as much ramen. Like, there's a lot of people like, I like to eat 2 packages of ramen. Like, yeah, if you cut that down to 1 and maybe put some meat, some vegetables and stuff in there, heaven forbid you eat a fucking Brussels sprout, you're gonna get healthier. I mean, you are eating a bag of sodium.
That got really defensive for absolutely no reason.
I watch a lot of anime and I eat a lot of ramen and I take it personal.
One thing we've learned over the years on Steel Toe is that as hosts, when you start talking about food, you feel like you're cheating because to us, we're like, well, this isn't anything spectacular or wonderful. No. But the audience loves it, and the chat lights up, and people want to talk to you about their foods and everything else, and you're like, good, stretch it out. The stories can wait. The news can wait, all of that. They're going ape shit for chicken and pizza talk.
It's called a fluffernutter sandwich, and it's amazing. You've done that one, right?
That's the marshmallow fluff.
Marshmallow fluff and peanut butter.
You're a piece of shit.
Oh, dude, it gets worse. I've actually tried Nutella and the marshmallow fluff. You know, when you can't make a s'more, but you're a piece of shit and you want one anyways, let's make a s'more sandwich.
Somebody mentioned a little bit ago, they said peanut butter and jelly sandwich with Doritos. That sounded like horse shit.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, that's horrific.
I like to slice up pickles in my PB&J. The fuck is wrong with you?
There's certain foods that people can say they combine that should allow us to dig in your backyard and have like thermal scans for heat sources.
Yeah, but then pregnant women are always like sus because it's like, I want pickles and ice cream. Like, that's the grossest thing I've ever heard.
You're a real piece of shit. This is why in nature animals just impregnate and leave. That wasn't racial, by the way. I meant like animals. I meant like actual animal in the animal kingdom.
Right.
Is what I meant.
Right. That's what we're talking about.
Thank you to Union Jack for gifting 5 memberships. Ditzy. Pig Riser, Pyramid 7, D. Nelly Radio, and John's Chocolate Covered Cherry, all getting memberships. We are also making people want
party pizzas.
So, April, why don't you go grab us a party pizza? We'll cut it right down the middle in half, and we'll share it for breakfast. How's that sound? I think they have party pizza breakfast pizzas.
I don't know about...
Guess what we're Googling? Party breakfast pizzas. Oh, fucks yeah, they do. Bellateria has one called Sunday Brunch. That's not a not a Totino's party pizza, though.
No, that's literally what I get from my daughter eats those.
Yeah,
she loves the breakfast pizza.
Yeah, they don't have Totino's does not have breakfast pizza. You know why? Because people who eat Totino's party pizzas don't get up in time for breakfast.
Dude, that is my breakfast. I rise at the crack of noon. It's time for pepperoni and cheese.
Jimmy Dickskin with $4.99. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Lemmy says ramen is a base. Some pork, an egg, a few greens.
God, yeah. Egg drop ramen is the best.
There's a place called Ippen Ramen in Waite Park. It's fucking delicious.
Yep.
It's a really good place.
It's good ramen.
And they do that thing where they don't give you forks. You have to ask for them, so you eat with the chopsticks because they're like, fuck you. You take it as a challenge. And you're like, fuck you. I'll eat with the chopsticks. I don't give a shit.
I have a bowl that came with chopsticks, and that's
you asked for a fork?
No. I mean, I eat my ramen with chopsticks all the time.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
I get the chopsticks there. I get it as close as I can, and then I start twisting. And then I'm good. I got it. It works. It's effective.
Between Sawadis is no longer Sawadis, but between Sawadis and ramen, yeah, I've been pretty good with the chopsticks.
Yeah. See, I get them. I get close enough. It's a neighborhood play for me. And I get there, I pinch some noodles, I've got them on the hook, and then I go, all right, let's just twist a little.
I always order the food with the dumplings so I can stab it.
No. The pork sits on top of the two. And then, you pinch the pork with some noodles, and then you do the twist. It works fucking perfect. In fact, I don't think I suck with chopsticks. I think I've just developed a revolutionary new way to use them.
I couldn't use the chopsticks, so I just unhinge my jaw and just pour it all down, and then we're good.
It works. Like whatever works is the right way to use chopsticks. Thank you to Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99. Says here, so you don't talk about it, Dumsky. Well, wait, now I have to because you just gave me $5. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor becoming a member for his 17th month. Says we have loaf piggies 2 for $1 at all locations today. Thank you, buddy. Nick the Milkman with $5 says my wife has the worst food taste. She takes pickles and dips them in chocolate milk and eats them that way.
Good God, does she have a soul? What the fuck?
I mean, I don't mean to tell you what to do with your family, but you should kill your wife immediately. I'm just kidding. YouTube, I was fucking around. I was kidding.
I make pickle bread, and even I'm like, dude, that's excessive.
That's too much. That's it. $2 from Trucker 18 Wheeler over on Rumble. Let's see what he's got.
Each bowl has 2 packs of ramen.
Oh, Nikocado avocado is a giant piece of shit. And I mean that in the most literal way I can mean it.
Exactly 2 packs.
And I'm usually a 1-pack girl.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. That's where all the water retention comes from.
By one pack, she means the bulk pack where you buy the box and it's got 12 of them in there.
I'm a 1-pack girl. I'm watching my figure. Hey, I just got a thing from Audible that says I have 1 credit. Does that mean I get a free book?
I don't know. Call an Audible.
Sweet.
And each bowl has 2 packs of ramen. Exactly 2 packs.
And I'm usually a 1-pack girl.
And
the silence afterwards, he's just like,
yeah.
You're a lying piece of shit, aren't you? Ooh, I get it. So, yeah, people are saying I get a free book on Audible. Dude, I got to start. If you think I'm bad at reading books, like I can't read a book, I don't have the attention span to read a book. Bro, I can't even, I stopped listening to Game of Thrones on the audiobook version.
Okay.
Like, I can't even keep.
Do you do your show thing where you have to pause it and make comments or what?
No, I don't do that.
That's why I feel like watching movies with you would be the worst. Like, all right, hold on a second. Look, I know I keep pausing it. I'm sorry. Like, dude, fuck you. I just want to finish the movie.
Thank you guys very much for that crazy run you just went on. 255 away from today. Appreciate it. Little Lemmy says, Nikocado avocado is losing weight. You dick. Are you? I mean, thanks. No.
Dude, he loses weight if he walks.
Literally,
it's going to fall off.
I haven't lost any. I'm actually I'm still 225, but I've been maintaining. Thanks.
So you've been finding the stuff I've been losing, or what?
Maybe that's it.
That's
throwing it at me. GB Dave over on Twitter says, "Holy shit, Aaron, you nailed it. Charcuterie is a Lunchable for adults." I think Johnny nailed that one. I just gave him the name of it.
Yeah.
I just told him what
it's an adult Lunchable.
Yeah. Lemmy says, so no then. No. Oh, God, this. $5 from Coltrane. He says, Aaron, you're German. Ever have Braunschweiger? I love that stuff. One of the odd things my grandma, 100% German, got me eating as a kid. That stuff is fucking booty hole.
What the fuck is Braunschweiger?
It's like a weird, shitty consistency, mushy thing. April, I don't know if you're... well, she is up because she was in the chat. Is there any way you could do two things for me today, sweetie, honey, dear? Could you make a trip to the grocery store this morning for Johnny and I? And could you... I need you to get some Braunschweiger, a party pizza if you want to have a breakfast pizza, which she doesn't, and some Zevia. I need Zevia.
That's going to be healthy.
Yeah. It's going to be... Lemmy, I have my plan to get back down to my 215 fighting weight. Check this out. I'm going to... No more eating at night.
Sorry, even I don't buy that
Would you be supportive, please?
No.
For 6 seconds? I need you to be supportive.
I'm bringing you bread next week.
Of my goals. No eating before bed. Switching to Zevia and not diet soda. You shut the fuck up. All right? I'm gonna get through these.
I'm not doing anything. You go.
And boxing at least 3 times a week.
Yeah, you'll get that one.
That one's pretty easy. Although this week, because of the compound thing, it's going to have to be Wednesday, Thursday, and sneak in a Friday. Coltrane with $5. I just did that one, $250 away. Thank you guys very much for making me look like an asshole for mentioning the goals so much these past few months. April says, you don't read my chats. I enjoy party pizzas. Well, then go get us a party pizza, some Braunschweiger. Johnny and I are going to try Braunschweiger today. And, while you're there, if you want to load up on some Zevia, as they say in the hood, holla at your boy. You don't know what Braunschweiger is?
No, it just sounds like something you'd confess to your parents to get out of going to Christmas.
It's a mushy, shitty German thing.
Look, Dad, I know you don't approve of this, but I tried Braunschweiger, and it turns out I like it. And he's like, all right, we're done. You're dead to me.
Lemmy says, I'm actively trying to gain weight, like 10 to 15 would be cool. Oh, I can show you how to gain weight. It's easy. Just eat and don't do shit.
There's a whole lot of bread involved.
How do you not gain weight?
It's called having a fast metabolism. My brother, has had a fast metabolism most of his life. Actually, the guy that wrote Ghostbusters, he had one
Harold
too.
Ramis?
Yeah. So if
he got fat at the end, though.
Yeah, because it'll stop as you get older. My brother right now can eat like McDonald's like there's no tomorrow, and he doesn't gain any weight. Yeah. But if in a couple of years it's just going to stop, and he's going to balloon like.
But I thought if you smoked weed, your metabolism was shit. I thought it slowed down your system.
Not that I know of.
Oh, well then.
There's a lot of there's a lot of wives' tales like that. Like, oh, if you smoke weed, your sperm are too lazy. Yeah, no, that's not true at all.
Your sperm are lazy if you smoke weed?
They're too high to go find an egg.
Coltrane with $2 says, go to Quick Trip. Got to be Schwagert brand only. There you go, April. Aaron's grocery list looks like he wants a quick exit from this world. There's Zevia in there.
One of them's healthy. It's good for me.
Yeah, so Braunschweiger it's a disgusting looking hunk of shit. But
Jesus.
Yeah, Germans eat it. That's it. It looks like a raw summer sausage or like raw salami.
And you just eat it that way?
It's liverwurst. I think. It's a liver sausage.
I mean, I've heard of worse, I guess.
You've heard of worst.
I am Polish. That joke's hurtful.
Oh, boy. Hey, do me a favor then. Could you change that light bulb? Just kidding. There's not enough of you. Jimmy Dickskin with $1.99 says, dip that party pizza in mustard. Good shit. Yeah, you guys are starting to lose the plot here a little bit. Egg Picker says, it looks like Aaron's butthole after Gino left. What is with the insinuations of homosexuals activity?
I thought, what's the insinuation that I was the catcher?
How fucking dare you? You know what? There are 3 people right now on Kick who are not enjoying this this crass humor. I'm sorry, 5 people on Kick.
Yeah, how dare you? There's not enough of them to miss two.
By the way, 62 of you on Kick, that close to the 75. Honky says, I always thought Braunschweiger was fucking nasty till someone made me try it. It's pretty good. It's not good.
I thought you were saying it was good.
Dude, it's where my Germanness taps out.
Oh.
It's Braunschweiger. It's not my favorite. All that because Chick-fil-A, KFC, and Popeyes are in a rumble for the top chicken spot. That's where all that came from.
I tap out at potato pancakes. Those are gross.
Anti-Semitism?
No.
Because that's my reason.
No, I just grew up with them and I thought they were shit. I didn't realize there was a whole culture of people that sucked that liked them too.
Jennifer says, Zevia is super bad for you. It has too much hormones in it that can be used as birth control. It also causes low blood sugar. Why does everyone shit on every alternative there is as if the other alternative to it is shit? It's why I kind of stand up for diet soda a little bit because, first of all, the amount of aspartame that's in it is not harmful. It's an old wives' tale. But, like, they'll go like, oh, diet soda is worse for you than the real shit. No. Replace the ounces of diet soda you consume with ounces of regular soda, and I'll show you that your health's going to fall apart a lot faster.
It's called diabetes. You've ordered it. It's on its way.
And then you go Zevia, which is far better than the other two, and they're like, well, yeah, but that one can cause this, and that. It's like, yes, everything causes everything. Everything eventually leads to your death. You are going, like, shit's going to fuck with you no matter what you consume.
See, that's why people are like, oh, you can't use Mio. That shit's bad for you or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but I drink way more water this way. You know what I don't drink now? Soda.
Also, you're going to have these people who now are going to start drinking Zevia because you said it's birth control, and these whores are going to start taking hot loads, and they're going to get knocked up, and they're going to be like, but wait a minute. They told me if I drank Zevia, I wouldn't get pregnant.
Need my morning after pounder.
Exactly. Oh, man, I took a hot load of stranger cum last night. Let me drink a Zevia and no babies in me. There we go. Girls are whores.
That's right, Orange Zevia. Say goodbye to responsibility.
I bet you girls that are watching this show, all 5 of them, I bet you they here took a hot load from a stranger and they all went, ooh, that sounds exciting. Because you're all a bunch of skanks. That's the problem. April says Lox is delicious. The Jays got that right. Well, they got a lot of shit right. They own the world, and there's only 5 of them. I mean, fuck. What are you going to do?
No, it's horrible.
Q says, I put the link in the chat. All right, put it in there one more time. We'll watch this. We're going to watch this Blue Chew ad so we can spin out of the
food
spin out of the food topic and then get to debt because, you got to get to the good stuff. Thank you, guys. Protect your bagels. Keep them under locks, says Wasabista.
Oh.
That hurt me. Somebody in the chat, who was it? Toaster says, drink water, you fat pigs. The man has a point. We could probably stand to drink a little more water. Union Jack says, are there female viewers? Lemmy, 1. There you go. Crunchy Cynicism says, God, you know me so well. See, I told you. You say like, oh, man, this girl, she just takes a hot load from a stranger. And Crunchy Cynicism's like, ooh.
Nah, that's just a good time.
That sounds lovely. Just, I miss the days of just having a stranger betwixt my legs and just dumping a hot one.
Now I'm just, squirming in my pants here. Just,
All your wives and all your girlfriends who are listening to this show with you are unrepentant whores who you just nailed down, because I'm not saying
well, quite literally with some of them.
I'm not saying that they're taking hot loads from strangers. I'm saying you bring up a stranger, burying it deep and shooting a hot one, no matter how much they protest. They're like, oh, no, God.
That sounds kind of nice.
God, I'm all tingly now. That's I need to go find a stranger today and get a hot load.
Not even waiting, just going nuts and going to town. Oh, that's exciting.
Oh, man, I need a snatch full of cum today. That wasn't on my list, but...
Easy, you're going to get your wife in a car accident.
Exactly. Michael McQuillan says, my chick's watching. She's actually the one commenting while I load some weed. Don't let anybody tell you it's too early. Jesus.
What do you love for breakfast? Wake and bake? Oh, Jesus.
Erica Westermeyer says, I'm a female listener. Right. And what we're trying to say is,
you enjoy the thought,
You enjoy
not the
hot
act.
loads.
The thought of a random hot load.
Corndiff says, Aaron calls his farts the second coming. Oh, there's come up my butthole, Corndiff. That kind of humor is, boy, from what I expect from a hillbilly in a cornfield. That's perfect. The second, you see second coming. But I spell it with a U, you fucking hack. Mick Marshall says, cut the salt and hammer down water for a few days. You'll defluff off about 5 pounds. I know. Mad Max Mardigan says, Aaron, aside from your wife, the women listening to this show are all fatties or look like crack whores. I mean, it's an allegation.
But is he wrong?
Shano Banano says, stop it. You're getting us all wet. It's not my fault you're all sluts who like the idea of a stranger just dropping a load and bailing. April says, I'm guessing you were someone's stranger once. Oh, I've been a stranger. April, I was your stranger for a little while. And then we became familiar. Orange Boy says, admit it, Aaron, you and April woke up one morning with swapped genitals. You'd bang just to know. No.
We've gone from food to transgender. This is a weird change.
Guys, I have a terrible, April says, you were no stranger. Oh, that's right. I was just dumping loads. That's a really unslutty way to just say, yeah, just dumping loads all the time. Oh, yeah, I was that stranger just dumping hot loads, and you're like, you weren't a stranger. Like,
I've known about you for a long time.
Way to defend from the important one. I mean, yeah, I was taking it raw dog, but, I knew him. Lemmy says, I'm trying to switch from crack whore to fatty, all right? I'm trying. Well, it's a noble pursuit. It's a noble pursuit. All right, guys, let's get off this topic. I've been waiting for Q to post that link in the chat for this amazing Blue Chew ad, but I can't sit here all morning and wait for it. It's gotta get here.
It's gotta be your bull.
Now that we've made everybody all soaked up and whatnot, just thinking of
pizzas and whores,
pizza and Siemens and snatches. Let's go ahead and talk about something equally sexy: the United States debt.
I just heard all the boners shrinking.
April says only raw dog with guys you know. Oh, I love these hoes that just have a code of conduct. It's wonderful. Casey's general store manager. So now we have a Quick Trip. We have an annoyed Wawa supervisor, and we have a Casey's GM, or manager, excuse me, saying all the meth girls here love good loads. There you go.
And our pizza.
And they appreciate that at Casey's because in the bathroom then they never have to clean up cum loads because the girls just take them.
Well, it's protein. Why throw away a good meal?
Ma'am, you can't ingest protein through your snatch. That's not how it works.
I'm absorbing it through the mucosa membrane.
I hear that if you take it anally, it gets into the bloodstream quicker. That's not how... protein is not ingested in that form. This is not going the way we needed it to go. I'm sorry. All right, back to the U.S. debt. This is going to be the most surprising thing you hear all day. What I'm about to tell you is it's going to be it's going to shock your world. You should probably hang on to the armrests of the chair you're sitting on. Perhaps brace yourself because BusinessInsider.com reports that U.S. debt will become unsustainable and trigger default in about 20 years if it stays on the current path.
Did you get this news article out of a time capsule? Because they're a little late.
Yeah, I was going to say, the U.S. debt has become unsustainable. Oh, what gave you that idea? The fact that we're raising the debt limit twice a year? The fact that we've added $1 trillion in like the last 2 months? And by the way, 20 years, I mean, thank you for the cushion.
Hey, I'll be dead by then. Great.
Yeah. I mean, we all will, regardless of age. I don't care if you're a newborn right now. We'll all be dead in 20 years.
It's forever away.
Don't worry about it. I'm expecting the sun to just flip a switch one of these days and go, you know what? Fuck it. There's one planet that's got life on it, and it just makes me wish we had none. And it just turns out the light and goes, I'm fading into oblivion. The sun just does a trust fall on the rest of the solar system.
Just turns into a black hole and sucks it all down.
Exactly. Kind of like Oprah's doing with Hawaii. What?
Oh.
I was trying to relate
Right.
to what you said. I was yes-anding on top of your thing.
Mm-hmm.
U.S. debt will become unsustainable and trigger default in about 20 years if it stays on the current path. Hey, guys, don't worry. I'm sure boomers will sacrifice to save the country. Just kidding. The U.S. has roughly 20 years to change course on the size of its debt, or else a default of some form will be unavoidable, said a Penn Wharton budget model. Analysts looked at the $26.3 trillion of U.S. debt held by the public, which excludes money the federal government owes itself in the overall outstanding debt of $33 trillion. If you want to know if this country's fucked, 1/5 of our debt is just us owing ourselves money. If you don't think that's us just making shit up and printing it, you got another thing coming.
We owe ourselves money, but we never worry about places like the Defense Department that just loses it all the time.
We just keep borrowing it. The money will be there. I mean, these private banks that we owe this money to, they love the interest payments.
We got to spend it all, otherwise they might cut our budget.
The last thing any of these banks that we owe money to want the U.S. to do is pay off their debts. They're like, no, we love the interest. We love the $1 trillion a year.
It's just counting on, it's like pennies from heaven.
Yeah. Under current policy, the United States has about 20 years for corrective action, after which no amount of future tax increases or spending cuts could avoid the government defaulting on its debt, whether explicitly or implicitly, i.e., debt monetization producing significant inflation. So if we don't stop with the bullshit in the next 20 years, you can tax everybody every dime they make, and you'll never be able to make it up. Or you could inflate your way out of it, but your entire country would collapse in on itself.
Well, thank God we're not suffering from inflation now, so we got time.
Unlike technical defaults where payments are merely delayed, this default would be much larger and would reverberate across the U.S. and world economies. The 20-year timeline is actually on the optimistic side because it provides a future fiscal policy that will stabilize the debt. You must not know about me.
No, that's an entire government going, oh, we can just keep kicking this can down the road for a few more years.
Well, guess what? We're running out of road. For now, PWBM's approach found that U.S. debt cannot surpass 200% of GDP if the worst is to be avoided. Right now, it's at about 98%, so we're halfway there. A more plausible red line is closer to 175%, and that assumes financial markets believe the government will implement fiscal policy corrections, according to the authors of the studies. To quote Dave Chappelle in Con Air, as they say in Ebonics, we be fucked. I get it. They're trying to do a hopeful article where they're like, hey, guys, there's still 20 years to turn this thing around. But the American people look at that study and they go, fuck, these guys ain't going to fix this in 20 years.
I look at it and go, 20 years to turn it around. I think the government goes, hey, guys, we got 18 years before we got to worry about it.
Yeah, right. Exactly. See, I see America has 20 years to fix something, and I go, yeah, we had a good run. It was good for a while. My upbringing was all right, but hey, everything's got to go.
Look, we've had 20 years to fix it. I've had 7 years to change the smoke alarm battery. Guess what hasn't happened?
What are you a black guy gaming on Twitch?
I don't put that as just black people gaming on Twitch. There's a whole lot of people doing it. It happens to everyone.
Not all people with beeping smoke detectors are black, but a pretty goddamn good chunk of them are.
I'm just saying 13% of the smoke alarm owners make up 50% of the battery replacement.
That's what he's trying to say. Climate change is causing myocarditis and fentanyl, says Wasabista. I'm glad we're on top of this shit. I have a question for you guys. Do you want to go into the next thing? I don't want to beat the debt thing to death. It does become a bummer at some point. Do you guys want to see if we can fuck around with Tradio down south today, or do you want to just go to the, Mia Khalifa shitting on Israel? You have a choice. We've got some Mia Khalifa entering the political fray, which I'm sure is really, it's really what we needed as a country. Or you guys can fuck with the Tradio people. It's your call. And don't be mean, because these guys are actually really good sports about it.
Yeah.
So you let me know what you want to do. If you want to do somebody was asking about Tradio yesterday, and I just got an alert that the Swap and Shop at WSGC Radio is live on YouTube now. Tradio, Mia, all right, they're voting now. They're voting. What do you want to do? By the way, 8 of you on Kick, just crushing it over on Kick. Too much stardom over on Kick.
We're so big. It's so big.
Let's go. Porn lady shitting on Israel, Tradio, war slut, Mia. All right, so it looks like they want the Mia Khalifa story. That's fine with me. I don't. Tradio is it's a play that takes a long time to develop. Put it that way. All right, boys and girls. Mia Khalifa wanted to talk about Israel, and thank God, because of all the talking heads, of all the people I've heard talking about this Israel-Palestine Hamas thing, I've said, you know what? We haven't heard anything from a walking cum bucket yet. And if we don't hear about Israel from the walking cum bucket, how am I supposed to know how this is going to play out and what I should think about it? Right?
I just feel like it's weird because we all know what side she's on for this, but I feel like the side she's on would not like her support. You know, just like she's like, I want Hamas to defeat Palestine. Get off our side, whore.
Yeah, well, like, that's the thing. Like, hasn't she gotten death threats from Muslims her whole career?
Because she's done literally porn where she wears a hijab and other stuff, and they're like, this is offensive to our culture. Like,
she's taking them deep in the throat, ass, pussy, everywhere.
Yeah, dude, they called a fatwa on her, and she thought they meant fat one, and she's like, oh, I'll take that all day.
Yeah, and she does it in the hijab, and she's getting cum on her face while she's wearing a hijab, which is kind of practical if you think about it, because it keeps the jizz out of your hair.
Yeah,
a hijab. Can't wait.
I thought that's what
I can't wait for my death threats now, guys. You know what a hijab's really good for? Keeping your hair back when you get cum in your face.
I don't know why the guys don't wear them.
Well, why would they need to if it's just going to end up in a goat's asshole anyway?
Oh,
see, that was a joke.
It's called booze kashi.
It was a booze kashi. Just a sports joke. Sports joke, guys. Just it's totally fine. So, former porn star. Now, is she a former porn star because she does have an OnlyFans?
No.
She's
not former.
Does she take dick on OnlyFans?
I don't know if she takes dick or not, but she's doing. Everybody that works on OnlyFans, like, I'm pro sex work, and it's like you send out naked pictures. That's sex work. Like, okay, fine. So now you're all whores.
What's the Corey thing? You have to do Mia Khalifa. There we go. And then you go to images. I want to see. Is she? Oh no, this isn't the OnlyFans thing. I thought you were supposed to be able to enter the thing.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Well, fuck. I didn't do it right. I don't know. We got to get Corey back in here for a training seminar on how to do the OnlyFans thing right. Yeah, I don't know if she's. Well, see, that's porn.
Yeah,
that's back when she did porn. But yeah, I don't know if the OnlyFans is taking it. I'm sure one of our listeners knows if she's taking dick on OnlyFans or if she's just putting her butthole out there. April says, I don't think you get to call yourself a porn star for having an OnlyFans. If you take dick on your OnlyFans,
I think if you were a porn star and you've just gone down to OnlyFans, you're still a porn star. It's just now you're porn decaf. You know, just you've gone light.
It's one of those things where girls who have OnlyFans, like they thought it was their porn loophole, where they're like, oh, I'm not in porn. I just have an OnlyFans. It's like, because you don't want to sound like a whore. And it's like, lady, I got bad news. You're in porn. Are you? Has anyone who's not your, significant other or someone you're hooking up with seen your butthole? Yes, you're in porn. I'm sorry. It's self-produced, but it's porn.
Yeah, you're your pimp and you're the whore.
Yeah, you're both of them. Search Mia Khalifa OnlyFans and then hit images. No, it's like you type in onlyfans.com, but I need to know what her actual OnlyFans name is. Because if you don't know her actual OnlyFans name or screen name or whatever, then it doesn't work.
Is it like Mia K or something?
No,
like
it's
that?
at Mia. Okay. Mia Khalifa. All right. It's supposed to be. The trick is, and then you go to images, and it's supposed to be there, but they don't. Does she? Oh no, these are the OnlyFans. Okay, so she doesn't take dick on OnlyFans. I apologize. She does show her butthole though.
She's showing a lot.
Yeah. She's showing everything.
By the way, those I'm sorry, those tits don't look natural.
What?
Just it's hard to keep looking at those and I'm like, you ordered them too big.
How fucking dare you say that those tits aren't hers?
Well, they're hers. I think they're aftermarket.
April says, I was giving more credit to the porn stars for enduring more, not what you're saying. No, I think, look, if you're doing sex shit for money, that's porn. I think that's fair. I mean, the porn people have to, do it a little more professionally.
Why does it have to be porn? Why can't it just be a hobby I enjoy?
I didn't know you were doing it. I'm sorry. This is why we need to discuss more things before the show starts. I don't. Mia Khalifa's thoughts on where the world is right now is, what makes me hate her the most is she's one of these girls who did a shitload of porn, signed up. They gave her probably a 5-figure number up front to shoot all these videos. And then they all took off and she became super popular. And then she goes, the porn industry is abusive and they're not nice and they use you. Okay, first of all, I don't think you need to get into the industry.
What part of taking dick seemed like they weren't using you?
There wasn't a good loophole here. There was just your butthole. That's it.
You signed up to be a cock holster, okay?
Right. And then you sign up, they pay you a certain amount of money, and then she shits all over the porn producers and the people who run the porn companies because she's like, oh, my videos took off and did 3 million views and I didn't get, any more money for them. And it's like, yeah, right, because you didn't sign a deal that said you did.
I didn't get paid on the back end. You agreed to take it in the back end for payment up front. That was what you signed on for.
So when it comes to people like her in porn, they don't know how the fuck business works. They signed a shitty deal and then they get to play victim and they get to take good business people's reputation and run it through the mud as if it's not already. They're a fucking pornographer. But she gets to go, oh, well, it did 2 million views. And they do the porn and they call themselves bad bitches and they're boss ladies and they're doing what they want and they're breaking down the patriarchy by taking thundercocks, I guess. Good for you. But they do that. And then on the other hand, when they don't get paid as much as they want, they go and they play the I'm a poor victim girl card. Which one is it? Are you a boss bitch who knows what the fuck you're doing and nobody can tell you what to do? Or are you a poor widow girl who doesn't know how to make these decisions and you got taken advantage of by the big bad man?
I didn't realize what was happening. I just saw a one-eyed monster and I was so happy.
Right. So then $3 million views. If you would have signed a deal that said, look, I will take these dicks for free, but for every X amount of views, I get $10,000 or whatever.
You're taking them for free, huh?
And then that way the porn people are either going to tell you to go fuck yourself, or they're going to say, all right, great, we'll give you nothing up front, but you get a piece of the action. Cool. And then she probably would have made more money. Well, she goes and she starts playing victim and says, oh, well, 3 million views and I only got X amount of dollars. And it's like, okay, well, how about this? If it would have done 300 views, should you have had to pay them back the money because it didn't work?
Yeah, it's really weird how quick they clam up on that one.
Nice choice of phrase, by the way.
You're welcome.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I hate her. I mean, porn stars like Lisa Ann who are like, yeah, I was in the business. I volunteered. These are the things I liked. These are the things I didn't like. It was a time in my life. I'm very famous because of it, so on and so forth. Mia Khalifa does this thing where she's like, I got ripped off by the porn industry. No, you got ripped off because you're terrible at business and you signed a shitty deal. And then afterwards, she disavows all of it, doesn't want anyone to bring up that she ever did porn in any way, shape, or form, and then goes, no, I have an OnlyFans and I'm a brand manager and I'm this and I'm that. It's like, you're still showing your butthole to people for money, so you can't say that like you're not a porn star or anything like that. It's just
your tits and your pussy are your brand, okay?
Right. She's just so fucking bad, Mia Khalifa. And now she's talking about Israel and Palestine, as if she knows something about. Mia, you don't even know how to negotiate a contract. The last thing you should be talking about is Jews.
I've taken Jewish loads. I've taken Muslim loads. I'm the one to sort this out.
Oh, you know what? Now I know why she loves Palestine, even though the Muslims want to kill her. The person who wrote up and managed the porn company was probably, let's just say maybe he's got some years in the IDF.
I was thinking she just, she can't read very well, and she saw hummus and thought Hamas, and she's put the two together. So now Hamas is like, yeah, that bean dip better take every one of those.
Well, yeah, of course Johnny, of course she doesn't read very well. There's cum all over her glasses.
Plus, it's really hard when they're pushing you for like the text keeps jumping.
Yeah, you try to read when you're just getting railed out, and you're just, I don't know what fucking paragraph I'm on. This is really... Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching a show where two men just pretended to get their pussy pounded from behind while trying to read. We're actors. God damn it. We know what we're doing. And we're trained actors, motherfucker. Former porn star Mia Khalifa sparked outrage after emphatically expressing support for Hamas following its surprise attack on Israel, even urging members of the terrorist group to, quote, flip their phones and film their incursion on Israel horizontal. Now, you can dislike Israel's response. You can dislike what Israel has done to the Palestinians. You can dislike all of these things. But to go on there and just actively, I kind of find it gross when people are like, yeah, Israel, go in there and fuck them up. It's like, Israel's idea of fucking people up, though, is just slaughtering indiscriminately women and children.
They're kind of, that's the thing. There's no good side on this.
Yeah, they're a broad brush. They're a blunt tool. And then, so people who go like gung-ho for Israel to do it, I'm like, okay, that's a little creepy. And then people are like, yeah, Hamas. Well, Hamas purposely targets women and children as their point to strike fear and terror into the hearts of Israelis. They do psychological warfare on top of the terrorism. So it's like to encourage either side.
It's kind of a dog shit move.
It's a dog shit move. I think the only right play, like here's my play on Israel and Hamas. I don't want to get involved. I'm in America. Thank God I'm in America. Let me know how it turns out. I want nothing to do with it.
I was sitting there yesterday talking about Biden. He got in trouble for having a barbecue on Sunday. Because like, oh, there's a war between Israel and Hamas, and they're having a live band and all this shit that they planned. And the whole thing was literally for like the White House executive staff. So it's like all the people that help, like, you know, clean the place and do all that. We're having a little shindig for the help, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, we better throw that in the garbage and cancel the live band we scheduled and everything because there's a war happening in Israel. Yeah. Good. I'm glad that he did. You know what? I'd love to hear a lot more about. And while this was happening, our president was at a barbecue. Thank fucking Jesus.
Exactly. He can't give them money and weapons to, you know, pick a side that's going to bite us in the ass 10 years down the road. I like that. Yeah, I wish there was more of that. Hey, Israel and Hamas were at war with each other, and our president was playing bingo with a bunch of kids. Good. It's probably his nap time anyway. It's bingo, then it's knitting time, then it's nap time.
All right, you had me until the bingo with kids part. I don't know if that's good.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? I forgot who I was talking about. Maybe Joe Biden playing bingo with kids.
Again, I'm just happier when what he's spending his time with is baby back ribs. That's
Yeah, not babies' backs. That's good. The adult entertainer turned OnlyFans star, Mia Khalifa, not Joe Biden. Although Frank Biden, I don't know if you saw the picture. Frank looks like he might be starting an OnlyFans pretty soon.
He's going to have some orders. I mean,
yeah, Frank's got a cock on him. Frank Biden, frankly, can fucking get it. He's like 69 years old. He's got a dick like a horse.
Now I understand why he always turns around so slowly. He doesn't want to kill anyone.
Exactly. And neither do we. Fred can fuck, man. And then his picture ends up on a gay dating site, and he's like, I was hacked. No, you weren't. Nobody hacks your phone and puts your dick pic on guyswithiphones.com.
Yeah, if you were hacked, then your definition of hacked is I found a stranger to just rail me from behind or me, him, whichever way you go. I don't know.
Yeah, if you were hacked, they would send it right to the news, and it would be all over the place. Everyone would have it. But instead, it's on Guys with iPhone. It's not even on a gay dating website. It's on an obscure dating website because you really didn't want people to know.
I feel like if you're hacked, it's like, all right, and Tinder profile and wait.
That's the way to do it. And Grindr. Make sure he's on both. So former porn star Mia Khalifa wants the Hamas terrorists to flip their phones and film their incursion into Israel horizontal. The adult entertainer turned OnlyFans star, who has long called Israel an apartheid state, drew ire after posting a series of controversial tweets since Saturday's surprise attack, which has claimed the lives of at least, they're up to 800? 800 Israelis. I mean, don't get me wrong, Israel's going to get there.
Yeah.
Body count wise. I mean, they're going to get after it on this one. I bet you 800 to them is probably close to equivalent, if not more than 3,000 of us on 9/11, population-wise. Because if we had 300 million on 9/11...
It is a smaller place.
That's holy shit. If you can look at the situation in Palestine and not be on the side of Palestinians, then you are on the wrong side of apartheid, and history will show that in time, Khalifa wrote on X Saturday. It's always good when I can get my political thoughts from a girl who's most famous for having cum streaks on her glasses. I'm sure she's very well versed and not biased at all. But Mia, let me tell you something. There was apartheid for a long time in South Africa, and they didn't go just slaughtering families in the night and then apartheid got overturned. They waited until after it was overturned to go slaughter white families.
I was about to say,
night.
Have you heard what they're doing now?
In South Africa, they waited until after to start killing people. But no, with the Palestinian thing, they're like, if you're on the side of Israel, then you support apartheid. I'm not really on Israel's side. I'm not on Hamas's side. I don't give a fuck. I'm an American. I don't want to get involved, and I don't want my country to get involved. But if you can't see the Israel-Palestine thing as, hey, guys, plenty of blame to go around here. Like, last night's episode was titled, There Are No Good Guys.
Yeah.
It's true. It's like Ukraine and Russia. There's no good guys in this. Everyone did what they needed to do to make this happen.
And everybody that's doing this is also kind of, benefiting from a way that's not very, very obvious. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but Zelensky, despite dressing like a homeless person who lives at Walmart, fucking loaded.
Hundreds of millions, I think.
Yeah.
He must have done really well as a comedian. I'm just kidding. We gave him a bunch of money when we started a coup to overthrow their democratically elected government because it was sympathetic to Russia. And then we installed him and made him incredibly wealthy.
But, he's a big fan of democracy. That's why he's holding elections as soon as the war's over.
That guy's a piece of shit. He really is. Like the people who have, there's somebody in town here where you drive around the area, and it's not in this area, but I think it's like on the central or east end of town. And there's somebody who has like a Ukrainian flag all over their fence, like Ukrainian flags all over the fence line. And they're like, don't forget Ukraine. And I'm like, oh, God. How are you going to live here and like actively root for anyone in that fucked up situation?
I mean, unless you are a Ukrainian who recently came over here, like I'll forgive that. But overall, yeah, everyone else, I'm like, don't forget Ukraine. But like, how about you remember that you live here and we've got shit to take care of? By the way, if you don't know this or whatever, $33 trillion in debt. Just maybe some stuff to fix.
Wow. In a separate post on X, Mia Khalifa called a photo of Hamas terrorists a, quote, Renaissance painting. Thanks, Mia.
Well, I mean, this is also someone who gets painted regularly.
That's true, yeah. I mean, her tits have been a Renaissance painting before. Actually, more of a Rorschach. Oh, look, my dad.
A Jackson Pollock.
But her face was stuck in Munch's The Scream.
Oh.
She drew additional criticism after writing, can someone please tell the freedom fighters in Palestine to flip their phones and film horizontal? She also criticized Kylie Jenner for posting a since deleted. How about the fact that there's a story about someone and a story about a Kardashian, and the Kardashian isn't the whore?
Well, I mean, she's up against Mia Khalifa.
Right. She also criticized Kylie Jenner for posting a since-deleted message in support of Israel. I mean, in fairness, if you're a Jenner or Kardashian, you kind of have to be supportive of the Jews. You would have no money if it weren't for them.
Yeah, just ask Kanye.
Yes. They had their God, that fucking trainer guy, Lizzo's trainer, who was also Kanye's trainer, who put him on drugs when he was married to Kim Kardashian and put him in a mental institution. Remember, he came out and endorsed Trump and then after was put in a mental institution. And it was this trainer guy who drugged him. And then we found out he was like Canadian Special Forces who did PSYOPs training. And then he texted Kanye. He's like, if you don't knock it off right now, we'll drug you up this time so much you'll never see your kids again.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, oh yeah, that guy. If you guys remember it in the chat, oh yeah, that guy.
Oh, dude.
He is, I mean, he's like the Jewish protector dog of the Kardashians. You need someone to look crazy, we'll make him look crazy for you. I can't remember that guy's name. Somebody will have it in the chat eventually. I know the chat's behind, but I can't remember that guy's name. But that guy, he sure did come out in support of his girls, put it that way. Pasternak, I think it was Harvey Pasternak was his name.
That name sounds like...
Mickey Mantle Kerouac, Sputnik, Cho and Lai, Bridge on the River Kwai.
I have no idea what the fuck you're on.
Lebanon, Charles de Gaulle, California baseball, Starkweather homicide, Children of Thalidomide.
Again, nothing.
You don't know what I'm doing right now?
Nothing. I got nothing.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray.
I think you might be gay.
South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah, you got...
Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, television.
I don't know how
North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe.
I don't know if the stupid look on my face isn't selling.
Red China, Johnny Ray. I don't remember the rest.
Oh, great. Now you're on my page.
It was We Didn't Start the Fire.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
How did I not see that?
JFK. Boy, if I would have got to JFK blown away, what else do I have to say? Would you have gotten it then?
Yeah,
okay.
We Didn't Start the Fire.
I didn't know this until I saw a Compound Media clip about it. Did you know Fall Out Boy did like a new version of We Didn't Start the Fire?
Please no. Why?
It's fucking bad.
Why? What? No.
You want to do? You want to finish up this Mia Khalifa thing, and you want to check out Fall Out Boys?
I mean, want is a strong word, but I think we should.
Yeah. So she went after Kylie Jenner and said, if true journalism exists, the next person to talk to Kylie Jenner will ask for her opinion on geopolitical tensions in the Middle East and not break eye contact until she can string one coherent sentence together, since she wants to take a stance to her 400 million followers so badly. Hey, lady holding the stone inside of a glass house, set it down. Nobody's going to the cum pot for her take on Middle East peace. And by the way, you're criticizing Kylie Jenner for having an uninformed, biased take on the situation while telling Palestinian freedom fighters while they're killing women and children to turn their phone horizontal when they're filming it. So I'm sorry, Mia, but it's kind of the pot calling the kettle a slut.
And I really wish that, like, this is one of the things that would be great if, like, you know, organizations like these Palestinian people were allowed to freely tweet and they could respond to her, and she's sitting there like, hey, you guys, do this, do that. Hey, by the way, you're an unforgivable whore who's going to go to hell. How about you just F yourself? And she's like, oh, but I'm supporting you. Yeah, from a black guy's dick.
Somebody said she's very good at filming incursions. So she's got that going for her.
She knows what it means to be taking suppressive fire.
Thank you very much to Red Fox Matt. He says Trump on voting Jews. Okay, we'll play that clip. 2:45 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your support. All the links are in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. Thank you very much, Red Fox Matt, for your $5. Let's see what Trump said.
I can't imagine how anybody who's Jewish or anybody who loves Israel, and frankly, the evangelicals love Israel. I can't imagine anybody voting Democrat, let alone for this man who's...
Was he about to call the president a pervert and he pulled back? That's not like him. Who's his advisor? Fire him immediately.
Yeah, because he should have leaned in.
This man who's totally... He was shot 30 years ago. He's more shot now. But the problem was all caused by crooked Joe Biden. And, he's negotiating all of these different deals, but he's not really negotiating because he doesn't have time in the day. He spends most of the day sleeping. But he can't. He can't put two sentences together. He can't do anything. He can't do anything. We have an incompetent man as our president.
I mean, hard to argue with the guy when he's right. I mean, but he's not far behind him in age, though. That's the problem.
And that's the part that worries me is like, oh, yeah, everyone's like, oh, Trump's so much better. Like, yeah, but what if he just wilts and turns to mush the same way Biden did the minute he got in there?
Do you want to see this? Do you want to see the Fall Out Boy?
Yeah, let's see.
We didn't start the fire. All right. Because what? The Billy Joel one goes to like 1988, 89.
Okay.
Somewhere around there when it was made. Fall Out Boy decided to do one after the COVID era. Now, I don't know. Oh, this came out in June, so this is really new.
Fall Out Boy decided to do one because they realized they don't have a career if they make their own music, so they had to cover someone else's.
Is this is them doing it at the VMAs, but did they do... Oh, this is from their own YouTube channel. Okay. I hate it when they have to put their own shit on the music. It's like, no, yours sounds worse. They did it right. Just do it that way.
Again, let's just accept the fact, guys. You're covering this song because yours don't work.
Right. Nobody's talking about Fall Out Boy. I hate when they have a long ramp because it's like, I know this is going to be bad. I want you to just get to the bad part rather than just tease me with your shitty musical lead up. Here we go. Captain Planet, Arab Spring, LA riots, Rodney King, deep fakes, earthquakes, Iceland volcano, Oklahoma City bomb, Kurt Cobain, Pokemon, Tiger Woods, MySpace, Monsanto, GMOs. Okay, for my first thing, and this is really nitpicky, my first thing on this is they're not fucking going in order.
No, they jumped around.
The Billy Joel one went in order.
Yeah.
And it was, and also, like, the shit they're talking about makes it sound like we didn't really have a lot going on.
They're picking a little
Monsanto lawsuit, Iceland volcano.
Yeah, and then they're jumping back and forth because they brought up stuff like the Oklahoma City bombing thing, and then it's like, okay, and then we just jumped over here.
Yeah.
Let's go back a minute. Like, wait.
If they don't have the Berlin Wall falling down or communism collapsing.
Yeah, but did those happen?
Yeah, right. There were sports in We Didn't Start the Fire. You'd have to go with the Red Sox breaking the streak.
Okay.
The Giants upsetting the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
The Minneapolis goddamn miracle.
God damn it, you better. Floyd Mayweather being undefeated, perhaps, because there was some boxing and We Didn't Start the Fire. I think Titanic, the movie, should be referenced in there.
Mike Tyson ate a guy's ear.
Mike Tyson bites in the ear, marriage rights for the queers. God gets mad, punishes us, 9/11. See, I can do a better song already. I don't even have a pen and paper that I'm writing this shit down
I'm
on.
fucking winging it here.
Mike Tyson bites Evander. Americans lower their standards. And Harry Potter, Twilight, Michael Jackson dies, nuclear accident, Fukushima, Japan. Fukushima, Japan.
It's Fukushima?
Fukushima. Hold on, I need that one more time. See, you know, one thing, this is making me appreciate the original because Billy Joel didn't like just kind of cram and jam shit in there like Fukushima.
This is once again making me really hate any point that I've liked Fall Out Boy because it's just, you guys suck, all right?
You guys aren't good. Yeah, I hate that when I hate a band and I can't put my finger on it, so people are like, oh, you see, you can't even name it. I'm like, no. It's a broad thing. They suck. They're not good. He has a whiny voice. He reminds me of a guy that gets beat up a lot. And they're whiny cunts. There. I want to hear that. Harry Potter, Twilight, Michael Jackson dies, nuclear accident, Fukushima, Japan. Fukushima, Japan. Now, I will say, as far as like historically relevant things, okay. Those all belong there.
Yeah, but are we, again, now I'm like, I actually want to, I'm anal retentive now. I'm like, all right, can we get the dates on this? I want to see the timeline if we go back and forward.
Robert Downey Jr. playing Iron Man belongs in there. We didn't start the fire. American, debt gets worse. Red Sox break the curse. There, we got a few. I mean, I don't know if Robert Downey Jr. playing Iron Man.
Well, it changed my life. I
Is
don't know
really
about
all
yours.
right. Fine. Cambridge Analytica does not belong in We Didn't Start the Fire. It was a thing about, unless you're a nerd, you don't really know anything about Cambridge Analytica. It was just a company fucked around and like did shit for Facebook.
Yeah.
That's all it was. Has it? Oh, I get it. This is a cover of the song If Billy Joel Got Kicked in the Dick by a Horse. That's what this is. All right, let's see what else Fall Out Boy came up with. You know how everyone was like, oh, you know, when they listened to We Didn't Start the Fire, there will always be someone who will say, oh, they should update this for modern times.
No, they shouldn't.
I regret ever saying that, for the record. I wish I had never said that ever.
It's all your
once.
fault,
This is-
Imholt.
Never wish I never would have said that ever in my life. Explosion what?
Lebanon?
Explosion Lebanon. Explosion Havana. Havana. No. Unana. What? Explosion Havana.
The only thing I have is Lebanon, and then that's.
But that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, dude, congratulations. Welcome to this song.
Explosions in Lebanon happen all the time. QAnon gets a spot and we didn't start the fire.
And again, this is the part that's aggravating me. You guys are jumping around time-wise. It doesn't make any sense. You're just mentioning shit to a beat.
They got Balloon Boy in there. There's a lot of people getting a reference in the new We Didn't Start the Fire who are going, I mean, thanks, cool, but not really.
And they were writing this song the whole time. Like, all right, is it too much to kind of work into, like, we released our first album and that was a big... No.
Dude, reality TV is a thing worth mentioning. That was a cultural touchstone that happened then.
Trump gets impeached twice. Polar bears got no ice. Fire fest. Black parade. Michael Phelps. Y2K. Boris Johnson. Brexit. Kanye West and Taylor Swift. Stranger Things. Tiger King. Ever given Suez.
What was the last one?
Ever given Suez.
Panic in the... Oh, because they did Trouble in the Suez before, so they had to do another Suez reference in this one. We had to steal from the original. And again, with the jumping, the thing that's getting me on this song is the jumping. They're going from like Michael Phelps to Y2K and then...
Ever given Suez. Start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't.
If you listen to this song, you would listen to it and you would go, oh, so we didn't really need to make one of these. Nothing's really happened the last 34 years. Like, we've been pretty solid. None of this rhymes. It doesn't fucking rhyme.
This is a horrible song.
Did they get a George Foreman reference in there? Because I thought I heard it. That would be one worth mentioning at 45 years old. There's a sports moment you could mention.
Oh, I thought we were talking about his grill.
Yeah, or the grill. But at 45 years old, he won the world title. That's a big deal. Did you notice that Metroid got a reference in there?
I didn't. I was too busy looking for the George Foreman one.
There wasn't. It was like George 4 or George 5 or something like that.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan 23, YouTube killed MTV, SpongeBob, Golden State
Golden State, and you're like, oh, do they mean the Warriors or whatever?
No,
Because you paused and then
Killer got caught.
this song is, guys. Like I hear a song like this, and I'm like, why didn't you just take 3 more months and just write a good one that fit and didn't?
45, Woodstock, 99, Keaton, Babbitt, Bush v. Gore. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, Bush v. Gore, they can't take it anymore.
We already covered Obama. You kind of overlapped Bush v. Gore, asshole.
Can't do Obama and then not Fukushima. What is it? Fukushima, Japan. Fukushima, Japan. Oh, do this last verse and end this mercy. Make this a mercy killing. It's awful.
Elon Musk, Kaepernick, Texas failed electric grid, Jeff Bezos, climate change, white rhino goes extinct, Great Pacific garbage patch, Tom DeLonge and aliens, Mars rover, Avatar, self-driving electric cars, SSRI's Prince and the Queen died, World Trade, second plane, what else do I have to say? We didn't start the fire.
World Trade, second plane. What else do I have to say?
Oh, I thought he said second plague. I was like, wait a minute, what was the
Oh,
first
did they say second plague? I thought he said
no idea.
second plane. All right.
Do I have to say? And the Queen died, World Trade, second plane, what else do I have to say?
Say plague or plane?
I think he said plane.
So there was no COVID. Was there a COVID reference in there?
I have no idea.
Is that it? Yeah, that was it. We didn't get anything. Boy, that fucking sucked. And of all the people, like, to do a follow-up to We Didn't Start the Fire, why Fall Out Boy?
Because, again, they have nothing going for them, and they wanted... Same way Mia Khalifa weighed in on this this whole Israel thing. Nobody's talking about me, and I have to attach myself to something bigger than me.
They're saying 1982 Marine Beirut explosion. That would have been covered in the first song. This was supposed to be 89 to 23. That Beirut explosion was during the first one. And didn't he, Lebanon, Charles de Gaulle, California baseball? Might have been a different Lebanon reference. Beirut explosion. Oh, the 2020. Holy shit, I forgot about that one. Causing 218 deaths. All right, that one's fair. That Lebanon one is fair. But my other criticisms stand on their own. Thank you very much. Coltrane with $2 says probably talking about Beirut, Lebanon explosion. Did I not say, though, that there's been a shitload of Lebanon explosions?
Yeah, there's been more than one.
Oh, he wasn't. He's saying George Floyd. That was when he was. Okay. It was George Floyd was in there. Holy shit. I forgot about George Floyd. Sorry. Oh, that was just. Gregarious writes that Taylor Swift's Minge not mentioned. How could you not? Boston Bob says, dude, I can hear better than you guys, and you both have headphones on. Look. I've been wearing these things, having sound pumped into my head for about 17 years. My hearing is not good.
It's because you run your audio too high. You got to keep it lower. You got to work.
Someone says the comment section for that video is a joke. Oh, shit. Let me go back to it real quick. Let me go back to my library.
Like a joke or like, oh, my God, people are like, this is
great. Or are people like, this fucking rules. This is so goddamn good. So it came out 3 months ago. Who's up for another remake in 30 years and see how far humanity can carry this song through time? As long as it's not Fall Out Boy, I'm fine with it. Loved this song completely. More like a sequel than a cover and relatable for recent generations.
Ugh.
This is definitely my favorite cover, not just because of the Fall Out Boy punk feel of it, but also because it doesn't do what I feel a lot of covers of this song do and focus exclusively on the negative events that happened in the time. It just sucks. It's top notch. Yeah, everybody loves this song.
Do we have any negative comments? Did we disable them? It's the internet. I have to see something.
Oh, you're right. They could be deleting all the negative. Because, like, even if people loved this song, even if it was like 99% loved, we'd find a comment in here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the internet. The third comment down, by then you should read one person going, gay.
Yeah, Hitler should have killed this song. There would have been a Hitler reference by now. They're definitely in there fucking around, if you will. Oh, well. There it was. Fall Out Boy. Somebody said Weird Al did a version. Weird Al, We Didn't Start the Fire. We Didn't Start the Fire Star Wars parody.
2017. This is worrisome.
Uh-oh. Let's see. I don't think this is Weird Al. I don't think it's Weird Al.
Stormtrooper docking bay, Dagobah, Padme, or synchronic.
That's not him.
It's an AI.
That's not Weird Al. Should we see if it's any good, though?
Eh.
Wedge Antilles, Poke to Mon Calamari, West, Jansen, Star Destroyer, Meditation, Takudana, Scarab, Jeddah, Ahsoka Tano.
Oh, no, it includes the cartoons. I'm not watching this shit.
Well, they made her a big character now, too, so it's...
What?
Yeah, she has her own show. Like,
so somebody told
live
me,
action.
Somebody told me there was a Weird Al version of We Didn't Start the Fire. And it's not true. You guys lied to me. You guys lied to me. Do you know how much that hurts? Do you know how much it hurts?
Hurts a lot.
Because I would have been looking for, I would have positively loved to see a Weird Al We Didn't Start the Fire. And I didn't have it. All right, well, Fallout Boy did We Didn't Start the Fire, and I hope you guys enjoyed it thoroughly. I really do. We have, we were talking yesterday about, like, how long do you think it'll take before Republicans are like, oh, we need to get an aid package to Israel. Oh, we need to send money to the Israelis. We need to get involved and stick our nose in it and help out in the war effort. Centrist GOP effort to reinstate McCarthy as speaker picks up steam after Israel attacks.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Do you know why the centrist GOP wants to put McCarthy back in as speaker?
So they can get the Israel funding.
So they can pass some Israel funding. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, Lord.
The attacks in Israel and demand for U.S. aid are injecting new urgency into recent talks among centrist House Republicans to attempt to reinstate Kevin McCarthy as House Speaker, with scores of Republican lawmakers now discussing the effort, saying, quote, we need to bring back Kevin immediately. A short window is all we need in the House to reinstate Kevin and change the rules, they said. Israel attacks have moderates holding out for the one person who can truly unite us, Kevin McCarthy. Just a name that inspires zero confidence in leadership or inspiration or anything else. That's never been said in history. Hey, we need someone who can unite us. You know who that man is? Who?
Kevin McCarthy.
No, are we talking about the same Kevin McCarthy? You talking about the guy we just kicked the fuck out? Which never happens, by the way.
We went all this effort to get rid of him. We better put him back in. Well, then what the fuck did we move him for?
Yeah. You know the guy we got rid of literally last week? Yeah. Well, we want to bring him back. Why? We want to get the Jews some money to bomb people. Don't we give them enough? Isn't that what we give them money for every year? Is money to bomb people? Yeah.
But they need more.
They need more now because they're doing more bombs. And I got to be honest.
I got to say, that's the one thing I love about this conflict is regardless of which side you're on, you can at least say, hey, at least we armed both of them.
Right? Yeah, and it's just like Coltrane nails it. Stop spending money we don't have on wars we shouldn't be involved in.
And we don't want them.
Right. But, again, and Skeezy always shits on me when I mention voting because he's like, oh, yeah, I'm sure if we just vote harder, we'll fix this. And he's right. But you do have to start voting for some lunatics. You're going to have to stop voting for people who, oh, he seems like a nice guy. Or, oh, he's wearing a suit and he talks at a reasonable volume.
You seem like a reasonable man.
He seems like a reasonable man. You're going to have to stop voting for those people. And you're going, because like I said, when things are insane, when things aren't normal, remember that the insane people are normal. When the new normal is crazy people, the crazy people are going to sound sane, and the sane people are going to sound crazy. So if you see a guy running for office and you don't want to vote for him because he yells and screams in it, that's the guy who gives a shit and wants to fix what's going on.
That's the one you need, goddammit.
Yeah, you need the guy who's yelling mad about what's going on because, aren't you yelling mad about what's going on? So shouldn't you have somebody out there who's like, they're fucking up everything. They're screwing up the entire goddamn country. We shouldn't be printing more money for wars that we shouldn't even be involved in. Like, they put that guy on the news and they go, well, another crazy outburst from Ron
RFK.
Wilkinson. Yeah. Well, I just want to say that I think it's all crazy and we need to stop with all of the bullshit. I mean, Jesus, the guy talks like he's got a stoma.
Yeah, the worst part is like I like what he says, but I hate the way he says it. I don't want to vote for him.
But aren't you now just illustrating what I just did?
Yep.
It's like, I would love to vote for RFK. Seems like he's got some really good ideas, but he talks all funny and shit.
He sucks, dude.
That was like Howard Dean. I'm not saying Howard Dean would have been a good president, but people really liked Howard Dean. He was doing well in the polls. And then he came in like 3rd or 4th place in Iowa, and he was trying to fire up his base, like the people who were there. And he's like, we're going to go to this state and this state and this state, and then we're going to go to Washington and take back the White House. Ah! And I was watching that as a teenager, and I'm like, oh, that's fun to see a politician with, a little fire, and he's getting, amped up like a football player. And then you watch the news, and they try to, like, shame you out of that feeling. And they're like, unhinged Howard Dean goes apeshit crazy. What a weirdo. What an asshole trying to fire up his troops and whatnot. And you're like, oh, I guess I'm a crazy asshole.
That's the weird part now is like for a lot of the stories, like, what is it? RFK goes on crazy conspiracy rant about how the COVID-19 vaccine is ineffective. And I'm like, oh, you mean the thing the rest of us are kind of believing? All right.
Yeah, they throw in these little buzzwords that are supposed to mind fuck you out of thinking what you clearly can observe. And by the way, the 2 people on Kick right now loving this content. Loving it over on Kick. 63 followers on kick.com/Steel-Toe Show. 12 away from affiliate status with our 2 Kick viewers. Thank you very much. But yeah, I mean, the Howard Dean thing or the RFK thing, they say completely reasonable shit, and the media just throws in one little fuckery word to try and get you to back off agreeing with the guy. RFK says that vaccine is a big pharma, operation to make billions of dollars off of your tax money. And you're like, oh, that checks out.
Yep, that seems to make sense.
That's actually true. RFK goes on anti-science rant against people saving lives. Like, well, wait a minute. But I listened to him, and that's not what I heard.
Yeah.
But the problem is, way more people are going to watch that cable news report than are going to actually watch this speech. I mean, watching a speech is boring. But if you can get the Cliff Notes from MSNBC, I mean, hey, saved yourself
They
a lot
wouldn't
of time.
lie to you.
Yeah, exactly. This is the clip of Howard Dean. I actually liked this when it happened.
You know something?
This was 2004, and it was after the Iowa Democratic Caucus. And he was supposed to come in first or second, and I think he came in 3rd or 4th.
You had told us 1 year ago that we were going to come in 3rd in Iowa. We would have given anything for that. And you know something? Not only are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma and Arizona and North Dakota and New Mexico. And we're going to California and Texas and New York. And we're going to South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House. Yeah!
I don't see maybe I just I want politics to be insane. I want it to be crazy. I don't see a problem with that.
No, I don't see a problem with that. I kept waiting for kind of like more of a nature boy thing where, woo!
Which, by the way, okay, here's maybe where I do break with people. I'd fucking love that if a presidential candidate went, listen here, Daddy, we're going to Michigan. And after that, we're going to the White House. Whoa! I'd be like, I'm fucking voting for that guy. I'm going to commit 90 felonies of voter fraud to vote for that guy in every state that he runs in. Are you fucking kidding me? I love this dude. If Howard Dean would have come up on stage in a glittery robe and went, whoa!
He'd be president right now.
Take back the White House. Try to stop me. Woo! And he starts strutting on stage and he throws down his suit coat and elbows it. I'd be like, if you want to crown him, crown their ass. Yeah, I don't see a problem with any of this. Is Fauci's dad in the background?
We will not give up.
Okay.
We will not give up in New Hampshire.
We will not go quietly into the night.
We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. Today, it is Iowa Caucus Day. Doesn't have the same ring as Independence Day. Shit.
We will not give up in Arizona or New Mexico.
You said this already.
Oklahoma, North Dakota.
Are they doing what?
What?
What? I said we're not giving up in Arizona.
What?
Colorado.
What?
Michigan.
What?
Rhode Island.
What?
North Dakota.
What?
South Dakota.
What?
East Carolina.
What?
West Carolina.
What?
Come on and raise up.
What?
Take your shirt off.
What?
Twist it around your hand.
What?
Spin it like a helicopter.
What?
Florida.
What?
Michigan.
What?
Washington, D.C. to take back the White House.
What?
Give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
See? Howard Dean was this close. Hold on. Let's add the what's in and let's see how it goes. Let's see if it's a better speech.
Carolina.
What?
Not give up in Arizona.
What?
Or New Mexico.
What?
Oklahoma.
What?
North Dakota.
What?
Delaware.
What?
Pennsylvania.
What?
Ohio.
What?
Michigan.
What?
We will not quit now or ever. We want our country back for ordinary Americans.
Hell yeah. And then I'm going to go to the White House and stomp a mud hole in George Bush's ass. You piece of trash. Oh, Howard Dean is way better with the what's.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can get any what chance going with any of Joe Biden's speeches. Hold on. Let's just pick a random one. Joe Biden's speech, escalating violence in Israel. Okay. All right. This was 2 days ago. All right.
Good afternoon.
What?
Today, the people of Israel are under attack.
What?
Orchestrated by a terrorist organization.
What?
Hamas.
What?
In this moment of tragedy, I want to say to them and to the world,
what?
To terrorists everywhere, that the United States stands with Israel.
What?
We will not ever fail to have their back.
What?
We'll make sure that they have the help their citizens need.
What?
And they can continue to defend themselves.
What?
You know, the world's seen appalling images.
What?
Thousands of rockets.
What?
In the space of hours.
What?
Raining down on Israeli cities.
What?
I got up this morning, started this at 7:30, 8 o'clock, my calls.
What?
Hamas terrorists crossing in Israel, killing not only Israeli soldiers, but Israeli civilians.
What?
In the street.
What?
In their homes.
What?
Innocent people murdered.
What?
Murdered. Entire families taken hostage by Hamas.
What?
Just days after Israel marked the holiest of days in the Jewish calendar.
What?
It's unconscionable.
What?
You know, when I spoke with Prime Minister Netanyahu this morning,
what?
I told him the United States stands with the people of Israel.
What?
In the face of these terrorist assaults.
What?
Israel has the right to defend itself and its people.
What?
Full stop.
What?
There's never justification for terrorist attacks.
What?
And my administration's support for Israel's security is rock solid and unwavering.
What?
Let me say.
All right. It is fun to watch important speeches. Hold on. I have a great one we can do this to.
Oh, shit.
Here you go.
Thank you all.
What?
Get him, George! I want you all to know.
What?
You can't go any louder.
What?
I want you all to know.
What?
That America today.
What?
America today.
What?
Is on bended knee.
What?
In prayer for the people whose lives were lost here.
What?
For the workers who work here.
What?
For the families who mourn.
What?
This nation stands with the good people of New York City.
What?
And New Jersey and Connecticut.
What?
As we mourn the loss of thousands of our citizens.
What?
I can hear you.
What? We're going to ruin great speeches throughout history.
I can hear you.
What?
The rest of the world hears you.
What?
And the people.
What?
And the people who knock these buildings down.
What?
Will hear all of us soon.
What? There we go. Hold on. I've got one more speech we can do. Are you ready?
Yep.
Are you ready to do this one?
Mm-hmm.
Meine Arbeit
What?
für Richtiges
What?
Ob du glaubst,
What?
dass ich fleißig gewesen bin,
What?
weil ich gearbeitet habe,
What?
dass ich mich in diesen Jahren für dich eingesetzt habe,
What?
dass ich anständig meine Zeit verwendet habe im
Was?
Dienste meines Volkes. Gib du jetzt deine Stimme ab. Wenn ja,
What?
dann tritt für mich ein, so wie ich für dich eingetreten bin.
Was? He goes too fast.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
Hitler goes way too fast.
He doesn't leave enough pause.
You know what it was? In Germany, they kept doing the what chant to him, so he made sure that he spoke faster, so they couldn't do the what chant.
They couldn't fit it in.
Yeah.
There you go.
Exactly. He was like, they keep chanting what at me?
What?
I'm going to talk as fast as humanly possible so they cannot say what.
What?
Stop it.
What?
Enough.
What?
Ended.
What?
9.
What?
Finn.
What?
Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Juice.
Oh, I should have saved the hell yeah for that.
Jerry Lehane, he's translating the Hitler speech for us. Glupen, glumpen, gleben, globen. Oh, okay. Yeah, Hitler always wants to start Def Leppard songs. It's weird. I wish he would just say what he needs to say.
See, I thought that was The Offspring.
No, that was originally a Def Leppard thing.
Didn't know that.
Oh, really? You didn't know that? I think it was. I think Rock of Ages starts that way. If I'm not mistaken. Here, this will blow your mind. Here. This is the music video. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, they just copied it. I have one less reason to like Offspring now. Copycat bastards.
If you have one less reason, you're running out of reasons to like them.
I actually grew up liking Offspring. I'm sorry.
Grand Poobah says, "Oh my God, clip that shit and make it a short." All right, what chance? That could be our new shorts thing. Is every time there's a big, that could be our gimmick on YouTube. We could be the channel that when a big speech comes out, we stone cold it.
We what it?
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, do the what bit for this speech. Start the video at 1:30. Okay, 1:30.
Uh-oh.
Let's do another one here. All right. Let's do a speech. All right.
Niemand muss in Deutschland kommen.
What?
Und muss sagen,
What?
Den Frieden wollen wir.
What?
Aber diese ununterbrochene Entrückung lehnen wir ab.
What?
Und die Entbehrung machen wir nicht.
What?
Bei Diktaten wirken wir nicht mit.
What?
Sie mögen ein Diktat oktroyieren.
What? You would have been so shot for this. Why? Is that it? Well, he's done. Now they're going to run naked through the halls and do meth and shit. They did do a lot of meth back in the day. There you go. There's our shorts gimmick. Is we play historic speeches and then give them the stone cold edit.
And now what's through history?
Veni, what? Vedi, what? Vici, what?
407 years ago.
What?
Our founding fathers.
What?
I don't remember the rest of it.
Do you know how fucking annoyed people back then would have been if you just kept saying what?
They wouldn't get the bit.
They wouldn't know what the fuck you were doing. But then some other time traveler would out themselves. They go, Mr. President, he's doing the stone cold what bit? You're a time traveler too, you piece of shit. I found you. That's how you would do it. You would try to sniff out. If you were trying to sniff out a time traveler was there to kill somebody and you had to kill him first, you would just make modern references at stuff.
You just come out and be like, and now Mr. Kennedy. And you wait for someone else to go, Kennedy. Like, got you, motherfucker.
Just do it all through wrestling shit, and that's how you figure it out. Like, okay, this guy's going to try to kill Lincoln, but he's from the future. How do we, oh, Jesus, I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing Mr. Kennedy. And they start to play, and some guy goes, Kennedy! Got you, you fucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, famed actor John Wilkes Booth. Well, you know something, dude.
Red China Johnny Ray, no, Harry Truman Doris Day, Red China Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, South Pacific. What's the next part? I don't, and the guy, Joe DiMaggio? Ah, fuck you. Hey, what's that saying? I can't remember. Life is like a box of sweets, a box of chocolate. You're fucking dead.
Now I've got just alternate. We didn't start the fire verses going through my head.
Exactly. Man, I still haven't seen that. I still haven't seen a link for the what do you call it? The Blue Chew commercial that I wanted. And he says, "Oh, I put it in the PayPal link." It doesn't. Links don't work in PayPal. You can't click on them in PayPal, unfortunately. All right, continuing on in today's program. This is my favorite lady of the show. A bus driver was recently fired in, New York. Okay, so this was Long Island. A bus driver was fired in Long Island for drinking on the job.
Okay.
And I swear to God, she has the greatest excuse ever. She actually agreed to talk to the news. She didn't do the thing where they knock on the door.
Right.
And then there's nobody there.
She has an answer.
She has an answer for why she was drinking as a school bus driver.
Okay, so just to be clear, she was drinking on the job.
She was. She claims she didn't know she was drinking on the job because what she was drinking, she didn't know it was alcohol. Get ready. You're either, okay, you're going to be on one of two teams on this. Either you're like, this lady's full of shit.
Yep.
Or this is the dumbest drunk who ever lived.
Both.
And both are plausible.
Story. We spoke with the bus driver that is being accused of drinking while driving students, and tonight Krista McNally brings you her emotional story and how she claims it was a big mistake.
I've been crying. I can't even have more tears.
She apparently ripped all of her hair out too. She is really stressed. I believe her.
Dude, she has the right to drink. Alopecia is no joke.
You think anybody would choose that hair? If she has cancer, I'm going to feel really bad for this joke for about 13 seconds before I make 10 more of them.
Just a mistake. It was a mistake.
Bus driver.
Relax, ma'am. It's not China anymore. We're not going to throw you out a window for not meeting your quota.
No, ma'am. A mistake was starting the day without a wig.
Yes. Now, if you want to talk about mistakes, taking the hat off on the news.
It's a pretty big one.
It's a big one. Unforgivable, some would say.
Hannah is beside herself.
That'd be funny if this news person went, "Ma'am, people are eating when they watch this. Could you go ahead and put that hat on for us? Thank you, dear."
After being fired for drinking while driving children from school in Smithtown.
For the people like me, they don't drink. How they get to know this is hard liquor?
When heading out to work on Wednesday, Hannah grabbed what she thought was a regular seltzer, a White Claw that her roommate had left in the fridge.
Normally,
so she's stealing from her roommate.
Does it say there's alcohol in
Yeah,
there?
it says right on the thing, 5% alcohol by volume, right on the front of the can.
Oh, okay.
It says it right on there.
Maybe
but if
English
her
is
reading
second
skills are anything like her English skills, I don't think she really caught that part. I mean, jeez. I mean, first of all, she should be kicked out of her house for now her roommate knows that she's a thieving little harpy.
Hold on a second. So wait a minute. You got drunk off of one White Claw?
Well, I mean, she seems a little emotional to begin with, so it may have just accelerated her natural processes.
I take a snack and food because the chemo I have to eat is...
I knew it. She has cancer. Fuck. We made fun of her hair.
Why is it every time they look like powder, they have fucking cancer?
I should have known that because of the strands. Like, she didn't shave it. There were strands hanging on. Like Les Grossman in Tropic Thunder. Like, there's little strands. So that's usually
I will fuck you up.
Oh, you know what? Ironically, she is flaming dragon.
Stuff and I'm working late.
Suffering through chemo treatments, Hannah has trouble tasting and says she didn't taste any alcohol. She also claims she didn't know there was alcohol in White Claws.
She didn't know that there was alcohol in White Claws. She just saw all of her friends drinking them and just thought they were retarded.
I just always feel better when I have one.
Yeah.
You know?
Now she gets to hide behind the cancer thing, so now can you make fun of her? Yes, you can still make fun of her. She grabbed a clearly alcoholic beverage and just she's drinking them throughout the day like she doesn't know they're booze. Try that with Jim Beam. Just start chugging it on the bus and go, oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was sweet tea. That's on me.
I really do like that Red Stag.
Oh, really? You like Red Stag?
Yeah, the black cherry one. Yeah, you could just drink that all day. It doesn't seem like booze.
It's just juice.
However, when the White Claw was spotted in the cup holder on the bus, she was removed immediately.
That's the worst part because usually on when someone who works with kids gets caught with booze, it's usually like they're shit-faced and they get breathalyzed and you find out they're drinking. They had to almost shit when they saw that the person just brazenly had a White Claw in the cup holder.
Which is why I'm kind of believing her.
Yeah, I do believe her. I think she's stupid. I think she's a dumb... Well, she's got cancer.
Look, I'm just saying...
It's the cancer that's getting me.
Look, I'll just say this. She might have been a smarter lady, but the chemo killed that last brain cell, and now she's just like, well, might as well drink.
No, I believe her because nobody's just going to put a booze beverage in a cup holder on a school bus and just go, oh, so nice for all you kids to be here today, and just start swigging out of it. You're all light of my life.
We spoke with several parents who said Miss Amal was meticulous, always on time, and treated their children as if they were her own.
But always stood too close to the microwave.
I call this hand, I tell you once. I call this hand, I tell you twice.
Only mistake I ever made my entire life was keeping my cell phone duct taped to my head. In retrospect, I maybe could have missed a couple of calls. The only thing I shouldn't have done is swallow a cigarette for breakfast. Bad idea.
That's an alcoholic beverage. I'm bald, you fuck. I drink what I want.
I mean, only thing I ever do wrong in this whole life is too much MSG and food. I grow tumor in my abdomen.
She was so sweet, just being kind to them. I can't imagine she would ever...
I should have never volunteered all my time at nuclear power plant.
Holy shit, it's a talking bush.
Oh my God, bury the lead, why don't you? Who gives a shit about the cancer bus driver who drank a White Claw? This lady's just talking to a bush, and the bush is talking back.
Time and treated their children as if they were her own.
She was so...
That's voodoo! Ah! Get it away.
If they were her own.
She was so sweet, just being kind to them. I can't imagine she would ever do anything to harm them.
And that bush sees her every day when it's out at the bus stop and everything.
Got an STD, now it's a burning bush.
Anna has been a bus driver for 15 years and took great...
That's not her.
Oh,
that lady's got a full head of hair.
Dude, who let Ozzy Osbourne drive your kids to school? All aboard!
Well, you see, motherfuckers, I'm very tired today because I'm going through chemotherapy and she's fucking drinking White Claw.
You get on the bus, we're going to go I'll take you to school and Sharon will help you. Bye.
You know how I said we'd find out she had cancer and then I'd feel bad for a little bit and then there would be 10 more jokes?
Yeah.
I believe that's 12.
We beat the quota.
Perfect.
Hey, wait a minute. What's with this fucking thing on the front of here? Wait, so you've got a windshield, but it didn't... Windscreen?
The problem is windscreen was actually turned out to be loaded with asbestos. And it gave me a cancer. I drank all the water at Camper June. Now I have a tumor. It's a terrible thing. But it's okay. People say tumor, best thing that happened to me because my hair looked like shit.
And this cancer treatment gives you power over me?
I look like Richard Marx, they say, and I get rid of all my hair with tumor chemotherapy. I actually not even have cancer. I just want to get rid of my hair.
Every time I go shopping, someone say, do a crazy train.
They say you look like a music video from Mr. Big. Let me be the one to be with you. And I say, I don't look like him at all. They say you look like Randy the Ram from the wrestler. I say bullshit.
Pride in her job.
And then I take a shot of apple juice. The Maker's Mark brand apple juice.
Something that was evident to parents who had children in her...
There's that goddamn Bush talking to us again. Shut the fuck up, Bush. You're alchemy.
I don't trust you.
I don't trust you, and you don't speak words of truth.
Nobody was hurt, but I think it was a very honest mistake.
I love the kids. I love my My company is so good to people.
Hannah's hope now is that the We Transport bus company's reputation will be restored.
We transport booze.
We transport a bunch of drunk cancer patients all over God's green earth. What's funny is that's how she says what she does for a living.
We transport. We transport your kids, but the damn line keeps moving.
Released a statement saying, quote, "This alleged conduct is completely unacceptable and the driver has been immediately removed from service."
I'm fired. I'm gonna be in the street because of mistake.
Krista
Don't worry, it won't be that long. I mean, you don't look like you got that long to go.
Yeah, dude, I got to spoil it for you. If you lost your job, good luck affording those cancer treatments.
It's so mean.
But it's not wrong, all right?
Oh, the bus company fired you. I bet you they took your insurance, too. Oof. Better start a GoFundMe. They're going to think you're lying, though. Is that the drunk bus driver? I ain't giving that bitch a dime.
Hey, look, man, I'm just saying, you might feel bad. You got drunk, you lost your job, but GoFundMe can make it right. People get drunk and they'll support you, you know?
Yeah, ma'am, I know you think this is bad, but it's always darkest before the dawn. Let me help you out. I know you think you lost your job. You're going to be out on the street. You're going through chemo. How are you going to pay for it? I want to give you the good news. You'll probably die soon.
Look, this poor Q-tip is having a horrible day, all right?
Oh, no. We're the worst people in the world.
Yeah.
Nally, News 12 Long Island.
It's such a horrible outcome for this woman. And
Okay, but what about the talking bush? Do you guys have any follow-up on the talking? There was a bush in there that was talking.
All right, it's just weird.
It was fucked up, and you guys have said nothing about it. Nothing. I want to throw a quick thank you out real quick before we continue on here. Just give it a second. There we go. Mike's Tool and Nail says 30 days sober, and I still find you guys entertaining. Go figure. Well, you save more White Claws for that lady.
Yeah, I was about to say, she's 1 day sober and nothing's funny.
235 away from today's goal. Thank you to Mike's Tool and Nail. 235 away. As you've noticed, we haven't mentioned it today. Cue the people going, well, this is mentioning it. We're doing a new thing. We're not going to talk about the goal, and we're going to thank people for giving, update you on what the number is, and then when we get to the offering plate segment, that'll be our e-begging for today. So if you guys keep that going, then I don't talk about it, and you guys prove that I was wrong all this time, and I was being a fucking hacky douche, and then I get to eat a shit sandwich. So that's pretty nice. It worked yesterday, and it's doing okay today. So thank you very much to Mike's Tool and Nail. All those links are there in the chat. I just want to see what some of the people thought about our segment. By the way, Sad Boy SBE sticking to his gimmick of chatting and then retracting it.
Yeah.
I still can't catch up with his chats. I haven't read a Sad Boy chat all day, and there's been plenty of them. Optic Nerve says, this Muslim woman I work with was having a White Claw at lunch because she doesn't drink and thought it was just seltzer. See, Keanu drinks those, and so we had a whole case of them for when they came
you had
here.
one?
And I tried one. Ugh. I mean, they are fucking. I probably didn't even drink a third of it.
It's no Zima, I'll tell you that.
But I will say, Keanu C. Thompson finished the White Claws before she left. Very good. Finished all the White Claws. I knew a Hispanic chick once with a talking bush, says Dr. Till. Oh, by the way, Dr. Till, I don't show my children the music video, but you know what song the kids love?
No.
And it's all because of Dr. Till, is this one. I showed Charlotte this song the other day, and she's like, oh, Dad, I really like this. I didn't play her the video because the video is...
very insinuating. Yeah. Oh, my Lord.
This is a catchy-ass song. Video's hot, too. Struttin' is a good track. And now the kids sing it in the car.
I'm noticing a distinct lack of women here.
There's a woman. So now the kids will go like, day 1, I'm in love with your strut. Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Day 3, still in love with your strut.
Here's my strutting, do-do-do.
Oh, they do. The kids do that one too. The kids
here's my strutting, do-do-do.
The kids go, here's my strutting, do-do-do.
Here's my strutting, do-do-do. Strutting my way on over to you. You like my strut? I like yours too. Strutting my way on over.
It's a good
Like these days, got nothing to do. Hit the sidewalk and strut with you. Strutting in the morning, strutting the noon. Strutting in the nighttime under the moon. Hey, you, I like it too. And do you mind if I strut for you? Maybe feel free to strut for me. You gotta strut, everybody should do. Watch that thing go side to side. Strut so hard with the strutting thighs. Strut your way into my mind. I'm fool. Cause strut's so fun. Having a strut don't cost $1. Take my dog, don't forget the cost. But I'm the dog and I like it smell. Can't help it. You strut so well, and baby, you got a head start. Strutting your way into my heart. Take your head off, make yourself at home. Have a steady night, then strut on home. Day 1, I'm in love with your strut. Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Day 3, I'm in love with your strut. Guess what? I'm in love with your strut. Day 1, I'm in love with your strut. Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Day 3, I'm in love with your strut. Guess what? I'm in love with your strut. I like your strut. You wanna go strutting, strutting, you like my strut.
It's just a solid track. And if it weren't for the ass cheeks in it, the kids could watch the video too. But I am a good father, God damn it. Dr. Till says the first mistake was hiring a woman to drive the bus. That's a good point. It's a good point. So technically this is their fault to begin with. Mr. Approachable has a link. Hold on a second here. Oh, did he clip me? Oh no, what did I say?
I take a snack and food because the chemo I have to eat is...
I knew it. She has cancer. Fuck. We made fun of her hair.
Why is it every time they look like powder, they have fucking cancer?
I should have known that because of the strands. Like, she didn't shave it. There were strands hanging on. Like Les Grossman in Tropic Thunder. You know, we're doing the show, so we're really busy. We sometimes forget how good this show is. Yeah. This is a really funny show. Because, like, we didn't laugh really hard at that part.
No.
That wasn't a part where we went, haha, we're so funny. But everyone else did. Because we just watched it back. We're like, wow, that really
is good.
How can you watch other shows after watching this one? It's so much better than everyone else. It's just effortlessly funny.
Day 1, I'm in love with your strut.
Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Coltrane says, dude, this is a fucked up bit. I'm worse for laughing at some of it.
Exactly. We all are.
It's really bad. Should we clip that one?
Yeah.
And put it up? And then I know it's not going to do very well because it doesn't have like hashtagable shit in it.
Right.
But I just want people who don't watch our show to come across that story.
We have to
and
end
just
it with
find
the
out
clip part, though, too.
Yeah. Cancer lady. There we go. I wrote that one down. Yeah, Strut is a really good song. Ruthless says, if you buy a leather vest, stop. Wait a second. You don't need to buy it. You don't need to. You don't need to do a lot of things.
Question is, how are you going to pay?
Exactly. Dr. Till says, this song still struts. It is, Dr. Till, that is his thing, right? That's not, I'm getting the source of that right.
No idea. That's the first time I've discovered this song, so.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, Strut is the national anthem of one Roots Calhoun. Union Jack says, can you clip your Biden rant from yesterday too? Believe me, I had so many fucking people asking to clip the Biden rant from yesterday. It's been clipped. That's going to go up probably Thursday. We'll put that one up there, I'm guessing. April says, you have an appetizer coming up shortly. Ooh.
All right,
that sounds lovely. What?
I'm just gonna message April to get a hold of you to send me that clip.
Hey, April, you want to? You think you could send me that clip? Oh man, I'm sad that story's over. I love that. I'm like, oh man, I'm sad that story's over. I really wish we could have beat up on that cancer lady who just got fired from her job a little bit more. I should really.
Well, it's a lot harder for the cancer cells to survive if they're drunk. They don't know where they're going.
That's true. Yeah. How are you going to fight the cancer if your cancer fighters are all fucked up? Dr. Till says, Greg Gorilmo turned me on to it. All right, fair enough. Rooster Fight says, hello over on Kick. Hello, Rooster Fight. You're one of 6 wonderful people watching this program on Kick. I don't mean to brag, guys, but we just grew our audience by 6 people in the last 2 days.
It's got you all messed up here. You can barely speak.
When all these other shows, well, it's the hiccups, unfortunately.
Oh.
When all these other shows are losing viewers because they can't buy them anymore, and everybody's going down, down, down. Here's Steel Toe adding fucking Kick and we grew by 6 people. I mean, what a giant leaps and bounds kind of effort. Egg Picker says, Johnny's strutting along in his imagination, bobbing along to the beat. It is look, man, it's a good song.
It's got a nice beat to it. The ass slapping is sitting with me in a weird way.
Here I'm strut. Doot-to-do. It's the doot-to-do that gets me. That's what sells it. I haven't watched this yet, but I hear this is fantastic. I guess some guy was hitting on a dude's girlfriend at a yacht club, and a yacht owner was trying to steal another yacht owner's chick, and the guy got really pissed at him, and somebody ended up filming it. It's an argument between 2 yacht owners in Miami. A man appears to tell the other to move his boat because he's, quote, stealing his girls. The post has been viewed over 1.4 million times with thousands of comments. So 2 really spoiled rich people who both own yachts are getting pissed at one another because of the girl stealing issue. Let me go and now TikTok, are you not allowed to?
By the way, can we just say how easy it is? Apparently, you go to a marina to meet a man on his yacht, but you don't make it because there's another guy with a yacht who invited you onto his boat. Random dude, let's get on your boat.
I know. Women do have it easy if they're drop dead gorgeous. You just go walking on a pier and guys in yachts just go, hey, you want to come on my yacht today? But how about if you think you're usually really hot, like in your neighborhood, people want to fuck you all the time. You go walking up and down the pier and everyone goes, hey, ma'am, can you come here? Oh, you want me to go on your yacht? No, you uggo, bring me a drink.
I used to think I was hot to trot. I was at the marina all day, not even a dinghy.
That's ultimately what I wanted. All right, let's check it out. Yacht owners in Miami arguing because one is, quote, stealing his girls. Now, my friend, let me tell you something. There's plenty of moralless whores waiting at the yacht club to go on your boat. All right? This guy can have his girls. You can have your girls. There's plenty of soulless, shallow cunts who are in this for $1. You'll be fine.
You're a big boss because you're on the boat, huh? And you come to my boat and try to take my girl to my yacht. Go find the yacht somewhere else, okay?
Gua, you're stealing me pussy, man.
Wagwan, I is not know that your boat be a pussy magnet, man. You's a rascot bumbleclot, man, just stealing all me girls. Sean DePaul. That's all I know from Jamaican. Well, woman, the way the time goes, I gotta be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm.
Oh.
Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. Now move your yacht, asshole. You're stealing all the ladies. I'm trying to make me Caribbean jack chicken on me yacht, and I'm trying to eat some lady ass, and you're fucking up everything. It turned Irish.
Yeah,
at the end there.
Go find the yacht somewhere else, okay? I don't want to see your face on this dock. This is my fucking
Want to see your face on this dick? Yeah, that's what it do, baby boo.
This is my parking spot. Well, then lift anchor and drift.
I love this. I love the one guy's like, you're stealing all my pussy. And he's like, this is my spot. Boy, this is really turning out to be a fruitful argument between 2 clearly drug dealers. Like, you're that young and you own a yacht. Come on, guys.
No, they're just entrepreneurs doing well.
Of course.
My boat. If I see you go close to it, try to steal my girls again, I'm calling security on you. My friend. You better watch yourself. No, I'm not your friend, man. I'm not your friend.
Not your buddy, guy.
I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Fuck. I love you stealing my girls. Could you imagine? And then he goes, I'm going to security if this happens again. What are you going to tell security?
I'm trying to score with these dumb whores, and this guy keeps interrupting me by having a bigger boat in front of me.
I'm trying to get pussy. And this guy is getting the pussy. And security's like, oh, well, allow me to step in. I mean,
this asshole is stealing all my questionable strange.
What am I supposed to do? Soup Can says, I think it's fake. Did it for the views. Pretty convenient to catch the whole encounter like that. Well, then it's fake. I'm fine with it. I'm at peace. It killed, 6 minutes of this show?
Well, it would make sense if it's fake, because from what I heard, all the guys that have those V muscle things are gay.
That's true.
So
yeah, if you got the V muscle, you're a homo. So technically,
I don't think he's losing any girls.
Yeah, it's
not interested in girls.
Look, guys, I got to tell you, if it's fake to you, wow, do I really not have this drop? I thought I had it. I was stalling so I could play something. I don't have the "it's still real to me," damn it.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
I mean, God bless, you have to have that one. And, of course, this one.
Yo, bitch.
I love that one. That's like, go fuck yourself.
Yo, bitch. Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
I got those. But are you telling me I don't have "it's still real to me," damn it? Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Embarrassing.
Fuckers. Everybody booing the shit out of me, but he worked his ass off.
There you go. Well, unfortunately, I don't have that one.
Fuckers.
Fuckers. Damn it. Jerry Lahane says, I found people on Mars 2004. See pics. Jerry Lahane, Mars. Well, goddamn. I mean, just share those pics. I'm sure there's people on Mars all over the place. You know what, guys?
I'm in love with the strut. Day 1. I'm in love with the strut. Day 2. I'm in love with the strut. Day 3. I'm in love with the strut. And guess what? I'm in love with the strut. I like your strut.
All right, let's continue on with today's show. Thank you guys very much for all your supports and the thumbs up button. You can still like and subscribe.
Yeah.
And do all of that shit. We appreciate it. Middle East conflict. Celebrities show support for Israel. Little to none for Palestine.
Wait, no, we do have one whore.
Yeah, you guys do have a cum slut that's totally in it for Palestine. And just like everything, she takes it all the way to the hilt. Trying to figure out, because that is interesting to me. Oh, it looks so shitty. Oh my God, it looks so bad.
I had some.
How much is a roll of Braunschweiger? $3.99.
Thanks, Biden.
It's high quality.
Oh man, thank you. So this is the shit they were talking about earlier. Yes. Braunschweig. And this is German as shit. If you're German, I guess you have to eat this stuff. I never liked it. I tried it once when I was a kid. I swore it off forever. Where are you at?
Meh.
It's mid?
It's meh.
Oh.
The cracker helps.
Always. Like in society and building countries.
Well, if we want to be clear here, who built society?
Oh.
A little salty.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
That's not great. You can't put this much on it, though. I'm not blaming April. She doesn't know about the Schwager. But
She's never had a brown Schwager before.
Yeah, you can't put too much on there. That's for sure. All right, one more. Yeah, that's not for me. What do we know about this shit? 170 calories per serving. Holy shit, Johnny.
What?
So.
There's actual Schwager in there?
It's real Schwager. There's 170 calories per serving, 5.5 servings in one of these rolls. In one serving of this shit, 22% of your total fat, 35% of your daily cholesterol.
Like your total fat for your life?
The day.
Oh.
And 30% sodium. In just one serving of this stuff.
So it's fat and it's shit.
Yeah.
Well, fat and salt, I should
Now
say.
you see why Germans are broad people. Because they make pork liver, pork, salt, potassium lactate, contains 2% or less of dextrose, potato starch, corn syrup, solids, flavorings, sugar, sodium diacetate, sodium erythorbate, and sodium nitrate.
I'm apparently allergic to it.
We had some brown Schwager today on today's show. Uncultured swine were being called by Victor Vick.
Uh-oh. I don't know. It's not bad. I don't mind it.
You want that last one?
No, I'm good.
I'm actually starting to acquire a taste for it.
It's all good. I'd eat more, but like I said, I started feeling weird after I ate something, so I'm gonna wait.
Oh, really?
No, it's not the food. That's me.
Oh, okay. That's not terrible.
No, it's not bad. I don't mind it at all.
I mean,
you can taste the sodium.
Yeah, April and I are going to have to eat that.
Yep.
Or throw it out, but I don't know. Atomic Citizen says you are eating liverwurst for rich people. It's $3.99 a roll. You're telling me this is
How
for
fucking rich are you?
How rich do you have to be for $3.99 a roll? For God's sake. All right, guys, let's continue. So anyway, Hollywood stars are in numbers coming out for Israel.
Weird.
I can't imagine why.
Their agent probably told them.
I was wondering, if I tweeted, I don't have as many followers. It doesn't mean much if I say it. And, people back in my homeland are suffering right now. There's a lot of death, and I think it would mean a lot if you would just say something nice. I don't think it would kill you.
People are suffering. Maybe you should stand up and be counted.
I mean, we have long memories, and we remember those who are nice to us. So, therefore, why don't you just say something nice on the internets for us?
I wear this golden star to remember everyone we've lost. Whoa, buddy. I don't know if you know history. But.
There is no, Jews do not control Hollywood. That's a terrible stereotype, and we should not be engaging in those kind of stereotypes. Why is 99.9% of Hollywood coming out in favor of Israel, and the other 0.1% is just not said it yet?
I mean, dude, seriously, we all know this. Jews don't control Hollywood. Schindler's List is just a goddamn good movie.
All right, boys and girls, let's open up the 7 o'clock hour stories as we head to 9 o'clock.
You're welcome.
This morning. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Our friends at Stoney's with a great... Yeah, there you go, you piece of shit.
You can't have
You eat that. You eat that fucking liverwurst, you big fucking piggy.
You just want me to do this so that way you have less to do.
That's a lot, though.
Is it?
Yeah, see, I'm getting the vibe. See, I could be wrong, but I'm getting the vibe that a little bit goes a long way because it's kind of chunky.
Yeah, but they said that's 5.5 servings, so I'm doing math, and I'm like, well, how does that break down? And I'm just, again, this doesn't seem
in your
excessive.
stomach until you shit it out. See, like, I'm putting like that little amount on there. Maybe I'm a piece of shit.
No, dude, you gotta go a more reasonable amount there. There you go. I mean, what do you want it to go bad?
What are you? There's kids starving in Africa.
You've only got so many crackers.
I know, isn't that always the shame? You always want more. Because it's always nicer. You feel more comfortable.
Is it weird that it's like a really soft bologna?
Yeah. Soft bologna. Let's go with that. April says, how much for Aaron to eat a smoked oyster live? All right, I'll eat a smoked oyster if we hit today's goal. There.
I've never heard it called that before, ladies.
I'll eat a smoked oyster if we reach today's goal. I'm fine with that. That's okie dokie with me. Okay, Joe Biden. Oh, this is a great article. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to talk about our friends at Stoney's. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, Thursday night is bike night. The Braunschweiger distracted me. Now all of a sudden I like it. I think I found out it's fatty and salty, and then I enjoyed it.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like is it keeps lowering my credit score.
Stoney's Bar in down. It keeps making me hate Jews. I don't understand why that's happening. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, Stoney's with Bike Night on Thursday with Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. Those are running out for the season, so make sure you head on out there. Every weekend, they've got live bands, on the Fireball stage at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, or midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a great discount on your orders from Midland Armory. Firearms, tactical gear, optics, knives, parts, you name it. You can order it, have it sent right to your house. If you're not an FFL dealer and it's a firearm, you can have it sent to an FFL dealer and pick it up there. That's Midland Armory. Get the best prices you're going to get when you use that promo code SteelToe at midlandarmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care do a great job of getting there as quickly as possible, whether you're stuck in the ditch, you got in an accident, or the car won't go and you just need someone to tow you where it needs to be. Nobody better, more friendly, or quicker than All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Mods, if you could throw the crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com link in the chat. I would appreciate that. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. There you go. Put that in link form. I appreciate that. Crescent Mount Coffee is where you can get your steel toe coffee. And the great thing about steel toe coffee now is that when you go to check out, you can make your order a monthly order. So it's a membership. You can, for example, if I want a 12-ounce bag of whole bean April's Magic Bean, I go to checkout. I can go to subscribe and save. Let's put this up on the screen here for you. I can go to subscribe and save. I get $1 off per bag. So let's say I need 2 or 3 bags. I save myself $3 a month when I have it delivered monthly. It's a great deal. Use it today. And that is what the bag looks like. That is the bag art. Everything you see there is the art on the bag. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. You can pick up your steel toe coffee there at Crescent Mount Coffee. It's pretty great. And every month, you what do the kids say now? Set it and forget it.
Okay, Ron Popeil.
Yeah. You set it and forget it, and your coffee just shows up to your door.
I'm going to miss that fucking Steel Toe Select when it's gone. I've got a little bit left in my bag.
It was a monthly.
Goddamn good flavor.
Jojo says, the real question is it better than Cafe Karuba? Cafe Karuba sucks a fat, weird cock next to crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Are you kidding? Oh, sorry.
It's the jizz.
I just sucked in a chunk of brown schwaggert, and I'm dying now.
He's always choking after he sucks on some brown schwaggert.
That's about it. Casey's general store manager with $2 says, looked up what brown schwagger was. I remember. And then pukey face emoji. Thank you, buddy. 235 away from today's goal. So, like I said, not saying anything about it. Just thanking everybody for contributing. And going to hit the goal without begging or prove that I was right.
I don't know why people are hating on the brown schwager. Honestly, it's not bad. As it sits more and the flavor's like soaking in my mouth, I'm like, I could eat more of that. I could fuck with that.
It's better than I remember. Put it that way.
I feel the same way about sex.
Juan Williams wrote an op-ed for The Hill yesterday. It got a lot of attention because it's maybe the most ridiculous fucking thing I've ever seen. He wrote an article titled, Joe Biden is our third black president.
Well, if you don't vote for Joe, you ain't black.
I mean, okay, we're going to try and figure out the reasons why Joe Biden is our third black president. But before we do...
Horrible at managing money?
We were going to make it there. I was trying to slow burn one for us. Who are the other two? So you got Obama. He's black.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
I voted for that guy twice. Why didn't anyone tell me?
Now he's upset. Look at this. Now he's agitated. See that? Let's make lemonade. So who do you think they're going to call the first black president?
Abraham Lincoln? I mean, what have we got?
That's a good point. Sorry, I saw you eat the brown swagger.
And you couldn't stop.
I had no self-control. I had to eat another one. I am a piece of rat shit. All right. So this is Juan Williams writing about how Joe Biden is our third black president. 25 years ago, novelist Toni Morrison famously labeled Bill Clinton as the first black president.
Because, white guys do it better. Jesus.
The first, I'm blacker than Barack Obama. Oh, I squeaked. Sorry about that. The first actual black president, Barack Obama, would come later, but Morrison's memorable one-liner still gets laughs. It was a smart way to say that Clinton broke new ground by elevating black leaders and policies that helped black people. Yeah, like crime and welfare reform. He was really known, that Clinton crime bill.
That Glass-Steagall repeal thing really helped all of us black people especially out, where they got a bunch of loans they couldn't pay off. And
repealing Glass-Steagall was a great one. The crime bill really helped the black community. Clinton, definitely a black president.
Well, they say you are what you fuck, so I'm a black lady.
By Morrison's standard, President Joe Biden is our nation's third black president. See, I don't really know if you can call Joe Biden our third black president without, being racist.
He owns a German Shepherd, not a pit bull, okay?
First of all, his dog does bite people, so that helps. but it's the wrong breed. Also, keeps racking up our debt with no intention of paying it and shitting all over our credit score, as you said.
Son is addicted to crack.
Hold on, I didn't have that one on my card. That's why that one caught me off guard. He has family involved in his money schemes. There you go.
He's trying to pass fake 20s.
He allows everybody to come in, doesn't keep track, just they're bringing drugs in, it doesn't fucking matter. The madhouse. But Biden's 2024 campaign is worried about getting black voters to the polls. Last week, the Biden campaign put $25 million into a radio ad campaign to pump up enthusiasm among black and Latino voters with message, Joe and Kamala are getting it done for us, and that's the facts. Really?
If you mean burying the country, yeah, they're almost done.
They've almost got it. Isn't their campaign motto, finish the job?
Yeah, nobody thought about that.
You guys do know you might not need a second term to get that done. You might be fine.
Stop selling yourself short. You got months left.
So Joe Biden is apparently, I can't read the rest of this. It's fucking terrible. But Joe Biden, according to, let's be honest, reading this article was just a setup for the audiences and our jokes. So Joe Biden is apparently the third black president we've ever had.
Ironically, he showed up late.
Let's see. Mr. Approachable says Joe Biden is our third black president. Why? Because he's not working? Oh, see, that is not okay. Not all right. What do you mean?
He's not our third black president. We can find him.
Dr. Climate Abortion says he doesn't get up before noon. Hulkamacha Baby says he's bad at raising kids. Aaron will be 3 bills in 5 years, says Cockdiff. No, I'm eating a responsible amount of brown Schwaggart. I promise.
It's hard to turn down the brown Schwager. You know, it's got, personality. It lights up a room.
Geese Artel says he knows his kids. 1 point for white. Oh, I didn't know we were keeping points. I would have read Sad Boy SBE's comment, but of course
it's retracted.
He retracted it. D Gulag, he can't read. Mo Green rides in a caddy. Toolman Mike, he excels at mumble rap.
Oh no,
it's true. Clint Brumo says, but will he ever get a song about him that's as cool as Barack the Magic Negro? Yeah, Rush Limbaugh played a song back in the day, and I think he got a little bit of shit for it when he was on the air. It was called Barack the Magic Negro, and it was, it was a little on the nose.
Really? I didn't know he knew magic tricks. It was exciting.
Yeah. Rush Limbaugh, Barack the Magic.
The right-wing talk show host Rush Limbaugh is coming under criticism for airing a song about Democratic presidential hopeful Barack Obama called Barack the Magic Negro. The song is played on Limbaugh's program in recent weeks.
Here we go. This is Paul Shanklin as Al Sharpton about Barack Obama.
Barack the Magic Negro lives in D.C. The LA Times, they call him that cause he's not authentic like me. Yeah, the guy from the LA paper said he make guilty whites feel good. They'll vote for him and not for me cause he's not from the hood.
Well,
not a bad song.
So he was singing as Al Sharpton. So he's doing like an Al Jolson, Old Kentucky Home kind of thing.
Senator Obama was given Secret Service protection last week in part due to threatening messages posted on white supremacists.
She doesn't seem like she has much of a sense of humor.
Honestly, she doesn't seem like she's a big fan of Obama.
I've watched stuff hosted by her. I think her name's Amy Goodman. I don't know how I remember that.
She's bad at her job.
She's really kind of insufferable. She's really bad.
Hey, man, but if you want to grade on a curve, Janine Moose.
Oh, Jeannie Moose is the absolute. Yeah, you're right. 100%.
I'm pretty sure she has fucking blackmail evidence on somebody. CNN cleared all the fucking cobwebs out, but they left that one in there?
Right.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
The UN Women account on Twitter has declared that, quote, trans lesbians are lesbians too. Oh, are you guys ready for World War III? I'm here for it. I'm excited because with all this intersectionality shit, all these little groups are just going to have to end up fighting each other. And after years of just being shit on and dumped on, straight white guys will be able to go like this.
Yeah, I'm just going to crack a beer, light a cigarette, and enjoy the show.
I mean, you guys told us to shut up and not say anything, so here we are shutting up and not saying anything. Best of luck to you.
Sorry, I did say something.
Remember, trans lesbians are lesbians too. Let's uplift and honor every expression of love and identity. Happy International Lesbian Day, the UN Women's account tweeted. I don't know what you guys know about the LGBT community. They can be bitchy. They can also be very possessive. And if it's Lesbian Day, and there's already a rift between the gays and the trans. The gays find the trans really obnoxious. Mm-hmm. Welcome to our world. I hope that the gays exercise a little bit of self-awareness and they go, is this kind of how we come off to straight people when we whine and bitch and cunt and moan about everything?
Are we as insufferable as trans people to straight people?
Are we the baddies? You know, but the gay people have been watching the straight or the trans people, and gay people have been going, hey, would you quit trying to like hone in on all our shit and making it about you? Just fuck off for a second. And when you tell trans people to fuck off for a second when they're annoying you, they yell and they scream and they cry and they claim victimhood and they say you're transphobic. So there's this battle going on between gays and trans people about like trans people will go, hey, trans lesbians are lesbians too. And then the gays go, fucking watch it.
No, they're not.
Fucking stop. No, you're not. Like they turn into right wingers when trans people start to step into gay stuff.
I don't know. I guess I'm an asshole because if I hear someone go, I'm a trans lesbian. So in other words, you're a dude that likes to fuck chicks, but you also enjoy having a pair of tits.
Like I don't understand the whole.
I used to make that joke all the time. Like, I'm a lesbian. I love to fuck women all day long. Like, yeah, but you're a dude. That's not how that works.
Right. GOP Representative Chip Roy of Texas responded to the post by writing, reminder, a continuing resolution fully funds this and the rest of the anti-American, anti-family, anti-Israel, open borders, world government nonsense. I mean, he is right. The UN still has not voted to condemn the Hamas attacks on Israel that killed 800 people.
Weird.
Like, well, you know, in the UN, they probably think.
Well, they haven't been condemning the attacks that Israel's been doing on to the Palestinians that have been killing women and children all the time, too. So I mean,
oh, yeah, they've been condemning Israel when they do it.
Oh, they do?
Big time. Oh, yeah. But when Hamas does it to Israel, it's just they're freedom fighting. That's all it is.
Oh.
Just fighting for. And again, do I have an opinion on the Israel-Hamas thing? Not really. I don't give a shit. I want to be American and not get involved. Let them figure it out. We don't have to be involved. It saves you a lot of headache and stress. So trans lesbians are lesbians. That coming from the UN. And again, I'm just waiting for that day where the gays just declare war. And they're just like, no, you don't get to keep coming into our stuff. I'm a lesbian. I have a pussy. I like pussy. You have a dick and you like pussy. You're not a lesbian. And gays will try to be nice about it. They'll be like, I'm not saying you're a dude. I'm not misgendering you.
You can identify how you want. I respect your identity.
But you don't get to be a lesbian. You got to be something else. You got to make up a new word for it. Sorry. Oh, I almost stabbed the brown schwaggert with my pen. Don't worry, I have monkey toes.
Almost
I can
stabbed
get
my
it.
brown schwaggert. No, this all going off.
Probably get that checked out.
Yeah.
If it's brown schwaggert.
Yeah. Smells funny, too.
Oh, no. Yeah, you definitely got to get that taken care of.
But no, this whole thing's going off. And why are you trans people so insistent on being part of our group we don't want here? Can't you just accept that people don't and go do your own? Oh, my God.
Yeah, exactly. Gay people are like yelling the thing at trans people that we've been yelling at them. We don't give a shit if you're gay. It doesn't matter. Just quit trying to force your way into all our shit and enjoy what you want to enjoy. We're not going to hate you or stop you. We just don't want you involved in fucking everything we're trying to.
Go be gay, just leave me out of it. And there's a go be trans, just leave us. Oh, shit.
Oh, God. You know what? I'm starting to. But that's what I mean. Like all of these other groups in this intersectional world, it all has to come to a head and they have to fight each other. or they have to sit there and hate each other silently and not fight each other because like, oh shit, if we fight each other, the straight white guys are going to kind of be right about everything they kind of warned us about and told us about. It reminds me sort of like remember the $15 an hour minimum wage argument?
Oh, yeah.
And we were like, look, man, if you keep printing off this money for no reason and it's not tied to production, you're going to get runaway inflation. Like, fuck you. You just hate poor people and suck corporate dick. I'm like, I don't think that's the case. You go ahead, do it. Just print out a bunch of money, give it to people, and see what happens. And then the runaway inflation happens. We're like, we're accepting apologies, please.
Hey, man, what do you mean? Like, Chipotle has lost something, and it's also in the price. Like, oh, weird.
Yeah, strange. How much they paying now? What, almost double what they used to? Strange how that happens. Yeah, I'm here for it. I want to buy a front row ticket, and I want to sit back, and I want to enjoy the show when the gays and the trans just start banning each other from shit, and they, April's got something else now, too. what are you waiting for? Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm done talking about gays. Bring me a... Yeah. So April also brought a Totino's party pizza, Johnny. And she also brought smoked oysters. I ain't eating this shit if we don't hit the goal today. Fuck that noise.
That whole can. You can have one.
I've never had a smoked oyster.
Yeah.
Take that away.
I'll have some.
So what kind is this? Did you get super party meat?
It's sausage and pepperoni. It's a combo.
Okay.
They're rectangles now. The pizza.
Oh, wow. Really?
Well, look at it.
Yeah, I guess good point. If you see, I can... April almost dropped the brown schwaggert. So I can see why Oz puts cheese on these now.
Yeah, they don't come with enough.
It's like powdered cheese.
Yeah, this is... I haven't had a Totino's party pizza since I was working in Litchfield in my early 20s, so this will be a...
Ooh, way to brag. Someone's been successful.
All right. I mean...
It's not bad.
You know my honest opinion? I still love them. I still love them. They don't... It's weird because they don't taste right.
They don't taste like food, but there's something good about it.
Yeah, there's something off. It's the sweet sauce.
There's something in there, like they put a chemical in it to just wire me like a fucking gerbil where I'm like, nope, push the button. I want my food.
You hit the feed button?
Yep, there we go.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'd still fuck with the Totino's party pizza.
Yeah, I could use some pepperoni and cheese, but we're good.
There are little pepperonis right there.
Yeah, but I mean, if you add more.
Look at those little guys. Look at them. Come on. That's not enough pepperoni for you?
These are for your oysters.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be getting to the oysters today. Look, I said I'm not eating them unless I'll eat them in overtime if there's overtime. There we go. I gotta move on. I gotta move on with the show, so I gotta get this thing eaten.
It's a mukbang now.
Yeah. RP says, love this content. This is what happens when we start the show off talking about
food,
chicken places and shit. We got to do this. Aaron Justin Jefferson just went on IR. Sorry, RIP season. We talked about that earlier today. Got broke after we were on for about 10 minutes. That Justin Jefferson's going on IR. He's going to miss at least 4 games. And I think what the team is doing is just kind of gauging how we do in those 4 games. And if we have like 1 or 2 wins, they'll just probably shut him down for the year and say, you know what? No sense in you going out there and getting hurt and fucking yourself up further if we're out of it. And we will be out of it, but at least, Jordan Addison will get to be, featured a little more.
Are we losing Cousins after this season?
If we don't extend him, yeah, he's a free agent after this year. But we've got the Bears, then the 49ers, then we go to Lambeau. Then we go to Atlanta. I mean, out of those 4 games, the Bears is the only, truly one where I'd favor us. And we're on the road. So there's a real chance that we're 2-7 by the time Justin Jefferson is ready to come back. And if you're 2-7, I mean, think about this. If you're 2-7 and Jefferson can come back, just rest him the rest of the year. You'll only win 3 or 4 games. You'll get a great top shelf draft pick to match with all this other talent.
Well, if you're 2-7, that means you need him back. You're not winning.
At that point, I don't want to win anymore.
Hey, how about we torpedo the season and score some sweet draft spots?
There you go. T. Jefferson says, quit chewing into the mic, you fucking savage. I know. I'm trying to stop.
No. We've
got, 30, 40 minutes until we're going to do our only e-begging we do now until it fucks up and it doesn't work. Then I'm going to go back to the old way. But I'm just trying to, the audience said don't talk about the money during the show. It'll take care of itself. And yesterday it did because of David Chandler. So I am doing an experiment currently this week since we got a little compound cushion to work with. I'm seeing if it works. If it does, I'm a dick. I'm an asshole. I've been doing it wrong, and I'll switch it up. If it doesn't, I'm going to go nana nana boo boo. My show is pathetic. I don't have enough viewers to keep this thing going financially unless I neg them for money. So that's kind of how this is going today. RFK Jr. says that he's still running for president, but he's going to have to run as an independent because he's been snubbed by Democrats.
Duh.
I mean, the Democratic Party, it's so bad. Like, if you disagree with them on one issue, they're like, you can't sit with us anymore. Like RFK hates Big Pharma.
Right.
And he hates the COVID vaccine.
Right.
And he thinks it's horseshit. I mean, what a crazy thing to think, right?
Yeah, I know. Fucking crackpot conspiracy theory.
What a wild guy. And so the Democrats are like, well, you're not shilling for Pfizer? Well, you can't be in our party anymore. It's like, why don't you just, put up a sign to the rest of America that says, by the way, we're a corporate party.
We're kind of bought and paid for.
Yeah. This guy trashed, even though a lot of people like what RFK Jr. says, but make no mistake, he's a liberal. Like, RFK Jr. is pretty far to the left. Like, you get him going on climate change, and you go, Jesus Christ, this guy they might kick him out of the Democratic Party for being too big into climate change.
Yeah, he's very, very, very left.
Right. So he's incredibly liberal, but the Democratic Party can't have him because he goes against their corporate overlords in the drug companies. And the frustrating part is not that they do that to him, it's that nobody notices.
Nobody notices that they won't give him the time of day.
Right. Nobody notices that, like, hey, this party that you support no matter what they do, they're completely corporate. They have corporate overlords. They play to them all the time. And you've got these people who just vote Democrat down the line because they swear to God that these people are out there trying to help them.
Yeah, but the same thing's kind of true with the Republicans, too. I'm all about America, America first. Right, but you all also are paid off by corporations. I mean, you're a little more open about it.
That's my thing. With the Republican Party, if someone got kicked out because they were shitting on oil companies, I would go, oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. That's how the Republicans are. They're the corporate party.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's frustrating when the Democrats are the corporate party, because you're like, no, we don't need one of those.
We already have one.
We already got one. The Republicans have always been the corporate party. We don't need two of them. Guy Sartell says he will pull more votes from Trump than Biden. Dems will call him conservative during the whole election.
Yep.
Boy, I mean, pull votes from...
He'll pull more from Trump than Biden just because literally Republicans are the only ones listening to him going, well, actually, some of what he's saying makes sense.
Well, this is the RFK Jr. announcement about him running as an independent. Oh, my God, it was an hour-long speech?
And I say that in a
Who
good
the
way
fuck
because,
is this guy?
That you keep watch over all these relatives, especially their families and the ones that are...
Oh, my God, the RFK announcement was lit. Got some guy just fucking wearing sashes and ribbons.
Like
and
the Dr. Mengele character from South Park.
Right. Oh, there's Cheryl Hines. Oh, there's Larry David's wife from
Or you can't do it.
Curb Your
It only
Enthusiasm.
sparks a fire in him.
All right, where is he? Where's RFK Jr.?
Angry at being
there he is.
Who can't drink from their own wells because they're poisoned by pesticides. These are members of the dispossessed now. I've sat at kitchen tables in Pennsylvania with parents.
You gonna cry, bro? I'm sorry. Every time you make fun of RFK Jr.'s voice, you kind of feel like a piece of shit.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Shut up. Just listen.
I'm sorry that I killed Megan. I stabbed her 40 times with an ice pick.
You need to vote me in as your primary candidate.
I'm just trying to tell you that if I remove this stoma, I'll have to eat through my throat.
He sounds like a speak and spell.
A little bit, yeah. He was great in E.T.
Every hour that God gives them to afford a home of their own.
He sounds like a bad AI impression of himself.
Only to get outbid by a hedge fund with a cash offer at the last minute. I've worked with veterans who serve honorably in foreign wars and come home then to a country that is bankrupted by those wars.
You know, it's weird with him because, like, if we just went on a basis of, like, position by position and thing he says after thing he says, most people would probably be voting for him. He would probably win.
Yeah,
if you just let him put out his positions and what percentage it relates to most Americans, he would win. He's like, yeah, people's wells are poisoned because there's pesticides in them and it's terrible for your kids' health. And they're like, okay, rural America would vote for you.
Yep.
Because they'd be like, yeah, we would like that shit cleaned up. That would be nice. And you go, hey, soldiers are going to wars we don't need to be fighting in. And then when they come back, this country's all bankrupt from us fighting the war. And people are like, yeah, that checks out too. That's pretty accurate.
Seems weird for all these conspiracy theories this guy's spouting. He's speaking a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I've eaten with small business owners who had to board up their dreams as Amazon cashed in. I've talked from moms from Nevada to New Hampshire who lie awake at home juggling unpayable bills, choosing between gasoline and groceries.
I've learned to eat pizza when I was 37 years old.
At 37, I'll try and figure out pizza. I promise. Most people would agree with this guy.
Yeah. It just sounds really, it's the whole pulling marbles out of your ass thing. Like,
yeah,
everything he says sounds completely reasonable except for the way he's saying it. It just,
this kind of shit makes me believe in a God. And the reason is he'll never give us the thing that's good for us in like the total presentable package.
No.
Like he'll test you and will fail all the time. He'll be like, I'm going to give you a guy who understands all of your problems and wants to work really hard to fix them. You're like, wow, I've been begging for that forever. Yeah, he talks funny, though.
Oh, fuck him.
You're like, fuck him. I'm voting for the other guy. I'm voting for the billionaire. He gets me. Or I'm voting for the corporate 82-year-old husk of a person who backs whatever foreign interest paid him and his family off last. But wait a minute, but this guy says all the things that you like. In fact, in our boxes, he checked all of yours. Yeah, I know. He talks great, or he has great positions, and I think we'd be a wonderful president that would address all of our concerns. Well, why aren't you voting for him? He talks like a fucking weirdo.
You heard the guy speak? He sounds fucked up. Yeah, but you like what he says. Yeah, but I don't want to hear him say it.
We are really stupid. Like, that's what I mean. It makes me religious almost. Is I'm like, God tests us. I know we're stupid, and we fail the test. It's like, hey, here's a candidate. He says all the things you want and all the things you need. Oh, cool. That's great. I should vote for him. Yeah, he's running as an independent. No, he can't win. Why not? Because he's not one of the two parties. You know he wins if all you guys who like what he says just vote for him, right?
Yeah, but I got to stick with my group.
I love this logic. Whenever I say I vote libertarian, people are like, well, I liked the libertarian guy, but
he's never going to win.
I didn't vote for him because he can't win. And I'm like, yeah, not with that attitude, he's not. You understand that enough of you don't listen to you. You will get the guy you want. If you do the opposite of what your impulse tells you to do, you will pick the guy that you want. Congratulations. Oh, I would have voted for Kennedy. Well, why didn't you? Ooh, he's an independent and he talks weird.
I just want him to be president just so that way we can always introduce him. And now, President Kennedy.
Right.
Kennedy.
How quick would I get fired if I had the job for, like, somehow I got the job of announcing him and he would go, all right, welcome, Kennedy. And he's like, you've got to stop doing that shit. It's really fucking annoying when you do that. And then one day they give me a warning that they're going to fire me if I do it again. So then I go, welcome to the stage, Mr. Kennedy. I guess you would go, President Kennedy. And then he goes up there and he just stares at me. No, I'm waiting for you to go first. I'm like, no, you told me you'd fire me. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the United States. Oh, God damn it. Fire him. Kill him. I have the authority to kill him, don't I? Feed him Monsanto burgers until he dies.
I've seen your citizens who cut their pills in two to stretch out their prescriptions.
You know what Joe Biden's plan is?
What?
He's going to solve that problem.
Just kill the senior citizens?
You can cut the seniors into and leave the pills whole.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
And I pulled dead fish from rivers that are clogged with chemical runoff and waste.
Oh, that's weird. I did a similar thing. I pulled the blackfish from River Run.
I pulled the dead fish from my bedroom, and I'm like, never again. Okay?
Pennsylvania, with parents working every hour that God gives them to afford a home of their own, only to have that to get outbid by a hedge fund.
Fast forwarded. Sorry about that.
I've eaten with small business dead fish from rivers that are clogged with chemical runoff and waste. And I've read stories to children who are devastated by chronic disease. It can all look pretty dark.
Yeah, no shit, especially when you talk about it for 10 minutes in a row. Like, the interest is up and the stock market's down, and you only get mugged if you go downtown.
Sounds bad.
I had a friend in New York City. I'll skip ahead. He was killed by a man with a switchblade knife for $23. My friend lost his life. Now, I know it sounds like we're all about to eat a pistol and drink some poisoned Kool-Aid, but it's only because I'm depressing the fuck out of you to say that if you don't elect me, let's be honest, this shit's probably going to keep going. He's right. Well, you're right. But are we going to vote for him?
No.
No.
Again, he sounds weird.
Are you going to vote for him?
No.
No, me neither.
Dude, can you hear him talk? Although I will say this is one way he could sneak in, like getting elected and stuff. Put your ads out there in a way that nobody else does. So now it's like, you got to quit smoking or you're going to get a stoma. And then at the end,
and remember to vote for me on election day.
We seem to be cycling from despair to rage and back to despair again.
He's right.
The country is sitting aside on top now of a powder keg. Americans are angry at being left out, left behind, swindled, cheated, and
bamboozled, run amok, run astray, hoodwinked,
belittled by a smug elite.
We didn't land on Ukraine. Ukraine landed on us.
System in its favor.
Fuck you. Most of you aren't voting for him. Most of you who are here are going to vote for Trump or Biden.
And some of you don't realize, even if you are going to vote for him, you're not the spokesman we need. Case in point, Afro Man back there. I don't buy it.
I was going to vote RFK, but then I got high. I was going to do this speech in a kitchen, but I get flashbacks. And I decided I didn't want to. I can promise you this. We will fix this country. I will never speak in a kitchen. I will never ride in a convertible.
Oh, damn. I was about to...
The Secret Service asked me to give my next rally in Texas. We'll be driving there shortly.
I'd like to stop for a book. All right, that's okay. So that was his announcement yesterday. But he has to run as an independent because the Democrats won't let him. Because he shit on Big Pharma.
Well, the Democrats really, they don't want anyone but Joe Biden. They really want Joe Biden. So why would they even think about entertaining him? I mean, it's not like we're talking about putting Gavin Newsom in his place.
Fuck. Yeah, they want to get rid of Biden so they can run Gavin Newsom because, in fairness to them, they know that the rest of the country is too stupid to pay attention and know that he's fucked up California already.
Which is weird because we all know California's fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know anyone's like, what do you mean shit's not going well in California?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I always thought California was really pretty. All right, guys, 20 minutes until we rattle the cans here and try to prove me wrong, if you know what I mean. Let's go and check in on our friends to the east, our pals in Wisconsin.
Uh-oh.
And see what they're up to. See what kind of exciting news. Let's check in on the nightly news in Wisconsin and see what kind of exciting shit happens out there.
What the fuck?
If you guys are watching, the sound, there's no sound on this one. There is a herd of cows just parading through a suburban neighborhood.
I believe that homeowner was quoted as saying, "Moo." Move, bitch. Get out of the way.
Look at them. They're still coming.
Lucky cows.
They're still all over the lawn. It's great fertilizer.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they just went for a little walk through the burbs. They decided to come back. It happened in Port Washington, the same town where flamingos were spotted just a few short weeks ago. It's a fucking menagerie out here.
The best part is the flamingos were in Wisconsin because they literally got blown off course.
Oh, are they really? Is that
yeah.
true?
Flamingos are entirely, apparently, beholden to the weather. And so they go on vacation and El Nino makes its mind up and go, never mind, I guess we changed our destination because we're going to the left.
Yeah, JoJo says Port Washington, 2 weeks earlier, there were flamingos chilling at the lake.
Yeah.
Port Washington is a weird place. The estimated 4 dozen bovine left cow pies all over the cul-de-sac neighborhood and ruined a few flower beds with their hooves in the process. But eventually, the residents were able to herd them back up on the road where they made their way home. Nobody shot one and just, decided to split it with their neighbors?
Dude, seriously, you know how expensive steak is right now?
Oh, my God, you guys. You missed a golden opportunity. One local said, we were in our backyard when the cows came stampeding down the hill, and they were moving because that's a pretty vertical drop there. And it was like the bulls in Pamplona or something like that. No, sir, stop. It was nothing like the bulls in Pamplona. It was some moo cows domesticated on a farm walking gingerly through your flower patch versus a bunch of pissed off crazy bulls with giant horns goring people in the asshole.
Yeah.
It's a little different.
And I bet none of those cows had their testicles hiked up. That really gets you going.
Oh, I forgot about that. They do that with the running of the bulls.
With the running of the bulls and with the bullfighting.
Yeah.
And with rodeos. It's like, you know what's really good? How about we take your nuts and hike them up really high? That'll piss you off.
Right. Hey, we really want you to throw this guy off. So, they might as well. Kyle says Aaron's a domesticated cow. That's really nice. It's not very nice, sir. Ryan the Garbage Man says, was that Natalie and the rest of you Night Cloud? Oh, my God, it could have been. Were they in Wisconsin recently? I guess I should ask, are they even still around?
I do know most times she moves in sort of high speed. They do call it a stampede.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's nice to warn the neighborhood.
I like to keep this glass of water on the table, and people ask why. Well, I know when Natalie's coming because you see the ripples.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, someone says domesticated is an understatement. Yeah, like a cow would look you right in the eye while you take a sword in slow motion and jab them in the eye with it.
Well, the worst part is the cow will sit there right next to you murdering another cow, and I'm like, yeah, I don't need to move.
Yeah. I watched a cow get butchered once, and the guy who did it, he had a gun, and he literally just pointed it like a couple feet away from the cow and just blew his head off with a high-powered rifle. Just shot him in the head. And then cut his throat. And the other cows are just standing there going, oh, what's Mark doing?
Is he going to get back up?
Oh, why are they doing that to him? Did he have a headache or something? He coming back today or what?
That's why I love people. Why we got to eat the cows? What the else are they good for?
Right. They just stand there staring at him going, hey, guys, I think he might be sleeping for a while. I really don't think he's coming back. I'm sorry to be a negative Nelly and everything, but he does seem to be out for the count.
I don't mean to tell you your job, but I think if you keep cutting him apart, he's not going to be okay.
Well, not to tell you your business there, but you cut any more chunks out of him, I think he's going to be a goner.
That burger looks pretty tasty. May I try it?
Oh, that looks delicious. Where did that come from? And where's Horace? I don't understand. Oh. Geese Artel says, that's your cow impression? Sorry.
What more do you want from us?
I apologize. I'll work on my cow impression from now on. Hey, the 4 people on Kick love it. Thank you very much. Let's do this one next. Kevin Gates, the rapper. He was doing a show in Portsmouth, Virginia. And I'm not saying in hip hop that women are objectified. And I'm not saying that in hip hop women enjoy being objectified. But I will say that in this clip we're about to play, there does seem to be quite a bit of objectification going on. And the woman doesn't seem to mind too much. Kevin Gates had a show recently where he brought a female fan up on stage and hocked a loogie in her mouth. And and now look, it's one thing to bring a fan up on stage and have him sit in a chair and you go, and then go, oh, dude, what the fuck? What are you doing, you fucking I'm suing you in this whole production. That was disgusting.
Sit down and have a side of lung butter.
Yeah, that's one thing. It's another thing entirely in terms of human dignity. To have him hock a loogie in your mouth and you to go, thank you, sir, may I have another? Now, to prove that objectifying women in hip-hop is not just the guys doing it, but also the women being a willing participant, let's see how this Kevin Gates fan handled the hock a loogie gate.
Well, I guess I'm about to find out if Brown Schwartz or whatever tastes better coming up.
Brown Schwartz.
Brown Schweiger.
There's a lot of those. After there's a firebombing by Hamas, there's a lot of Brown Schwartz.
Oh, no.
Nice. That's not good.
It's not okay.
It's not okay either. I agree with you. That was disgusting, and I should apologize. So he brings her over to a chair.
She doesn't look like she's starving.
How the fuck is she going to sit on that chair when she's sliding off of it?
I don't know if that chair is rated to handle all that weight. Did you see that? That lady's either eating for two or she just eats a lot.
Says the guys who just polished off a Totino's party pizza.
It wasn't my idea.
All right, here she goes. Oh, no. Now, first of all, you have a fan who's willing to put her entire existence in your hands. And this tells you a lot about a person. She's putting her entire existence in your hands. And you go, you know what I'd like to do to her? Spit a loogie into her mouth. Like, that just shows that you're into it just for the power. There's no like, oh, I'd like to show my fans I appreciate them. Or like, no, he's like, boy, I'm really getting off on this woman just leaning her head back, trusting me completely. And then I hock a loogie down her throat.
All right, now lean back, open your mouth, and remember, I respect you.
Remember, I believe that your gender is a powerful one. Oh no.
This is the part I have a problem with the people cheering this, okay? All right, she's fucked up. That's messed up. But, you know, he's offering to do that. You like him, whatever. Fine. Okay. The people, oh, this is awesome. Yeah, spit down her throat like a whore. Woo! Like, I just...
Hip-hop is about respecting women. Yeah.
What do you mean people say we don't have any respect in our culture? I don't get what you're...
You know what's funny? If they did this at a Morgan Wallen concert, there'd be protests, all this shit. White liberals are so afraid of black people that they will not hold themselves accountable or the other people accountable if they do. Like, they will bitch about a white artist doing something that is so menial and so nothing, but they will bitch to high heaven about it and declare, you know, they should be canceled, they should be reprimanded, they should publicly apologize. Kevin Gates brought a woman on stage for the sole purpose of leaning her head back, commanding her to do so, and then hawking a loogie in her mouth. Gals, there's nothing empowering about that. You just got used. Women, feminism has convinced women that being a cum receptacle for men is somehow empowering. They're like, we're going to show men that we can be promiscuous too. Oh, wow. Yeah, great. You're really beating back the patriarchy by giving it exactly what it wants. Wow. Because the patriarchy sits around and we go, God, I really love if these women were just loose whores who let me fuck and just dump it and not even have to call them.
Yeah.
And then women were like, we're going to show that we're powerful and we're empowered. How are you going to do that? We're going to let this guy fuck us and come on our face and we're not even going to talk to him ever again. And I love how women think that that's somehow something they're doing. They're like, oh, yeah, I fuck guys and then I don't talk to him again. And I'm like, yeah, that wasn't your call. I know you think it was your call. You weren't going to call him anyway. But that wasn't your decision. Notice he's not calling you either.
I blow them off and they never come back. Yeah, you ever think if maybe you don't even blow them off, they just leave?
Yeah. Like you could call them, they won't answer. Like you're not incorporating the power into this dynamic that you think you are. Oh, and she's smiling. Then he goes pretty girl after. Okay, then he goes into a song because you're a hell of an artist if spitting into a woman's mouth leads you into your next track.
All right, now pussy control.
All right, I want you to sit back there and lean your head back. Hey, Jude. All right, lean your head back, please. And trying like the devil to find the Lord, working like it for my room and board. All right, lean your head back, please. And I.
All right, now just lean your head back. These boots are made for walking.
All right, lean your head back, young lady. You took the words right out of my mouth. It must have been while you were kissing me. Trafficking African says, never had a woman get mad when I spit in her mouth. I've never felt the urge to spit in a woman's mouth. I'm sorry, I'm a prude.
I never thought I could be more surprised than learning about people aggressively spitting into someone's butthole. But now I'm like, all right, so I guess it gets worse.
Yeah. Dr. Till says, yes, it's empowering for me when they are. Yeah. When women think they're empowered, they really do a great job of empowering men. And we thank you for it.
Oh, you make our world so amazing.
Yes. Papa Dan, lean your head back. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Citizen M says, don't start with Whitney Houston. That's Jake Hudson's anthem. Oh, Christ. Dr. Till also says, that's why we love them. Yeah, we love them because every time they think they're getting one over on us, we're just getting what we want. It's just, you guys are a wonderful, empowered group of people. Let's go look at the statistics and the polling over the last few years.
I'm so empowered. Yeah, and the taxi fare is on the table.
Yeah. Take your empowered ass into that Uber. Thanks. Thanks a million. I appreciate all the time you gave me today. All right, let's open up our last few stories here. We'll get to most of these if we do overtime today. If we don't do overtime today, we'll use the compound cushion and we'll just call it even. Yeah. And we'll know that my little experiment I'm doing here, I was right. I told you. We would be out of business in a fucking
a
toe to so. We'd be out of business in a week. Thank you very much. Although I wish that weren't the case because yesterday was a lot more fun than the days where it's not going well. But what do you do? If you know what I'm talking about, the links are in the chat. But I'm not mentioning it until we have to bust out the offering plate. A serial wedding crasher in Mississippi has finally been arrested, and I didn't know that was a crime.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
I didn't know you could be arrested for going to weddings you weren't invited to.
Do you honestly know everybody at the wedding? I mean, I knew, my side of the family, but I didn't waste any time learning hers.
Dude, crashing a wedding would be fucking easy. Yeah. Anybody, if you ever see a wedding, if you're, on vacation or you're just out somewhere and you see a wedding, if you've got nice clothes with you, go put on the nice clothes and just go walk into the wedding.
Nobody will give a shit.
Nobody will give a shit. Nobody will ask who you are, who you're related to, or
if you're not bothering the actual bridal party, nobody has a reason to care.
Right. Yeah, and it's not smart to fuck with the bridal party because then that's all of them together and they'll go, you guys
who
know
the fuck
that
are
guy?
you?
Yeah. Who the fuck is that guy? Sit in a table in the back. Go after dinner. Just go for the reception. There's no, assigned seating or anything like that. I've never done it before, but I've never been to a wedding where anyone's checking on people and oh, does that guy belong here? Should we throw him out?
Dude, I always just lie to people when they ask. They're like, who are you? I used to fuck the groom's wife. Yesterday.
That's that's very strange. That's that's what you say before you leave. They're like, oh, I haven't seen you here before. Oh yeah, that's because I'm fucking the bride.
Yeah, she said I could come, to the wedding and maybe we'd, sneak off.
Right. But I have a side piece I'm getting with in 25 minutes, so I do have to get the fuck out of here.
And I don't want to make this about me. She seems busy,
This isn't about me. It's her day. All right? It's her day.
We've already got plans to hook up during the honeymoon, so I'll just wait.
Yeah. So this woman, Sandra Lynn Henson, who's, by the way, 56 years old, so you're not even getting a really cute chick crashing your wedding. You're getting that lady. Yeah.
That someone just showed up because she wanted a free meal.
Yes.
Hoping maybe somebody would give her a dick.
She's a chubby alcoholic, and she's like, well, at the very least, I'll get the food. Apparently, Miss Henson has been arrested in Alabama, Tennessee, and Mississippi for crashing weddings, and stealing money and cards from purses.
All right, now you got a problem.
Well, that's just shitty. That's in bad spirit. Like, crashing weddings is supposed to be fun and harmless, and, it's not hurting anybody. And especially if you go after the meal, you're not taking up a plate.
Yeah.
You're buying your booze. It's a good, unless it's open bar.
See,
you're running up the tab on mom and dad. That's okay.
I don't even mind just because I worked in the kitchen prepping fucking wedding banquets. I don't give a fuck if you want to steal a plate. There's going to be one or two left around anyway. Like, no one's going to miss that plate of food. We can let that go. The taking the money and shit's just a...
That's where the arrest comes in. Because I was like, what do you mean you're arrested?
I mean, you eat the food, you enjoy the cake, and then you write on the card, don't worry, turns out it's benign. And you just leave it alone. Like, who and what? But they're not dying? I don't know.
Under the terms of her sentence, Henson was supposed to be released in 2025. It's not clear why she was released earlier. Oh, because she was charged in Alabama in 2019 for the same crime. She became known as the Mid-South Wedding Crasher. She's exposing the goddamn business, motherfucker. That's a boring nickname for a criminal, but hey, how many criminals become so well known for one particular crime like this? So she's been arrested before. She was in jail. She was supposed to get out in 2025, but she got out early and went right back to it.
All right, if anyone has a reason why these two should not be wed. Hey, bitch, I know you're not supposed to be here.
This one's got a fucking ankle bracelet on. Ruthless says, unless it's open bar, then it's every man for himself. Well, like I said, nobody in wedding parties and stuff cares if you crash their wedding.
As long as you keep to yourself, yeah.
They're not going to know.
They can't keep track of everybody that's there. And most of the time, the bride and groom are busy trying to figure out when they're going to go fuck.
Right, exactly. When are we getting away from these weirdos?
Hey, guys, we got food, we got cake, we got presents. That's great, but I'm looking to kind of, just blow a load.
Yeah. It's been a stressful day. I'd like to just come if I could. That'd be good. Spit in her mouth.
Oh.
Like I'm at a Kevin Gates concert. I almost got to a sad boy comment in the chat. He said, and then he retracted it. I almost got to a full one. Friendo says, Aaron's a buffet crasher. That hurts my feelings. That one actually stings.
Yeah, because the term buffet crasher doesn't mean someone who sneaks into a buffet. It means someone who literally eats the thing into collapsing.
Jojo says there's a do not admit flyer posted at every banquet hall in the state. Yeah, I mean, they got it. She's like barred from the lot of every wedding venue. She's getting a slap on the wrist for this one, by the way. They're not putting her back in jail.
Really?
No. She's free to... Yeah, now they're saying Aaron's a bread crasher. That's... Hey, we hit double digits on Kick for a little bit there. Hey, look at us. Kicking the shit out of Kick. We are only 9 followers away from what it takes to get affiliate level on Kick. Look at us, 66 followers. I'm not trying to brag, but we got 66 followers on Kick, everybody.
I really want to see Lemmy come from behind and beat you in the race now.
Granny gets to see Lemmy come from behind. They're a strap-on kind of fam.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean? Mr. Approachable says, Aaron leaves every wedding he crashes through his pockets stuffed full of all the leftover dinner rolls. It hurts my feelings. Really does hurt my feelings.
But is it accurate?
It's kind of accurate. All right, guys, we got a bunch of stuff for overtime. April's got some wacky shit for me to eat. I've never had smoked oysters before. I don't know if they look like shit. We can do that for overtime. We've also got a bunch of stories left. We got 3 or 4 that we can do. Oh, I also wanted to mention the weapons we had in Afghanistan have now found their way into the hands of Hamas. So America getting involved in shit, just always working out every single time. But it is now time for the only e-begging of the day. Let's see if it works. Make me look like a dick. We let it go all day. You guys contribute. We thank you for that. That's awesome. Now everybody's got to pitch in, and we're going to have to knock out $235 in about 6.5 to 7 minutes. So let's fire up the music. We'll play this 2 or 3 times through. We'll take out the offering plate. Here it is. Fill that up. ones, fives, tens, fuck, hundos at this point. We're trying a new format where there's no e-begging during the show, and we just do it here. Let's see if it works. That would be an awesome development for Steel Toe. The links are in the chat. Here we are, 235 away from today. Never mind, 225 away.
Thank you, Atomic Ray.
Atomic Ray starting us off right off the bat with $10 says, so you don't have to suck off Kumia. I don't think he's in any health to be sucked off right now.
Yeah, he can't take the stress on his system.
He can't take me sucking him off at the moment. So there's that. 225 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are the quickest ways to do it. Otherwise, super chats, gifted memberships, Rumble rants, and eventually kickcocks. Or whatever the fuck that means. All right, guys. Kick cash. I like that. There you go. 225 away. The only e-begging of the morning. Make me look like an asshole for doing it the way I've been doing it, and prove me wrong that we have to do it that way. This is your chance. It worked yesterday, but let's be honest, that was all David Chandler. Now it's going to have to be a team effort. Everybody throw into this offering plate here, and let's get this thing done. Shut the F up, Karen says, wow, that's a big one today. Sorry the economy sucks so bad. Everyone paycheck to paycheck. Look.
Yep.
I know. Look, I'm the one who has to, bang the drum every day to try and keep us on the air. So believe me, I get it. But let's keep this upbeat. Everybody just fucking rally. Don't even think about it. Throw money at Steel Toe. Just start throwing. We got a long ways to go and only a few minutes to do it. Looks like we got 5.5 minutes and we're 225 away. Didn't take my offer. No goal then. I don't know what your offer was, Hooters girl. I'm sorry. Shut the F up, Karen, becoming a member for a 16th month. Says, I hope you make this goal today. Love you guys. Yes, well, thank you very much. I appreciate you being a member. I appreciate everybody who watches the show, but it's the ones who contribute to it that truly keep it on the air. So let's make it go. Come on. Let's at least put up a fight today. We got about 5 minutes before this thing runs up. Sid Saraf with 20 says, let's go. There you go, buddy. Thank you, Sid, for jumping in. Just a few more of those. 210 away. 210 away from doing it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. No e-begging during the show, just the last few minutes. Will it work, and will we get to overtime today? There's hundreds of you in here. It'll only take a couple of you to really knock this thing out. PayPal empty, Streamlabs empty, Venmo empty. Let's get moving. The links are right there in the chat. $5 from Thick Cheney. Thank you, bud. 205 away from nailing this thing. Here we go. Hey, what's going on, Cog? Good to see you, bud. We're just doing the last few minutes of the show here. Oop, time to hit reset. My bad. That really does have a hard out to it, doesn't it? All right, 205 is the number. Sorry, I got some fat fingers going on over here. All right, fire it up again. And with 4 minutes left, this will most likely be the last run of this. 205 away. We got some good news at the end of this, no matter what happens. And Cog, to answer your question, he has to be. He needs the numbers. It's sad, really, but I gotta be honest, it doesn't have an impact on your show. I don't think he does very well. Thank you very much to Shut the F Up Karen for $25 over on PayPal. All right, so we're getting close. A little closer. We are now 180 away. 180 from knocking this thing out. I think it's doable. 175 away. Marble Arms with $5 says $5, 5 oysters. We got to knock out the goal for April's oysters to make it in here. There we are. 175 away. Eat, Pray, Love says, I need to become a member anyway. This is a good show, not gonna lie. You know what's funny about that? You started off hating this program. And now you're entertained by it. I feel good when I can turn people like you. You're the kind of fan I like the most. All right, guys, 3 minutes to go. Let's see if we can get a little rally going here. 175 away. No matter what happens, I've got good news at the end of this. Whether we do overtime or not. Kyle says, spit brown swagger into Johnny's mouth and I'll donate. I'm not that desperate. 175. Everybody move. Everybody do this thing. Show Patrick's impression, and I'll come around. I don't know where it is. Somebody told me about it, but I don't know where to find it. Show me a link, my man. All right, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Sad Boy says, my payment was denied. I tried to gift some memberships. I promise tomorrow. Oh, well, that's weird that happened. Sorry about that, buddy. All right, guys. 175 with exactly 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes left in the little e-beg session here. Are we going to do a half hour of overtime today, or are we knocking off early? Remember, I said no mentioning the goal during the show, and I don't now. The last 2 days I haven't. But if it stops working, that means business is not good, and if business is not good, show can't go on. So we're gonna, there's a lot riding on this one, as it were. 175 away. Here we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, membership. Eagles of America with $5 says, my favorite panhandler. Thank you, buddy. 170 away, and we've got a minute 20 to go. 170 and a minute 20 left. Friendo says, hard fail. Oof. Actually not. You're going to see in a little bit here. I'm gonna play a dirty little trick on you, Friendo. Really sorry about what I'm going to do here. I'm going to just a quick dirty trick. That's all it is. But let's at least try to finish strong here. We've got 1 minute left. Come on now. Fill this offering plate up. $10 from JoJo says, take my Google Play credits. They're useless anyway. Oh, we love Google Play credits. We eat that shit up like Pac-Man. 165 away from doing it. I said I would pay the goal, but I get to name what you eat. Smoked oysters are delish, not a challenge. Hooters girl, you cover the rest of this goal. Whatever's a food product that you tell me to eat, we do it on tomorrow's show. There. You knock the rest of it out. You agree to do that. You do it right now. And you've got it for tomorrow. Paul Polito says, how do I use Google Play credits? You just go into the Google store and you redeem them. And then you can use them for Super Chats. All right, 15 seconds left and a whopping 165 away from today's goal. It looks like we are going to come up way short. I told you that, look, you guys want me to, not mention it during the show, but if I don't, we miss by 160 a day. I'm gonna see 160 or 160 a show. That's like 1,000. Yeah, we'd be out of business in a month for sure if we did it that way. All right, that's time. That's it. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 says, "Here you go, big titted, 4 eyes, 5 head." Appreciate that. 160 is where we ended up. So it was a buster. It was a good show, but it was a bomb. We failed. We bombed. No matter how good the show is. That's kind of what I was trying to communicate when people were like, "Well, just don't mention the goal ever."
That's not how it works.
And I'm like, I can't. I'm sorry. Yes, I know the show is good, and I know it sounds like a conundrum or a paradox or whatever. But if I don't mention the goal and we come up short, I'm going to go get I have to find a new career. And then there is no Steel Toe show. A show this good has to be a professional show. It can't be nobody who does part-time can do a show this good. It's not capable. But, so, we came up 160 short. Now, here's the dirty little trick I'm going to play. We're getting off the air. We're done. But we're going to take what we're getting from Compound to do the Anthony Kumia show today, and we're rolling it into today's goal. Today's goal has been met. It has been covered by Compound. Has knocked it out. But, yeah, we definitely can't come up 160 short. Ever. That's not something we can do. So we're good, and we're $90 into tonight. Okay. So $90 into tonight's goal, and we've knocked out today's goal. It was funny. E-Rock said when he said you can fill in for Anthony, he goes, we'll take care of you guys. You don't have to do a Tuesday show. I'm like, thank you for taking care of us. That's great, but I guarantee you we'll have to do a Tuesday night show.
We don't get to back out.
We're not gonna be able to do that. Hobo Chili Recipe says, so you scammed. No, eventually we were going to use this to be able to take the day off like E-Rock said, but I knew we weren't going to be able to.
And we did say we were going to do this from the get-go since yesterday.
We did say this yesterday. So I know you ain't getting my money wants to think like he found something, but we've been very open and honest with the audience. We said we come up short today. We're using some of the, what did we call it? The compound cushion.
Yeah, it was the insurance policy, I think was the other thing we said it was.
Yeah, insurance policy, compound cushion. So sorry you ain't getting my money. You swung and missed again. I do that to you guys a lot. You fucking people who don't like steel toe. You think you got something. Remember the game show? No, what was it they were going to get us arrested for?
Fucking, what was it?
Lottery.
Lottery.
Oh, man, that was their big one. They had a lottery, and they were going to get us with that. Oh, how'd that, you fall on your face on that one too? You dipshit. You ain't getting my money says you just called it your dirty little trick. Are you too autistic to understand when I'm being kind of fucky and kidding and kind of like, ooh, I got a dirty little trick for you guys. Oh, that is my problem with you guys who do all this hating stuff is that you don't have a sense of humor, so you don't get me. You don't understand it's a comedy show. You think everything on the internet is like blood sports and serious. It's really embarrassing. Like I feel bad for you.
You take
really
all
do.
the jokes seriously, and then when we make jokes, you don't get it. Just
like I try to keep you up on it. You ain't getting my money, and I try to humor you. But then when you get too autistic, I have to educate you, and then it gets weird. I don't like having to educate you. So you got to do a better job of keeping up.
What do you mean, you people?
My man. All right, guys. 90 into tonight. So here's what we'll do. I'll do overtime.
Okay.
You in for overtime?
Sure.
We'll do the overtime. You're not getting the oysters. We're not doing it didn't happen. I'm sorry. Compound had to pay for it. We'll do overtime, and anything you guys throw in during overtime, you can make up for it if you'd like to, missing the goal and everything. We'll go towards tonight's show. Excuse me. God, it's going to be a fucking busy day for me. 3 to 5 p.m., compoundmedia.com. I'll be on with Gino, and then back to the salt mines over here on YouTube. There we go. Okay, let's continue on here. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. We got held down and throat fucked today. Thank God for Compound Media. Now, I don't know. What do I do now? Do I go back to the old way? Because I don't have a cushion now. The cushion's gone. So did I prove my point and I have to go back to the old way, or do we give it one more shot tomorrow and maybe it was just a Tuesday thing?
I wouldn't bank entirely on a Tuesday. I'd do a little A, a little B, maybe do a little more mentioning, but kind of...
Okay. A little more passive?
If you don't see anything happening on its own, you start stepping in more.
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, if these people finish off the last 160 before the end of the show, will you still do the oysters? Yes, absolutely. If you guys run up 160 before we're done with overtime here, I'll do the oysters and I'll put the 250 back on the board.
Yeah, the insurance policy won't be needed then.
The compound cushion will go away if we knock out the 160.
I hope not. I'm sitting on it.
As it were. Egg Picker says MSO is like a broken clock, right? Once a day. Every once in a while. Egg Picker says pre-record a gold bag and play it on a loop. I like that. Chevrolet JB says, if you want it to work, you need to not do overtime. I get that, but at the same time, yeah, Spoon Snake, you're gone. That's a really just kind of gross, shitty, weird thing to say. I mean, remarkably not true, but also, like, you're not even a human being. You're kind of just a lower than human kind of a guy. You're weird, man. You need to stop taking the internet so seriously, brother. I'm guessing you don't go outside a lot. I'm guessing girls aren't a thing for you. I'm guessing that you take a lot of things too seriously, and a lot of people in your life have gone, dude, I was kidding. Calm the fuck down.
I'm sorry, dude. Was that comment the high point of your day?
Yeah, was that the big one? That was your big reveal? That was your big, hey, I really got steel toe. Imagine that your day is, holy shit, I got steel toe.
Because, by the way, guys, you don't.
I would really encourage you, if that's the case, to just be done.
Go outside.
If you know what I mean, just call it a day.
You finished. You completed the game.
The game's over.
You won.
Horace Hogan says, why is Melton always shitting on you? I think we've pretty much taken care of Melton, but he needed a career, and he piggybacked on me to do it. That's essentially what he did. I mean, he's even admitted it. He had to piggyback on a more successful show to try and get any kind of relevance. Now you notice he's fallen off a bunch. he's like melting down at his audience and all that stuff because he's run out of stuff to fuck with these people on. And he's going to like lesser and lesser people. It's really fucked up. It's a sad world. That's why I got out of it. I think this show would be much bigger if we hadn't shoehorned ourselves into that tiny little universe that nobody's really in.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we just would have kept it the kind of show we do now, we'd probably be a lot further along than we are. But hey, you live, you learn, you smack a few people around, you make fun of some people for taking the internet too seriously, and they get mad at you for
I just figured Melton shits on people because when you're that big, you have to shit.
You have to shit, and you got to shit somewhere, and you ain't making it to a toilet as big as you are. You're going to crush the porcelain. He probably had to break 4 toilets before he figured that out. Citizen M says Melton hasn't fallen off at all. Yeah, no, he has. Big time. Somebody was telling me the other day he's at like 200 people when he streams. That's unless he talks about steel toe. They said he's at 200 unless he talks about steel toe. That's pretty rough. The mandated reporter, I mean, we do 400 when we're just on YouTube, but then we've also got Rumble at 300 or 400 at a time. So it's really not even close.
I don't mean to brag, but we're coming up double digits on Kick.
We did. We were at 10 on Kick today as well. So, thank you very much for that. There you go, guys. 160 away for today. Citizen M has to play devil's advocate. He tries really hard, even when he has to defend a losing cause. But, look, he still gives it his best shot, and he deserves respect for that. If you guys make up the 160 that we missed today, we will go ahead and put the compound cushion back. We'll do the oyster bit, the whole deal, but I don't think we're going to hit it. It was just wasn't in the cards today. A social worker accused of engaging in unlawful sexual contact with a minor she was counseling was arraigned in court Saturday morning. Now, I hate to do this bit, but if this is a guy doing this,
it's fucked up.
Pitchforks and torches, and this guy's being run through the streets, and this is like a big scandal that everyone's talking about. But it's a female social worker, and she's fucking a troubled dude. So people are like, oh, lucky bastard.
Yeah, dude, I literally did this story saying, wait a minute, she's too hot to have to go for a 13-year-old. There's people your own age who would gladly fuck you.
Yeah. Phantom X says, Aaron always making irrelevant people relevant. Who is Red Bar? Who is Melton? Who is Brent? Yes, I'm sorry. I gave people a rub. I'm sorry about that. I gave people a rub that
Why are you mad at me? I've been rubbing you.
Yeah. Oh, really, Trafficking African? Because we're at, Rumble and YouTube, we're at 6,000. So, yeah, he's a little more than half of what we have. What are you going to do? He'll get there someday. He'll work his way up, I'm sure. He's a bright kid. He's like 10 years older than me? Oh, shit. Yikes. That's rough. And I'm at my bottom. This is as bad as it's ever going to get for us. We have completely bottomed out. Are you kidding?
He fantasizes about the day he runs circles around you.
He's had his. He's dreaming about the day he can run. But yeah, this is him peaking, and this is us at our absolute worst, and we still do twice the number. Oof.
I'm peaking.
So, police arrested social worker Peyton Shires, charging her with unlawful sexual conduct with a minor after concerns arose over text messages between herself and a 13-year-old boy whom she was counseling. Authorities said the boy had told detectives that the two had been engaged in intercourse at least twice in various parts of Columbus. During a controlled 3-way call between Shires, the boy's mother, and police, Shires admitted to the sexual relationship. Authorities arrested her Friday without incident. There's one thing, I always say this, when you're fucking like a senior in high school and you're the teacher, still a little weird, but that can be like a 25 and 18 thing.
Yeah, that's a little more understandable.
But like when you're a social worker and you're fucking a social worker case, that means you're fucking like not a mental patient, but like a head case.
Well, I mean, if you're a social worker, someone could have just, problems at home, financial issues.
Maybe, but it's also kind of like it's a vulnerable. I guess the word I'm looking for is vulnerable. There's a person in a vulnerable state.
I thought you were going a different way. I thought you were saying clearly this guy has some sort of like mental retardation, and he's got just a giant hog.
I'm saying like they have mental. Like they have a lot of worries. Like they're thinking about a lot of shit. Their life has not gone well. If you're working with a social worker, life has not been as good as it can be.
I just never knew my dad.
And that's like the least of it. Yeah, and then Carlos Cameo says big power dynamic there too. Huge power dynamic.
Yeah, his was.
For sure. You shouldn't name it that. That just seems a little egotistical.
I call it the power dynamic.
That's all.
'Cause it's bigger for me.
I think that someone like this, like I said, he was the boy was 13.
Okay.
And there's a lot of people who see that story and go, "Oh, I wish I was that lucky when I was 13." Really? Let's look at the big picture. So you're seeing a social worker because your life is fucked up in some way.
Mm-hmm.
And that social worker is supposed to be the person helping you get your life back on track and steering you in the right direction. And she's a 20, 30-something-year-old who's fucking you at 13 years old.
Yeah, again, I mean, it's the plot of a porno, but I don't have a problem with it.
Not a good porno. A really creepy porno with a 13-year-old. Guy Sartell says, I had a 16-year-old friend bang a teacher. Her husband was a state trooper. Ooh, you really don't want him finding out that happened. You really don't want the cop to find, because then that's the whole police force on your ass.
Yeah, click it or ticket, my friend.
160. We missed by 160 today. I'll put the compound cushion back on the board for whatever we knock out on that deal. If you guys feel like contributing to our show in any way, shape, or form. We came up big short, but we had a little bit of a cushion, thank God. But we came up short in a big way this morning. Again, great show. This is where I have to talk about it because I keep thinking about it. I'm sorry I'm distracting everyone, and overtime is shit. But then again, you didn't pay for it. So, but this is where I'm torn. Like, people are like, hey, with the e-begging, blah, blah. I'm like, I know, I hate it. Nobody hates it more than I do. It sucks. It's shitty. But then if I don't, we're going to, we can't miss by 160. That's not, when I say razor thin margins on this program, it's razor thin margins. So I have to, like you said, column A, column B it. I mean, it's, and the weirdest part is, you Columbine it. Well, that's the end. Yeah, that's when we're done. But it's weird because the audience will make these suggestions to me, and I'll tell the audience, I'm like, this is 1,000% in your hands.
You guys could make this a thing.
This is way more in your hands than it is in my hands. So we'll do a little of column A and a little of column B tomorrow, and then hopefully we can put all this begging nonsense behind us and move on to a better era in our show's history.
So Mia Khalifa got fired from Playboy for everything she did?
Oh, did she really?
Yeah, that's what it says right there, top right. Mia
Khalifa. Okay, so
what did she do for Playboy? Was she writing?
This was this morning at 8:28. Okay, so this just happened about an hour and a half ago. Mia Khalifa has kissed her deal with Playboy goodbye. The adult entertainment brand dropped her after sharing her controversial thoughts about the Israel-Hamas attacks. Playboy sent out an email to its subscribers Monday after Mia expressed her pro-Hamas thoughts online, the company said. Mia has made disgusting and reprehensible comments celebrating Hamas attacks on Israel and the murder of innocent men, women, and children. Yeah, at Playboy, we encourage free expression and constructive political debate, but we have a zero-tolerance policy for hate speech. Stop. I'm tired of this. Not to defend Mia Khalifa, but it's one or the other.
I'd fuck her. Sorry.
That was actually not one of the options, but thank you. We encourage free expression. All right. Hate speech is part of free expression.
Right. You don't have to like it.
You get to hate shit. In fact, you don't need to encourage free expression if you're only going to let people say love and like things.
That's not free expression.
That's not free expression. Free expression means she gets to shit on the Jew. And by the way, if she was saying, I support Israel and I hope they conquer and take out and wipe out Hamas, Playboy would not be firing her.
No.
But because she said it about Israel, don't worry, we'll do the Google search in a minute.
At least the accountants, right?
Yeah. But I hate that. Like, don't say you support free expression and then say, but we have a zero-tolerance policy for hate speech. Then you don't encourage free expression. They have kind of weaseled that hate speech phrase into enough shit over the past generation that there are actually a good number of people who think that hate speech is not covered by free speech. They actually believe that. When there is no such thing as hate speech. It doesn't exist. It's something we made up.
It's an opinion. You have to hate something for it to be hate speech. If you don't hate it, then it's just speech.
Yeah. $5 from Mr. Approachable says, come on, people, $10. We got this. Make him eat oysters. 155 away from what we came up short this morning. Thank you guys for continuing that. Well, thank you, Mr. Approachable, for continuing that. The links are in the chat. Go ahead, fucking throw in. Let's knock the whole thing out. I don't give a shit. That would be really cool. We expect Mia to understand that her words and actions have consequences. We included the letter we shared with Mia below. Look, again, I don't mean to defend Mia Khalifa, but if Playboy would have just said, look, we support Israel in all this, she doesn't. We were offended that she defended Hamas and seemed to kind of shit on the memory of the men, women, and children who died. And we're not down with that, and we're cutting her loose because she doesn't agree with our, standards and practices or whatever. But it's just the part that pisses me off is that we support free expression, but we have a zero tolerance policy towards hate speech. Then you don't support free expression. And if you support free expression, Mia Khalifa should still have a job. If you had a policy that said brain dead OnlyFans whores don't get to have political opinions here, okay, then she's gone.
Look, we don't have a problem with Mia Khalifa, but Mr. Schwartzman does, and that's why it's got to end.
The Trafficking African says hate speech is just speech you hate. Yeah, that's all it is. It's literally just, again, there's no need for free speech if you're not going to defend hate speech. You have to defend hate speech if you're going to be pro-free speech. Why can't people hate each other? You're allowed to say, I hate this. You're allowed to say, I hate this, I hate that, I think this thing sucks, I think that thing's bad. If you can't say any of that stuff, you don't need free speech. It doesn't need to exist.
Plenty of people who say hateful stuff and they don't get shamed for hate speech. So it's just,
yeah.
Why do we need it?
So look, Mia Khalifa fired from Playboy.
I just want to know that was the part what was she doing at Playboy? Posing?
Right. Playboy says it's terminated its relationship, including deleting Mia's Playboy channel on our creator platform.
So she is totally still a fucking porn. Just like, I'm doing
yeah.
porn. If you're doing Playboy for their hey, sign up for our subscriber program and drop a load every week to the newest Mia Khalifa film.
I guess she's just not fucking. Like she poses and she does nude shit, but she doesn't fuck.
Whips out a dildo and goes to town. All right, cool.
The former porn star turned influencer has been scrubbed from the company's Centerfold platform. Her page has been replaced with a simple not found graphic. As we reported, Mia caught heat over the weekend as Israel. Okay, we talked about it earlier. But this always ends up being my position on this kind of stuff.
Doggy style?
Always doggy style. But it's always like, I hate what the person said. This makes me feel good because it makes me know that I'm consistent. It makes me know that I truly do support free speech. I always end up thinking the person's a douche, thinking they're awful, thinking the thing they said was incredibly stupid and so on and so forth. Just like I said about Mia Khalifa today. But then when they lose their jobs and they get censored and they get canceled from stuff, I go, no, not this either, though.
Yeah. We need to keep her around to continue to say stupid shit.
And if Playboy really said, if they do what they say and they say, hey, we want to be a platform for free expression, please, yes, absolutely, we need that. But then if you fire her, I'm sorry, your freedom of expression thing died. It doesn't exist. Because if you support free expression, she gets to say that stuff.
Yeah. She gets to say she doesn't like Israel or what they've done to the Palestinians.
Citizen M says hate speech is a real thing, but it's really not. Hate is a real thing. Hate speech is not a real thing. You can talk and hate somebody with your words, but like hate speech as a defined thing, no.
Isn't a real thing.
Because hate speech can then just be anything you say that someone else finds offensive or that they hate. Do you see the slippery slope you go down? It's a real thing, but in my humble opinion, it shouldn't be expanded to things like religion because those are ideas, not people. Okay, but do you see where the danger is now? Do you see? You just illustrated why hate speech isn't a thing. You said hate speech is a thing.
But it shouldn't count here.
But it shouldn't count here. Well, then it's arbitrary and it doesn't exist. Gravity's a real thing. But I don't think it should exist over on the couch. Well, no, you don't get to decide.
I just want to do some zero-G fucking, all right?
Yeah.
Right there.
I already saw, the guy jump off the couch and he hit the ground. Like, it doesn't matter what I say. The thing, either it proves itself to exist or not exist. Joy of Pina says, already saw Mersh do this monologue. Damn it, ROTC beat us to it again. Son of a cock.
I need to just start watching Mersh. Apparently, we just copied his show. I could save myself some prep time.
Mersh, I'm just going to watch Nightwave and just repeat it, if you don't mind. Joy of Penis says it's the same thing anyway.
Mersh, can you send me a prep sheet of your show so I can do it for mine?
You know what, Mersh? I'll just have Zen get a hold of you. And then he'll ask you for it, and then you can send it to Zen, and then Zen will send it to me.
There we go.
I think that sounds about right. Friendo says, I refuse to watch Mersh, so it's new to me. Stay with Mersh instead of coming here and reporting on what he said. Said Joy of Penis. Says Friendo. Uh-oh, we got a Joy of Penis versus Friendo moment here.
Uh-oh.
And I think the answer everybody wants is, are we going to knock out the rest of that 155, or are we using the compound cushion for sure today? With 8 minutes left, it looks like we're using the compound cushion because Mr. Approachable, I love Mr. Approachable. He tried to rally everyone. He's like, come on, everybody.
Let's do it.
Everybody pay for steel toe or it's going to go away and blah, blah, blah. And then he threw in the $5. He's charging into the breach and he's like Frank the Tank going streaking.
Yep. And now Joy of Penis coming in right behind him going, fuck it.
Oh, Joy of Penis says, Zen, send the prep sheet.
There we go.
There you go. There you go. Kyle says promoting violence is the only thing not covered in the Constitution or Bill of Rights. Fauci's Pangolin says, so if I become a VIP, you'll send me all your merch? Yes.
Yeah.
It's exactly what we do.
One item and new ones when they become available.
$250 in a 1 week period. You get all 3 t-shirts. You get the hoodies. You get the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. But you also get 2 free tickets to every live comedy show we do. You get entered in a free $100 drawing every single month at the end of the month. And when new merch comes out, when we can afford it, then we will. And what by afford it, I mean we got like 300 or 400 VIPs who can claim a free copy of it. So we got to plan for that, as it were. Mr. Approachable says, I ran straight at the front lines, then realized I'm standing alone in no man's land in front of a bunch of tanks and machine gun turrets. Yes.
Oops.
That is what happened. You were, what's his name in Iron Man? The guy running through the caves, firing off the gun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember the guy's name.
Yeah, I don't either. I just remember his family died.
He runs around, and he runs right into all the 10 Rings guys, and they use your... You hear all the guns loading?
And he's just like, oh, well, I'm fucked.
Oh, fuck. Union Jack says, could you do a Pores hoodie and stickers package? Just an idea.
We can call it the Fetterman.
Yeah, right? Maybe we do a Fetterman package. I don't know. But at any rate, I guess if someone did become a VIP before the end of the show today, that would knock out the rest of it. So,
indeed.
Fauci's Pangolin, if you're thinking about it, fucking go for it, bro. Shirtless Orioles fan or field invader body slammed by guard and carried out. You know, I know they're not supposed to show streakers on TV because it just encourages more people to do it. Boy, I wish they'd take that same tact with school shooters.
Yeah, it's weird. They've never learned that lesson.
Be the same psychology going on there. But I guess at the Orioles playoff game yesterday, somebody decided to do a little streaking. And at baseball games, you know, they've got such a big field. And everyone's so spread out that you can cover some ground at a baseball game before they actually
lock
catch
you down.
Yeah, there's a lot of room that needs to be covered. It's way more area than a football field, and they got to chase you down pretty good. And I don't know if you've seen some of those security guards at that stuff, but they are kind of hefty.
Well, I think in football you got to worry about like the actual teams tackling you. Here they don't know how to do that, so they just play with their balls.
All right, let's check it out. Shirtless Orioles fan. Here we go. Oh, no, I don't want you butt
dominate him. There you go.
Yeah, don't do the butt fucking him. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he almost got up. You mean nobody filmed this guy until they already had him down on the ground? Hump him a little. Give him a couple humps to really shame him. They just picked him up by the hands and feet and just dragged him out of there. I mean, you got to know that's how it's ending, right? Oh, they have to bring him to the cop, and then the cop can take him. I mean, if you decide to streak at a baseball game, you got to, like, you're not under any illusion that this is going to work out, and you're just going to...
I'm going to be the one that gets away.
Yeah. Like, you're not going to run. Uh-oh. Streaker next to me gets tackled. Oh, there he goes. Let's go back and restart that.
Two boys are at it again.
Oh, they got him good, too. That was a good one. That's got to feel good if you're one of those security guys. You know, most of your games, you go through it without incident. You know, you got to maybe direct someone to their seat or tell them not to lean on the wall or something like that.
Are you hoping for this? Are you hoping for a streaker?
God, on some of those days, you're just like, God, I could go for a streaker. I want to hit something today.
It's not too hot.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice fall day. You can run in your jacket and just tackle the guy, drive him to the ground, and then pick him up by his hands and feet like a dead pig. That would be kind of fun.
Hump his butt while you wait for the cop to show up.
Fuck him in the ass. Sure. There we go. This is where he tries to get up and then, zoom in, dickhead. There you go. Then you just carry him over to the police officer.
Hey, asshole, Mia Khalifa said horizontal. Horizontal.
Mia Khalifa's going to be really mad if you don't film that different and kill Jewish people.
I just realized the irony of her asking for horizontal.
Horizontal. Very good. All right, guys, get a Compound Media membership today. I'm working my side hustle so we can make up for the goal we missed. Oh, my goodness. Eric with $100 says, eat it. Oh, my God. 100 from Eric, 50. So we missed by 55 today. So that means technically if we missed by 55, that means we're 200 into tonight's goal.
He's $55 from eating April's smoked oyster.
Oh, that's true. You know what? I'm firing up the music. $55. I do have to keep my promise and do the smoked oyster.
The smoked oyster.
The smite oyster. And then if we knock out that last 55, I have to do the oyster and the compound cushion gets reinstated.
Yeah.
The compound cushion is back. So fire up the music. We'll run it through one time. We got about 3 minutes here. 55 away. And a chance to knock this thing out. And it also makes me look like a dick, and I have to keep doing the not mentioning the gold thing during the show.
Yeah.
So
if you want him to eat it.
There is a chance that Eric just put us back on track. There you go, Mr. Approachable.
Your rally worked, sir.
Your rally did work. One person came up big. Aaron Imhole says, give me money, losers. You don't need it. Hey, you don't. Yeah, you guys don't. You would agree, Aaron Imhole. I need it far more than they do.
I'm going to use it better than you will anyway.
I don't think that guy likes that I play into the bit. I don't think he does. Need Trump with 5 gifted memberships. Aaron Imhole, he's going to hate that. Good Citizen Media, JD from GB, Michael Franklin, and David Skywalker, all getting memberships. And then $20 from Rupert says, eat it. So that's going to bring us down to 30. Oh, boy. The compound cushion is almost fully reinstated.
We're at oyster swallowing distance.
We are in oyster swallowing distance with 2 minutes left in the show. Oh boy, does that last 30 get handled? Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. $5 from Paul Polito. 25 away. Ruh-roh. Aaron Imhole says, I love this bit. I'm not working a real job. Oh, there you go. Well, look, if you and I are both having fun, then I say, fuck it. Let's continue.
And neither one of you working a real job.
Neither one of us working a real job. This is a fantastic bit, then. Sometimes you can never tell, but as long as he's having fun, I'm having a great time. 25 away. Where's the last 25 coming from? Can't come from Kick yet. However, where are we at on followers on Kick? 68, 7 away. $5 from Red Fox Mad, 20 away from reinstating the compound cushion, and today becomes a victory. Plot twist, says Papa Dan. Aaron gets sick from the oysters and can't do compound.
That's just funny.
What did Kyle say that made everybody laugh? He says, if Aaron went streaking, the headline would be large-breasted trans woman streaks, twins fold.
Oh, no.
Son of a bitch, Kyle.
Twin folds.
That's what everyone thought was so funny. All right, less than a minute left. Can we do $20? Can we do 20? Hobo Chili with $4.99 says, here's some money so you two can kiss. No French. Kind of whore do you take me for? 15 away. Can 15 be knocked out by the time this is up? We have it looks like about 25 seconds for $15. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. Here we go. 15 seconds to go. Do we knock that out or do we come up just a little short? Still almost the entire compound cushion.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
And you don't have to eat the oysters this way.
And I don't have to eat the oysters this way. All right, should be running up right here. Yep, that's going to dead stop right there. All right, guys. Thank you to Eric, who got this thing started back up again and got it right back into just
right on the verge. We're there.
On the verge of being able to knock that out again. All right, let's hit refresh on everything, and then we'll see if these oysters are getting eaten. I've never had oysters before. All right, we came up $15 short. Not the end of the world. We'll do one of them. I was supposed to do two. I'll do one.
Just
for the 15, I'll do the one.
I'm always weirded out by the juice in the oysters.
I know the juice smells like shit.
I heard it's mostly piss.
It's what do you call it? Its texture is fucking terrible.
It's just like meat and jelly mixed.
I know. I really don't like it. All right. The last 15 does put the second one down my throat. Let's see here. It's so discolored and disgusting.
Just pretend it wrote an album and you came to see it perform live first.
Oh, it's so mushy. It's like someone took meat and they like mushed it in water and then made you eat it. Oh, God.
It's like it's soggy.
Yeah.
Like it's waterlogged.
That is
like they fished it out of a river before they served it to you.
That is not good. Oh, and I can smell it from my nose.
And yet women love this shit, man.
Oh, God.
Oysters get them in the mood.
Someone says you never chew oysters. Well, thanks for telling me now. Oh, I can smell it. It's like I just fed a seal at the zoo. Oh, that is really bad. I have to go shower my face.
It's like I just tongued a really, really, really unclean lady.
Oh. I really don't ever want to do that again.
I hope that was cottage cheese.
Thank you guys for coming up $15 short. Now, guess what? You're $235 into tonight. So we basically got a little freebie going for this evening. Thank you very much. All right, Johnny, 2 o'clock. Are you going on at 2 o'clock today?
Yeah.
Might as well, right?
Why not?
Gino Bisconti and I will be hosting the Anthony Kumia show at 1 o'clock Central Time today on Compound Media. CompoundMedia.com. That's compoundmedia.com. Go get yourself a membership. Oh, wait, Timothy with Timothy with the $15 over on PayPal. It did come in, so hold on.
Get yourself another piece of that sea meat.
So now tonight's goal is completely covered, and that means that anything you guys throw in tonight goes towards tomorrow morning. All right, here we go. Let's. So I just eat this. I don't chew it.
I guess not. Just swallow?
Then why is there a cracker? I don't get oysters. Why do people eat these?
Apparently makes them horny.
All right, here. I can't swallow this whole thing.
No, then you got to chew it.
Fuck. No. Why? I see why it's looked down upon to do like eating shit on streams for money, because it is degrading. I don't enjoy this.
You don't enjoy this?
No, I just got desperate because we were so fucking close.
It's weird because I'm enjoying the shit out of this. It's fucking amazing. I didn't have to do anything.
Well, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate you guys coming in there at the end. Oh, this also means that I have to shut the fuck up about the goal again tomorrow.
Yeah, actually it does.
So thank you, Timothy. I appreciate that. Very nice of you, sir. Johnny, 2 o'clock today on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube.
Twitch and
Rumble, and soon to be Kick, I'm sure, because he sees all the great success that we're having.
Yeah.
Over on Kick.
Jealous of your growth.
All right, guys. Gino and I at 3 o'clock on Compound today. Be there. It should be a lot of fun. We'll talk to you again